Okay, is that working now? Right, let's make sure that that's working now. Hopefully it is. Okay. Fingers crossed. I was saying hi to everyone. Oh no. Oh gosh. It's one of those days, guys. It's one of those days. Noah, hello. Good to see you. Saturn, hello. Hello, baby cub. What is this, Saturn? Congratulations, Shadvin. Kayla, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I am. I'm going good, Dragon Kaiser. Good to see you. Audie, hello. Good to see you. Set your heart ablaze. I agree. Feel hello. Jaden, hello. Manic, hello. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you had a good day at school. Hello. Hi, Vix. I hope you're getting well. Sabatina, hello. Lovely to see you as well. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Yeah, I don't know why that was muted because I didn't change anything. So that is a little bit strange. Okay, we're gonna look past that for right now and hope that everything is all good. If my mic cuts out, let me know because hopefully it doesn't mean my mic is going, but it has been an interesting morning, interesting day, if you will. Oh, yeah, hopefully it should be working now. Let me know. Shah, hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. It wasn't muted. It was actually that for some reason in OBS it had disconnected my source from my microphone, which usually only happens if it becomes unplugged. So I'm not really sure how that happened because it's still plugged in and still working. So hey, we'll just hope for the best. Hi Victini, good to see you. Yeah, let's try and get the shiny today. That sounds good to me. Hi Umbreon, good. I'm glad to see you. That's good, Dragon Kaiser. I'm glad. Kuromi, hello, good to see you. Steve, Butter Sounds, yeah. hopefully it should be good now. She talks. Yes, we've got it working. Thank goodness. Thank you guys. I was like, okay, everything looks like it's on. It's working. Well, apparently not. Ginny, hello. Good to see you. Welcome. Hunter Grace, hello. Lovely to see you. Superior Day. Oh, nice. Awesome. I wish you guys luck for those of you who are participating in the Superior raids. Also, I'm debating if I evolve the shiny Chikorita. You have sent me. I need your opinions on it and I would like the chat's opinion. Totally up to you. If you want to evolve it, I say go for it. Miss, hello. Good to see you. No, that's okay. I can never get a good time for the streams, can I? I'm almost done. I've almost done an animation finally. I was just finishing it. Oh, that's awesome, Saturn. Nice. I hope it's coming out really well. It's too late for me to watch, but I always watch the VODs later. Oh, that's really sweet. Well, I hope you enjoy the VODs. Sorcery. I know. Can you imagine? Kuromi edits. Hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're well. I don't know if I said hi yet or not, but hello. Should I make videos on Little Nightmares too? If you want to, I say go for it. I'm going to tie my hair back real quick. It is a little bit toasty today. So let's go ahead and let's do that. let's hope nothing else goes wrong today. Oh my gosh. So yeah, the day started off with me finding out Pochi had chewed up my phone charger. We had been on a good streak and she chewed up my phone charger, so I'm gonna have to go run after like later today and go get a new one. So that's a good time. So we're dealing with that, but yeah, it's been an interesting morning, but that's how the day started. So I was like, today's gonna be one of those days where everything's a little bit all over the place, I think. Yeah, let's pretend it never happened. Sounds good to me. Instead of 1, 2, 3 test, how about just Animal Crossing noises on the mic? Yeah, I mean, I could have done that. Squee, hello, good to see you. I hope you're well. No, it wasn't your sound. No, it was, yeah. For some reason, OBS, like I said, disconnected my source, which is so weird. Like the mic, which, like I said, the mic was still plugged in and it was still an option. So I'm so confused how that even happened, but hey. I always sleep with a wooden stick just in case. Good to be on the safe side. Thunderous is being another long one. Oh no, Victini. I wish you luck. By the way, the Superior, the Unrivaled event has just kicked off. Nice. I'm wishing you luck for everybody who's doing that and trying to get their 7-star Superiors. Hopefully you guys get lucky and get some good ones. Have you ever heard of the Banana Splits movie? It's kind of like the FNAF movie, but it's Banana Splits. No, I haven't. Not gonna lie, at first I thought I couldn't hear anything because I was also... I had Flipper Clip open. No, that's fair. Erickson, hello. I hope you're doing wonderful. Got to go to bed, so can't stay. Good luck on the shiny and good night. Oh, thank you, Erickson. I appreciate that. Good luck to you if you're hunting anything at the moment. Lovely to get to see you, even if only for a little bit. Well, chat and butter, I was thinking about a quote I haven't thought of in a long time and it had gotten me through some dark times in my life. May I share it? Of course, I'd love to hear it. It did come over really well, I think. Oh, that's good. It did come out? Okay, that's good. Skeletor usually beats it, but use protect first turn because gastro acid. Thank you for the heads up, Umbreon. I appreciate that very much. My Superior Unrivaled bless our shiny Uxie day. Oh, did you get one? Nice, Shar. I'm definitely gonna need all the luck I can get for this Uxie, because we're getting close to 4K now. We're hitting 4K this stream on the checks. Like, that's happening. So let's hope. No, I didn't, Mitz. I'm so sorry. Yesterday ended up being a really full-on day. Well, I ended up streaming, obviously, you guys know, really, 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 really early in the day. So yesterday was a day of trying to get stuff done and sorted. And I don't know, like, this week has been a really off week for me. Like, everything that could go wrong this week was going wrong. So let's just hope that when the week is over, we get a refresh and the weekend and the next week will be better. But it's okay. We've made it through at least. So it's Friday today. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Cause, oh no. By the way, did you see about the moving the lamp to help with your flare from the previous stream? I haven't moved it. No, I need to get, in order to be able to plug it in somewhere else, I'm gonna need to get another extension lead, because the where it is plugged in, it's plugged in at a wall outlet. So when I go get the new charger that I have to get, I'll probably go pick up that and try and sort that out then as well. I do have to pick up a couple things anyway at the shops today, so, you know, we'll get it done. I was trying to leave it till like Sunday or something, but we'll see. I wonder what'll happen with the present day story in Assassin's Creed Shadows. It'll be interesting. I've been shiny hunting Esper and Meowstic for so long I can't seem to find it. Oh, I wish you luck. Lucario uses Steve with 15 months of membership. Thank you so much, Steve, for 15 months of support. I know you've been with me longer than that, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. 15 months of my lack of shiny luck. Aww. No, don't say that, Steve. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for 15 months of support. Well, I gotta go. Good luck with the shiny and have an amazing stream. Thank you, Noah, and same to you. I'm gonna need this month to hurry up because Heartstopper Season 3 is coming next month. Ooh, that's exciting. Whenever I play the sound on Flipper Clip, I can barely hear you though, but luckily I'm just finishing up. Oh, that's good. Remember, friend, in a world so full of life, you are only as alone as you choose to be. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good. Guys, I'm literally looking for Psychic and Scarlet and Violet. I wish you luck. You got this, Zach. Lee, hello. I'm starting a Torchic Soft Reset hunt and doing it alongside Eevee and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Ooh, nice, Lee. I'm wishing you luck. Ooh, and Oskay, of all the Lake Trio, who's my favorite in general? That's a tricky one to say. When I was younger, I definitely loved Mesprit, but as I've gotten older, they're all pretty even to me now. I like all of them for different reasons, but yeah. I'm still shiny hunting Terrakion. Oh, Audie, you got this. I believe in you. And also, I haven't watched it, and the Banana Splits movie is more of a horror movie than a thriller like FNAF. Oh, okay. Okay. I haven't heard of it before. Sounds interesting. Is Zelf your favorite Grey? Shiny hunting Delmise and Sword 999 plus encounters. Wish me luck. Good luck to you. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate that. And good luck to you as well. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yes, and also, Vix, I do have the W emote in the works. I'm working on that as well. I know you saw that. I know we talked about that. I have got it written down. It's one of my goals, hopefully, this weekend to get completed. Link, hello. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Not the sheep. I'm going to shiny hunt all legendary and sword. Sounds good, Grey. It's a good task to set your heart on, I think. I wish you luck. You passed both the tests. Congratulations, Sora. That's amazing. If pets don't cost you money one way, they cost you money another way. That's true. That's very true. Electroblast Luigi, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, it just started. I might fall asleep to it though. Hi. No, that's okay. No worries. If you fall asleep, that's totally fine. Have a fantastic sleep, and it's good to see you. Not to be negative, but I saw the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows and it looks disappointing. Oh, really? What I saw of it looks pretty good, but I don't know. I might get it. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in a little while. Shiny hunting Aegislash today in my Sword and Shield. Hope I can get it in 999 encounters. I'm wishing you luck, Shah. You got this. Bagel, hello. Good to see you. I'm all right. I'm all right. Today has been a pretty crazy... This week, should I say, has been a pretty crazy week. So I'm definitely excited that it's Friday. I just want to relax, do some shiny hunting, and enjoy the end of the week. Enjoy the end of the week. I hope you're doing well, Bagel. Yeah, Zelfa's cool. Is that a little mammoth? Oh, that's cute. And by the way, thank you. Your streams helped me pass both my tests. Oh no, that's all you, Sora. You did so well. Congrats. Oh, good luck, Shah. Well, I'm done my animation. I honestly thought I wouldn't finish it and gave up, but I'm glad I did it. Oh, no way. I'll post it after the stream. That sounds amazing, Satin. Well done. Animation is a huge task to take on, so congratulations on sticking it through. Celine, hello. Lovely to see you. I heard Evie. Saturn has been summoned. Oh, Steve. Thank you so much for the £5 donation. That is so lovely. Gotta head back to work. We'll be watching from the shadow. Oh my gosh. Joking. No, I'm not. I'm okay. Oh gosh. I'm like, imagine I finally get to the end of the week and it's Friday and I get taken out by myself. Gotta head back to work now. We'll be watching from the shadows. Shiny luck, shiny luck. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you for the £5 donation. I don't know, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm feeling like this week has been just like, it's not like been a horrible week. It's just been like everything's just not been going smoothly. So I'm like, okay. I was really worried actually when you guys said you couldn't hear me. I was really worried that the mic had just stopped working. I was like, that would just top off this week perfectly, wouldn't it? Oh, I was so excited to jump on stream. I was like, finally it's gonna happen. Fingers crossed nothing goes wrong. It's okay though, it's all right. But thank you again, Steve for the £5 donation. I really do appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. Wonder if anyone saw the new video Austin John did on TCG Pocket and what chat thinks about the game in general. I haven't touched TCG Pocket, to be completely honest with you. I've been actually getting a little bit back into Pokemon Go. I've just been mostly checking in throughout the day a lot more, which I kind of stopped doing. But yeah, relaxing, what is that? I have no idea, Sfeel. I have no idea. Hello, Beyblade. Good to see you. I hope you're well. W to Steve, I agree. By the way, it's 10:03 p.m. on a Thursday night over here in the Northeast. Oh, really? Yeah, for a lot of you guys, it'll be the flip side, right? So it'll be later in the day. DeProfitu, hello, lovely to see you. I finally got shiny Arceus. Took me a week. Congratulations on the shiny llama. That's awesome. Well done. It is a good shiny to go after. Very stubborn one, but well done. I just didn't like what I saw with AC Shadows so far. Personally, I'm going to skip it. But hey, if you end up enjoying it, more power to you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see if I end up getting it or not. There's a lot of games that I'm thinking about getting. I mean, I'm pretty much like 99% sure I'm going to get the new Call of Duty. I'm really excited about that. That comes out next month, I believe, right? So that should be fun. Woo! Let's hope so. But yeah, I mean, what I've seen, I did like, but I haven't seen the most recent trailer if there's another one. Shadows is the first Assassin's Creed I'm skipping. Oh, true. Okay. I'm working on the Superior raid, trying different builds. Ooh, okay. I wish you luck, Bagel. I wish you luck. What's your top pick, new Mega in the upcoming Legends ZA? I have no idea what, like, we're actually going to get. I really don't know. I would love to see the Evolutions potentially get Megas, but I doubt that they will do that. But that's what I'd like to see. In English, we were doing a Jeopardy thing, and in the random category was what was the first Pokemon designed, and I panicked to press the buzzer too much that I did it too late. Oh no, that's so sad. And someone got it right before me, and I was right too, obviously, of course. Oh, no worries, you profit too, no worries. Wish me luck for shiny hunting and shield. Of course, Graham, wishing you luck. I hope you get those sparkles soon. But I did a big dumb and splurged on anime cards while trying to save for a trip in November. What is wrong with me? Oh, feel it's okay. It happens. It definitely happens. I'm trying to be in savings mode right now, but everything keeps getting destroyed or breaking. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but this month it's like everything is breaking. Everything is either breaking because of Puppy or breaking because it's just like decided that this right now is the time for it to all break. And I'm like, this is really not convenient. So I've been a little nervous because I think I told you guys a little while ago my computer blue screened for the first time. And I was like, what is going on? So I'm really nervous that the computer's going to go. And I'm like, I really am not in a situation for that to happen. So fingers crossed for me, guys, that it all works out, to be honest. Oh, 10 p.m. for you? Oh, true. It is actually. Oh, okay. Krishwan, hello. Good to see you. Nice. Congratulations on the win. King Sirius, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you? Hi, Joel. Good to see you in the stream today. Got to remember to stay hydrated as well. I'm absolutely going to be playing the new COD. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm excited for the zombies. It's going to be great. Oh, we had 20 likes already. Thank you guys so much. Hi, Logan. Good to see you. Omni movement is such a fun mechanic. I'm excited. I think it's going to be good. I haven't played a game like a COD in like a long time, especially like at launch. It's been so long. So I'm hoping this will be a good one. Fingers crossed. Does anyone else play Monster Hunter? I do not, but I've been recommended it many a time. Mega Eevee would be interesting. It would be very cute. Bagel used Skeledirge with Unaware. It's Rhydon, by the way. That was the first Pokemon design. Oh, I realized. Thank you, Saturn. I like it. It's interesting to think that it was Rhydon. Oh, you finally got a phone. Nice, baby cub. Shadow stole a sword design from One Piece for its collector's edition. Oh, really? Did they claim it was inspired or? So far, Delphox works. Skeledirge is iffy, so now trying. Ooh, Galarian Slowking. Well, I wish you luck. It sounds like you're getting through it. Very nice. Defiant, hello. I hope the shiny hunt is going well. I'm 800 encounters into Arceus. Wish me luck. Of course, I'm wishing you luck, Defiant. You got this. Fingers crossed you'll get those sparkles soon. Use Protect first, then Gastric Acid. Passes a jar of Nutella to Umbreon. Here you are. 700? Oh, dang. Well, you're still getting up there. Guys, I'm so eepy. I can see the big dream bubble in the sky. Go to sleep, Mitts. Take care of yourself. Sleep is important. So when will you post a video about what everyone sent you from the 15K stream? with all the trades? Well, I've got the VOD up. If anyone wants to go and watch that, that is always there. I love some Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really good. Umbreon's having flashbacks to Arceus. Oh no. You didn't miss anything with Modern Warfare. Oh, okay. That game was... Oh, was it hot garbage? Really? That's so sad because I nearly bought that one. I nearly bought it. I played the what's it called? Not the demo, but the, you guys know what I'm talking about, the beta. Oh, I played that and I thought it was good, but then I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait it out a little bit because I don't want to play COD and then only be getting into like the same server every time I try to join, because I feel like the servers always tend to die pretty quickly, at least here in like Australia. So we'll hope that it's a little bit different for the new COD, but the thing that kind of like saves it for me is the zombies, so we'll see. But I give Monster Hunter a try. It's super addicting and fun. I don't know if I could handle being addicted to another game at the moment. I don't know. I go through little phases where I'll like start playing another game while I'm doing like videos and stuff. I haven't in the most recent months, to be completely fair, but like I have had that happen and I'm like, I need to be shiny hunting. This is not good. Oh yeah, EV Megas, that would be insane, having different EV evolutions. I hope they add Mega, Asia/2. It's my favorite in X and Y. That would be cool. A regional Eevee, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. Well, maybe I would be surprised, but I wouldn't at the same time. I'm like, Eevee is such a perfect like canvas to work with. Just a bit salty. Oh, Umbreon. I don't blame you. I understand. No, they tried passing it off as their own design and didn't say anything till others mentioned it. Oh, really? I didn't hear about that. Regional Eevee, but it's the opposite of Eevee and it can't evolve. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, so then that way they don't have to like redesign all of the evolutions to have like regional forms as well. Okay. I'm doing good myself and I'm doing a special challenge on Shield. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. I wish you luck. AUD, hello, good to see you. Welcome. How's the stream? Just tuned in and I'm going for Latios and Shining Pearl myself. Found it in 90 encounters 2 months ago and accidentally knocked it out. So I lost my motivation for a bit. No, that is completely understandable. I would probably be in the same boat. Oh my goodness. I'm wishing you luck on the reclaim and I'm doing well. The stream it's a good time. The stream is what I've been needing. I'm not going to lie. Like after the week I've had, I'm like, I just want to shiny hunt for a bit and just be distracted. You know, but it's good to see you. I hope you're well. Lovely to see you again in the stream. Because someone put up the VOD link. It should be in like only a couple days ago on the channel. If you go in there, it'll be up in the live stream thing. I always keep my live streams up. So yeah, Paradox Eevee, that would have been cool. Modern Warfare 3 is probably the worst COD I've ever played since Ghosts. See, that hurts me because I liked Ghosts. I was like one of the only people I think who liked Ghosts, to be honest. I think the one thing that sucked for me though was at the end, like the transition. Like I feel like I felt it start to die off, like not the complete end of its run, but in the middle. But people were still playing it. At least where I was, people were still playing it for a bit. But I don't know. There was something about Ghosts for me that I actually enjoyed. I'm genuinely excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. I hope you enjoy it. I've been hearing so much about it. 600 mons I'll take, 600 mons I'll break, and when I catch you, then my pain, oh gosh. I was gonna say my brain's gonna struggle. You'll be caught here and now. Escape is not allowed. You won't live this ball. Get caught. I'm assuming this is a song. I feel so bad. I always miss the references. Wait, maybe it'd make it so none of the other Pokemon in the party could evolve with it in the party. Oh, okay. Like if it's the regional, are we talking about the Eevee? That or Eevee, but it's Eevee, evolutions are the rest of the types. Oh, okay. Like fill out all the other typings that we haven't got evolutions for. I liked Ghost. Yeah, I liked Ghost too. I don't know. I remember so many people hated on it, but I was like, a lot of people played Ghost. I don't know. I really hope Big Angie Pickle comes back in Wilds. I don't know what that is, but that sounds hilarious. Okay, it's 9:12 p.m. and I'm very eepy. I gotta go to eat now. That's all good, Victini. No worries. Have a wonderful sleep. And I hope to catch you in a future stream sometime soon. It was lovely to have you. Okay, it was what you were talking about. I realized once I read your second chat, I was like, oh yes, we are talking about the Eevee. Cool. I was like, just to make sure. That's the one thing. Sometimes when I'm in between like reading things, I'm like, wait, was this in relation to this or is this in relation to the topic we were talking about? Yeah, okay, you're all good. Thank you. Thank you, Saturn. That Infernape I gave was a shiny alpha. Also my first shiny in Legends. Oh, so I held on to it and I used it for so long, but now you're its proud owner. I love that. I love that a lot. Like I said, I'm keeping all of the Pokemon that you guys trade me, so I am appreciative. Oh, okay. I see Spheal. I'm guessing, yeah, it must be a character from the game. The games I'm excited for is just Uxie and Spirit of the North too. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that, Saturn. That'll be good. I've had a couple games saved on my Steam wishlist that are supposed to release, like, hopefully before the end of the year. But they're kind of those games that you hear like a little bit about for a bit and then they go quiet for months. And then you're like, I haven't heard anything. Are they still working on it? I hope they are because it looked really good. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. I'm not going to lie. I almost contemplated making today like a bit of a variety stream. I was like, maybe we could do like a little bit of shiny hunting and then do like another game. But I think for me today is just going to be get to 4,000. Get to 4,000. I think that number's just been plaguing my brain for this hunt. I'm like, we just need to get to 4,000 and then I'll feel a lot better about things. Because I'm like, we need to get there, you know? I'm just feeling it. Like I said, over odds. It's going to be like severely over odds, I feel. And I'm like, once we get to odds, then I'll feel like, okay, I know technically now any side of the dice that you roll for the shiny, like, luck, like it could be any one of them at any point, but my mentality gets a lot better once I hit odds because I'm like, okay, now it could really be at any point because we've already rolled it this many times, you know. Monster Hunter Stories, yeah. And the one DLC for Wolf Quest 2, that'll be cool. Ooh, sounds good. A COD stream. I do have better internet, so it would be more likely, but I'd probably be horrible at it because I haven't played a COD in a really long time. At least not like outside of zombies. Can someone help me out here? I'm trying to shiny hunt a Hisway Growlithe. Is it easy to hunt in a massive mass outbreak? Research level at 10, no shiny charm, not looking for an alpha, just a regular one. Is it easy to get two with one? Is it easy to get with one of those odds? I feel like it was relatively easy to get with massive mass outbreaks, at least in my opinion. But yeah, if you do the research, I believe that's supposed to give you like pretty decent luck on it. So yeah, it's still odd that we only get the reveal for Z. Yeah, that we only got the reveal for ZA. It's nearly October and no news yet. I know. So it makes me think, are they going to release it before then, like before next year? Because they're like pumping it out. But at the same time, I don't want them to rush it. But who knows what they'll do? I am the real Mitz, and oh no, I don't believe you, Mitz. Has anyone played Monster Hunter Rise? I have not. I don't think you will get to 4,000. I think you'll get it sooner. I'm an optimistic believer. Vix, I love that. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, but yeah, I don't know. I think I've had a mental block with this hunt just because the checks, like the soft resets are on the slower side. Like I knew that was like why I don't always hunt in Shining Pearl, like doing soft resets. I think for me, like knowing that it was going to take longer and like the number would be like lower for how much time we put in, I was like, that definitely feels a little bit rough. But I was like, you know, I think for me to have the mentality switch that I want to have with this is just like, okay, get to odds and then we can like seriously like, I mean, I say lock in. I've been trying to lock in with getting the number up there, but you know what I mean. But I do like the optimism. I love Wolf Quest, but I can't play any of my Steam games right now, so I can't play it. Oh no, that's so sad. Luna Knight, hello. I'm currently shiny hunting Shaman while watching you, and I might leave later because it's 8:15 p.m. for me. Right now I need to sleep, but I'll stick around as long as I can. Oh, sounds good, Luna Knight. Well, I wish you luck on the Shaman. Fingers crossed. Did you do the Ponyta and Glaring Ponyta Comday? I did, Logan. I did. Did you? And how, if you did, how did you go? By the way, you forgot to make an announcement for the live stream. I did, Jordan. You are correct about that. It's not my strong suit remembering to use Discord. I'm going to be honest. I can't dedicate my entire memory to COD. Oh, I know. I will have to clear out space for COD, to be honest. And I'm like, what am I going to get rid of? Because I've either got to substitute out, I think it's Black Ops 3. What was the other one? There's another one I have that's like a pretty big game. And it's not updated or anything like that. There's another one. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't think it's Baldur's Gate. I can't remember, but there's another one I have that's like a lot of space. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to get rid of some stuff to be able to fit it, I think. So, oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It increases more outbreaks. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you, Jezza. Gaming with the pods, hello. Hey Buttercup, hope you're doing well. I'm at 5,316 soft resets and encounters and counting for Stack Attacker and Ultra Moon. Ooh, nice. I'm wishing you luck. Fingers crossed you'll get your shiny soon. That's a lot of soft resets, but you're doing amazing. The longer we go without an announcement, the better I feel about ZA. Yeah, it's like, okay, they must be working like pretty diligently on it. I feel that, Fox. I apologize if I'm being annoying, Butter. Please forgive me. You're not being annoying at all, Sfield. Don't even worry about it. Hello, wanted to say I found another shiny and emerald and it's Makuhita. Oh, did you? Congrats, Joker. That's awesome. I had a dream where me and my friends and some strangers crash landed on an abandoned island and we had to eat fish for a long time. And then all of a sudden it was a fist fight with a stranger. I don't know why, but like dreams where I'm like in a survival situation, like on a stranded island, I love them. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I feel like I'm in all the games that I've been playing of survival from over the years. I really want to play like a survival game. Like I said, outside of Minecraft or something on stream at some point, like either 7 Days to Die, Stranded, Raft, Subnautica, I would even almost classify almost as that. Like some kind of base building, resource management-esque survival from the elements and the like predators, like something like that I want to play. But I don't know which one I'm feeling, you know? My shiny Mute and Butterfree plushies arrived the other day. Oh, that's exciting. Nice. Very, very fun. It's always good to get Pokemon merch. I've been like looking at a couple of the plushies that they've been releasing. There's a new collection that they're doing and it's an arcade themed one and it looks really good. I'm realizing I usually only play games with animals or creatures. Oh, creature guys. You'd never catch me playing a game without animals in it. Like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, but I barely play any. Oh, that's kind of cute. I've noticed stuff like that too. Like I go through periods of time, I'm like, I'm only playing this type of game. Like what is going on? Turtle Baby, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome. I wonder if they're holding back info on ZA waiting for Nintendo to do the new console reveal. Maybe, Vix. You could be onto something with that. What did the humans say after making a deal with the Cyclops? I'm so glad that we see eye to eye. I heard there's going to be ZA news later this month, but I don't know how true that is. I saw something like that on my YouTube and I was like, I didn't end up checking it out because I'm like, I'm just going to let it happen when it happens. But I mean, if it's true, then that's awesome. If not, we will keep waiting. Oh, thank you, Umbreon. I appreciate that. You didn't have to worry about it. It's okay. It's okay if it doesn't get done. I'm like, you know, sometimes I will just forget. Are you winning, Buttercup? Not at the moment, Uncle, but I'm trying. Good to see you. Welcome. Mandy, hello. I hope you get the shiny soon. Oh, thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Welcome. Cherry Blossom, hello. I hope you're doing well. You going for 4,000 checks today? Yes, Bagel, I am definitely going for 4,000 today. It's going to happen. Unless my computer actually completely just breaks or the power like blows out, which hopefully that doesn't happen again. I still can't believe that happened last week, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for me that it all goes well and we hit 4,000 and my mentality with this hunt will change. It'll be in a much better place, I think. I'm sad with how rampant shake finies is what I was gonna say. Shiny fakes and legendary fakes are in a Wonder Trade. Yeah, I mean they're definitely not hard to find. That's very true. That's been an issue I feel like ever since like back since I've like really been using it, which I only really used Wonder Trade like back in like Gen 7 is when I started, but I'm sure it was a problem even before that. You got Piplup. I had one too, minus female, and I named her Pip. Oh, hey, Buttercup. Hi, Sophia. Good to see you. And yes, I do have a Piplup. I always named my Piplups Pippi. Buttercup, I'm going to need to be on your stream because I'm about to go into pain. Oh, no. I hope that you're doing all right. I hope it's not actual physical pain, and if it is, I hope you feel better soon. Hello, is it just me, or does Melowader... Melowader hasn't gotten much love as the other mythicals, even Victini, Keldeo, and Genesect. I love Melowader, Noah. I feel that, though. I feel like it doesn't get talked about as much. Squeeg, I'm wondering if that's why we haven't gotten a Tamagotchi Life remake yet. I'm thinking they'll bring it to the new console. It's kind of fun to think about. Like, maybe that's why they're holding off on a lot of the shinies, potentially. Nexus, thank you so much for gifting that membership. I really appreciate that. Hello, Nexus. I hope you're doing well. And Zombie Aaron, hello. Welcome to the memberships. You get access to all the cool emotes, the members-only Discord, should you want to access it, and you get a cute ribbon next to your name. Welcome to the memberships, Aaron, and thank you so much for that, Nexus. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're well. Also, Nexus, I will get the Discord thing sorted today as well for the notes for the Japanese stuff. I will get that sorted today. Hopefully we're here to hear that. I'm gonna go to sleep. Sounds good, Cherry Blossom. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. It was lovely to get to see you, even if only for a moment. Also, Mittens is getting more new toys. He's so spoiled. Oh, that's cute. You got an ugly purple eagle off my island, and I replaced her with Jitters, the green bird guy with big eye bags. Oh, nice, Mitts, nice. It's always such a struggle. Such a struggle trying to get that one villager to move off the island. It was funny. In my New Leaf town, my DS copy, I was trying to get rid of Gruff for the longest time, like ages. And then finally Gruff moved out and I was like, I'm actually kind of sad now. W Nexus, I agree. I'm itching with excitement. It's a pre-release weekend. Ooh, that'll be good. I'm calling it now. You won't be going to 4K because you'll get it at 3,894. You think so? It could happen. It could definitely happen. Been doing my best to catch the stream. However, you seem to always go live when I head off to work or head to bed. Oh no, Vandy, I think you're doing a pretty good job, to be honest. Lovely to see you. When I found my Lax Natured Shiny Piplup, I was like, wait, Pippi, what are you doing in my Pokemon Scarlet? You should be in Buttercup's Brilliant Diamond, you silly penguin. Yeah, it likes to adventure around. I'm hoping for Mega Furfru, Mega Halucha, and Mega Dedenne. Mega Dedenne would be so cute. If you hit 4,000, then you can squeeze those 96 other checks into. We'll see how I go for time. We'll see how I go for time. Because of Pizza Tower, that game is tearing me apart. Oh no, I haven't played Pizza Tower. I kind of want to try it. Can we just appreciate how underused it is? And the name Penelope just sounds so cool. Like whoever made the name Penelope cooked. Yeah, I mean, I remember. Oh yeah, you're talking about is it the mouse Penelope? I can't even talk. I was thinking of the Animal Crossing villager because we were just talking about that. I just got a membership email. Thank you a lot, Nexus. Oh, that's so lovely. Beautiful manners. I was scrolling YouTube in bed. Oh, that's so perfect. Aw. Well, really lovely manners. And welcome to the membership, Aaron. Hey, Buttercup, my pleasure, and thank you so much for your best wishes. I hope you and Pochi are doing well. I'm happy to catch your stream. Best wishes. Oh, for your shiny hunt. Thank you, Nexus. I appreciate that so much. Yes, thank you. And I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, we're doing well. She's just in bed right now chewing her bones, so that's good at least. She chewed up my charger this morning and I was like, are you serious? We were on such a good run. So today, after the stream at some point, I'm gonna have to go run and get another charger, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We can replace it. It's fine. I ordered a Steam Deck the other day with its sale. Oh, cool. That's pretty awesome. You'll have to let me know how it goes. I kind of have been looking into getting a Stream Deck. Or no, a Stream. I was thinking Stream Deck. Steam Deck I've seen. You'll have to let me know how it plays. That was during the Dynamax Adventure stream when I found the Lax Natured Shiny Piplup, remember? Just refreshing your memory. I do remember that, Jordan. That was so cool. Well, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl odds sway. It's 1 in 4,096 or 4,103 or 4,109, which is so odd that it changes. I had to time travel 21 years into the future to make the eagle go away. Oh no. Do I draw anime? I like to draw anime style stuff, Sophia, for sure. Yeah, I'm actually this weekend, I've been talking about wanting to do a drawing this week and I just haven't had time. Every single time I'm like, oh, I want to draw. I'm like, I have to do this other stuff instead. So this weekend I'm going to sit down and do a little bit more drawing because it's been really fun and I'm sad I haven't been able to draw as much this past week with everything that's been going on. Just pre-ordered Echoes of Wisdom. Are you going to buy it? I haven't seen anything about it, Holly. I might have to check it out. You think before 4,002? I mean, listen, I hope you guys are right. I'm going to go to bed now. I wish you luck for the rest of the stream, Buttercup. Oh, thank you, Luna. I appreciate that very much and have a wonderful sleep. It was lovely to have you. I don't know if it's like the P ranks or like the pranks. But in chat, I need this deck done by November. Do I go ahead and order the remaining cards or do I wait? What would you be waiting for specifically, Sphere? Are you waiting for a price drop or... I love everyone here. Best community ever. Oh, Saturn, that's so sweet. That's very, very kind. I do love the community as well. I feel like we've got a really awesome community here. So thank you guys. Aw, that's lovely, Nexus. Platonically, by the way, of course, Saturn. Chat help. I have to do a book report on Homer's Odyssey. Interesting. Bofa, hello, good to see you. Yeah, almost on odds. So let's see if we get it under or if we're going to be going over for this one like I'm anticipating. A few people are saying that they think it's going to be under still, so I wouldn't be mad. But if you press Y on your Nintendo, you'll be able to go to the select profile screen faster. Yeah, I know. I've tried to switch my muscle memory to do it, but it just doesn't want to. I struggle so much. But I appreciate the time-saving tip. Ripper, hello, good to see you. Welcome. Echoes of Wisdom is the newest Zelda game where you play as Zelda. And yesterday was working on my national dex in Shining Pearl and got my first egg Rattata. Oh, no way. That's awesome. Congratulations. And yeah, okay, Echoes of the Wisdom is the new Zelda game. All right, then. That sounds fair. That sounds fair. I never really grew up playing much Zelda, to be completely honest with you. It was always one of those, like, franchises that I would see stuff about. And I knew, like, stuff about it. Like, I knew certain things. But I never really got to experience the whole playing through it. Like, I love a lot of the music from it. But I never really like grew up with it. Like I grew up more with like I would say more Mario. Like as like, you know, I feel like when you get introduced to games as a kid, there are certain ones you get introduced to more than others. I would say like a lot of people were like Zelda or Spyro. I did like Spyro, but I was more like I grew up more on like Mario and like Crash Bandicoot were like probably the bigger ones that I can think of. Payday? Oh, Payday. Okay. I mean, if they're not like selling out like crazy, maybe wait it out just so that you're in a better position. But yeah. They have the 512 gigabyte model. Oh, for 25% off. That's really good. That's really good. Oh, P ranks, not pranks. P ranks. Okay. Takiji, hello. Good to see you. I've returned to see an awesome and cool live stream. Oh, that's really sweet. Lovely to see you, Takiji. Pochi's well. She's well. She's been very hungry the past couple of days. So I think she's about to go through a little bit of a growth spurt, to be honest. Trying to get shiny Regigigas before bed, trying to get to 9,400 encounters. You got this, Mandy. You got this. I believe in you. I'm happy you and Pochi are doing well. I wonder if there are cables that can withstand Pochi chewing on it, and I'm happy to hear you'll be drawing again this weekend. I love the one you posted. Oh, thank you, Nexus. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've been so... Like I said, this week has been one of those weeks where it's like everything that has like could go wrong has been going wrong. It's not been going how it's supposed to go. And it's like, oh gosh, I'm just like, I'm wanting it to settle down. I'm hoping because today's Friday, it'll be like, okay, the week's over, make it through the week, and then we'll start fresh, you know, next week and everything will be good again. That's what I'm hoping for, but I'm just like, oh gosh, what is going on? So fingers crossed for me, fingers crossed. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could I was thinking about getting a cable cover for it, but the only problem is like, I don't know if it would work or not. I really don't know. I will be happy to be wrong on the exact number if you were under 4K. Oh, for sure, Holly. Make Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl unique for sure. Oh, for sure, it does. It's interesting. It's interesting. I hope you have better shiny luck than me. I've been at my hunt for 3 weeks. Oh, Bofa, yeah, I don't know about that at the moment. All of my shiny hunts I'm working on at the moment, on stream and off stream, have gone well over odds. I've got like specifically 3 targets right now that are all over odds, and it has been brutal. So kind of sucks because I was like, dang, really? And they're not over odds by a little bit, at least not the main ones I'm working on. So, you know, we'll see if Uxie ends up joining that as well. We'll just have to see. Farm, hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. When's the art stream? Oh, you guys are too sweet. The only thing is, like I said, if I do an art stream, I probably won't talk very much. I don't talk when I draw. I just kind of sit there and draw, and I get into like a flow state, and I don't know if that would be boring or not, but hey. But hey, maybe one day. I used to watch my dad play Zelda. He loves Zelda. Yeah. I was always a franchise that like I knew little bits and pieces about. I would like watch videos and stuff on it. I would like, you know, I knew like memes and stuff about it, but I just never really like got to experience the whole thing. I went insane trying to get P rank one time. Oh no. I just got Namco Legacy of the Wizard and I used to play it on Nintendo. Oh true. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Pochi is going to be a big girl. I was thinking that, but they reckon that when they weighed her, she's like on the smaller side. But maybe it was just waiting for her to get this little appetite increase. I'll tell you, if you're pretty good at games like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, then I feel like you'd get the hang of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't feel like I'm good at those games, but I really enjoy them. I'll probably try to get to 100 resets on both Eevee and Torchic before bed. I'm going to take my time with this one. Sounds good, Lee. Sounds like a good plan. Do I have W Riz? I don't think so. I think I have like negative Riz, to be honest. I'm just like, I start talking about something and then I go off and talk about it for like 20 minutes and then I'm like, oh, sorry. What were we talking about? Have I bored you? I definitely don't think I have Riz. Let's see if this live stream is the one that you'll get the shiny buttercup. If you don't get it this live stream, I'll be sad. I'll be sad too, Dekiji. I'm hoping we can. A braided cable charger. Yeah, I did have a look at those, but they don't really seem to have them for what I need. I need a USB-C to USB-C connection. So we'll see if I can find one, but yeah, maybe ordering online would be the way to go. Also, did anyone see my pictures of mittens I put in the pet channel recently? They're so silly and adorable. I giggled so hard. Oh, I always love checking the pet channel. It's like one of my favorites. You guys have very cute animals. I just gotta say. Started college while I had a puppy, only a few months old. She took a bite out of the page corner. Closest to my dog ate my homework I've got. That's pretty close. I got them. It was like 25 bucks. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I was expecting it to be a lot more. Would you recommend going for the shiny Hisuian Growlithe and Legends? Arceus via massive mass outbreak method, or try breeding it? I mean, I reckon do some massive mass outbreak. Switch it up. Do some Legends hunting. Why not? I want to hear my Pochi speak. I don't think she's going to talk at the moment because I think she looks like she's asleep in the bed. She was just chewing on a bone. She passes out so quick when she goes to bed, but you'll probably hear her talk a little bit later. My history teacher wanted us to do an assignment so we could get to know a little bit about us, and I'm honestly the Zelda fan. Aw, that's sweet. I like that. Who's my favorite character in Greek mythology? Oh, I don't know if I have a favorite. There's a lot of them that I find very interesting though. Wishing that your weekend will be relaxing and soothing. I totally know the feeling of anything can go wrong going wrong. It kind of happened at work recently, lol, but sending you best wishes. Oh, thank you, Nexus. And best wishes to you too. Hopefully you don't have to deal with that again anytime soon. Have you considered doing a watch party with your favorite movie? I mean, I've definitely considered it. The only thing is that I know with like a lot of that sort of stuff, it's like you're not really, like, isn't it like you can get in trouble for broadcasting movies to people? I don't know. I've thought about it though. I've thought about it. But in all seriousness, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess is a must-play title, in my opinion. It's in my top 5 favorite games of all time. I feel like almost every single Legend of Zelda game I've heard only good things about, you know? That reminds me of my English teacher said Riz in class today. It was so weird. Oh, that's funny. It's funny, yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting word. It's fun to say. I'll say that. Versicle, hello, lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I saw Dread, hello, good to see you too. If I go silent, I fell asleep. That's okay, Umbreon, no worries. I mean, I'd already be dropping a 42 on the deck. Oh, okay. Listen, I ain't gonna judge. I ain't gonna judge. I've been thinking about like, ooh, should I get some cards? Like, I'm really like on the line of like caving in and buying Pokemon cards. So someone needs to talk me out of it because I want to save my money. And I'm like, with the way this week has been. Oh, Umbreon, you might be hearing Pochi talk sooner rather than later. Yep. Okay, there we go. What is it? Hello. Hello. What are you doing? Come here. What do you want? You're going to bark at me and then you're going to run away? That doesn't make any sense. Let's pick you up. Hello. You want to talk to people? You wanna talk? Here you are. Go on. Say something to him. You're up at the mic now. She's just sniffing everything. Oh. I can't wait to get my next kitty. And don't worry, when I do, you guys will get pictures. Oh, I'm excited, Satin. I look forward to it. Chunky baby sausage roll for sure. Oh, for sure. It's a bird. No, it's a plane. No, it's Danny returning. Hello, it's Danny. Lovely to see you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Spirit Tracks is kind of bad. Oh, like, Legend of Zelda? I don't think I've even heard of that one before. Care to know what I had for supper? Of course. Buttercup, I posted the puppy I mentioned in the Discord pet channel. She was 6 weeks old and on her first trip to the vet. Oh, that's so cute. Aww. Hey, Buttercup, I hope you didn't notice that my profile picture is now my favorite female anime character. Uraka, nice. No, that's awesome. I like it. I like the change. Christian, hello. Lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Welcome. Thank you, Buttercup. Thank goodness it's Friday for me tomorrow. I also seen a cord protector Pets chewing on it. It's a little big since it can fit an HDMI cable, but it should be able to fit a USB-C. I will have to have a look into that, I think, Nexus, because I can't keep having her chewing up all these cables. Like and it's weird because I thought that this cable was going to be different because she never tried to chew up thicker cables. And so I was like, okay, well, the next one I get, I'm going to get a thicker one because she doesn't seem to chew those. I haven't seen her chewing a thicker one. And then, yeah, I woke up this morning and it was in half and I was like, are you serious? So we'll have to try many things till we get it to work. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's got to just be like she has beef personally with like the stuff that I use a lot. Like it was my headset and then it's been my phone charger. I don't know. Hi, Pochi. Oh, Pochi, tell her to stop bullying you. Listen. She's bullying me, all right? She's bullying me. Have you got... Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second, guys. She's got the shirt I was wearing to sleep. 1 second. I guess she's feeling like she's in a little bit of a crazy mood today. I don't know what's going on. She must be feeling all riled up. Also, I do think that maybe it's gonna rain like pretty soon, maybe even tonight. At least that's what the weather seems like here. And I wonder if she's like going nuts because she can hear that. Where am I up to? Hi, yeah, saying hi to Pochi. Sorry I've been so quiet. I'm busy sewing outfits for my Shiny Mew and Shiny Mewtwo plushies. Oh, that's cute. Some of my classmates have been teaching some of my teachers brain rot. Now the teacher says that they have to lock in or we will lose aura points. Oh, that is hilarious. I love that. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Also, more updates on when I'm getting my next cat, probably around Christmas, because I probably want to have a Christmas with the new kitty as soon as I can. Yeah, that'll be adorable. I hope it all goes really well. She's now a reminder I have been going to college for 5 years. Dang. Oh my goodness. Ziza, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Are we ready at almost 40 likes? Thank you guys so much. It's funny when your dog barks at you when you're doing your live stream and then when you pick him up and then put him in front of the mic and then she acts like she's shy. It's funny. I know. I'm like, you're really bold when you were down on the ground and then when I pick you up to say what you have to say, $5 she has to play tug of war to get it back. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's so weird because sometimes she doesn't go for stuff and then all of a sudden she develops an interest in causing chaos. Like, normally I can leave my clothes on my bed and it's fine. But if I leave, like, certain things, like, if I've just worn it, then she wants to take it. You know? Pochi bullier for me. Oh, she's definitely been bullying me. Don't worry about that. Grilled bacon wrapped barbecue ribs with grilled mozzarella cheese sticks and baked cheesy garlic bread. Holy smokes, that sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, that sounds really good. I won't lie, I'm actually pretty full for once in a live stream, which you guys, if you can believe that. I ended up trying this thing because you guys know how I've had the dilemma with I can't have my oats at the moment because they're no longer apparently classified as gluten-free. So I've been trying to try different things. And the recent thing I've tried is Greek yogurt, mixing it in with a cup of protein powder. And then I put some crushed peanuts on top. That's pretty good. But the only thing is I don't always feel like yogurt, you know? So we'll see, but it's not bad. I love rain. I wish it was raining where I am. Yeah, I think we might get rain like today. They're forecasting it for today and like it's a little bit overcast, but it's not like that nice rain feeling. It's like a humid feeling. So we'll see if that actually ends up happening. Plus we had all the ants going crazy. So I'm like, you know, usually that's a pretty good indicator that there's going to be rain, but we'll just have to see. Fingers crossed next spring. Yeah, fingers crossed, Holly. That's it. How did you come up with the name Pochi? Well, she's a red dachshund or dachshund. And I was thinking of, you know, Pochita. If you watch Chainsaw Man, there's a red dog character called Pochita in that anime, manga, you know, both. And since she's a red color, I was like, I think that'd be really cute. I was going to call her Pochita. But I decided it'd be easier for like my family and like people that know me and that would see her to call her Pochi. So I was like, Pochi I think is cute. So yeah. It is inspired by Chainsaw Man. Hey, if I get a new cat, it's gonna go well because new kitty. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, she is a little cutie. I do love her, but she's been causing mischief today. She had a really good week, and then I don't know. Today is just like, she's like, "Oh, you've had a crazy week. Let me add to it." Viewers, why are you bullying me, your puppy? Because I want to. Oh, 100%, 100%. She just felt like it, and she woke up and she chose war today. It's because your scent is on it. You reckon that's probably why? She's like, "Oh yes, she cares about this because it has her smell on it. Let me destroy it." Little sausage roll 100, buttercup 0. Oh, 100%. She's definitely got me more than just one upped right now, to be honest. Hopefully mittens won't bully them though. Fingers crossed. The one thing I will say I'm very, very fortunate about with Pochi is that she loves and gets along so well with my mum's dog. She's tiny and my mum's dog is like a big staffy, and he is so gentle with her and she is like obsessed with him. She loves him so much. So yeah. Pochi's the Velociraptor stage. It's fine. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's, yeah, definitely it. Of course, Pochi would take clothes that you just wore. It smells like you, so it's amazing to her. But the thing is, she's trying to destroy it. So is that like a threat? She's like, "Hey, listen, this smells like you. If this was you, this is what I would do. I'd rip you up to shreds." Is that what she's trying to tell me? I don't know. Oh, I gotta try that Greek yogurt protein powder peanut combo. I had a Greek yogurt this morning with sliced banana and cereal oats on top. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Yeah, I think the thing is for me, like the recipe was just like, oh yeah, add some shredded coconut and stuff. And I don't have shredded coconut at the moment, but I was like, I can't just do plain yogurt like Greek yogurt like plain. I like to have a little bit of crunch to it. And if you put peanut butter in, it doesn't really mix properly because like the peanut butter, maybe if you were like heat the peanut butter up and then drizzle it over, but I can't be bothered to do all that. The reason I liked the oats that I had was because it was so easy. I would just put them in a thing and then add some milk and some chia seeds and leave it overnight and eat that. But what I do is I mix a cup of the protein powder into the Greek yogurt and then I just sprinkle on the crushed peanuts on top. And it's really nice. It's really good. But yeah, like I said, I have to figure out something else for when I don't feel like yogurt, because I feel like the way people get about eggs is the way I feel about yogurt. Like I like yogurt, but I can't eat it all the time. I'm normally someone who can eat something all the time, but yogurt just for some reason it can make me feel a little bit sick certain days, so we'll see. Mwahahaha. Nice. My next puppy, I want to name it Sputnik. Oh, that's cute. It was a Russian space satellite that started the space race for America and Russia. I remember that name. I was like, I was like, what is that from? That's really, really cool. I like that. Guide to puppy raising is when you pick up a puppy, put something in her mouth. Yeah, well, that's the one thing that I did right, was I bought a bunch of toys for her to chew with a bunch of different textures and sizes, so she would be like able to choose. When I put one of those in front of her, she's great. She'll chew that. She'll be excited about it. But the problem is, like, if she goes and gets a drink from her bowl or something, and then she's like forgotten about what she was just chewing on, she's like, what is near me that I can chew now? So I'd say honestly that's probably the biggest thing with her at the moment with training her, is just like her insatiability to want to chew things, which I mean, it makes sense as a puppy. I've had other dogs that are puppies that they're not as bad. Like they'll chew stuff, but like once you kind of say no, like don't do that, they're good. But Pochi is unrelenting. She just wants to chew. She tried to chew the sideboard off the bottom of like the wall, and she can't. There's no way she can chew it, but she was just like had her nose up against it and was trying to like you know, like how sharks kind of look when they try to chew stuff like from the front. She looked like that, and I was like, well, you're not going to be able to chew it, so like that's fine, go for gold. You're not going to be able to like get that anyway. Oh my goodness, are you running off with ma'am? Yeah, she's in a very chaotic mood today. I'm gonna have to run around with her after the stream. I think it's gonna be one of those days. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. What is it? What is it? What do you want? How are you gonna whinge from all the way over there? Come here. Come here, Pochi. Come here, honey. Come on, Pochi. Come here. Why don't you take this instead? Okay, I've thrown a toy as a diversion. Let's hope. that will keep her distracted for a little bit. Wait, where am I up to? In fact, Pochi is running side to side meme. We watched the zoom. Yeah, she does get zoomies and it's really cute. I have to video her running sometime for you guys. Better watch your back butter. That's what I'm saying, Saturn. Pochi small roar. Oh, she roars. She does. I thought she was just cuddling with your clothes. She was cuddling with my clothes. And then I turn around and the clothes are on the other side of the room and she's like playing tug of war with them with herself. When I rescued my last dog, he was older, but he would always lay on the clothes I took off. Yeah, a lot of my dogs do that. Like, I've done that. And I'm like, I guess it makes sense. They just want to be comforted by your scent. But Pochi will, like, lay in them for a bit. And then I'm like, oh, that's cute. And then I'll look at her the next minute and she'll be like, yeah, time to destroy it, you know? Instead of buying her old toys, just get her a bunch of old cables. As tempting of an idea as that is, I feel like that will just encourage her, like, to keep going for more cables. So, oh, yeah. It's hilarious. Oh. It's funny, but it's also not at the same time. But it just became Cartman. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My challenge on Shield I'm doing is using only cat Pokemon, but I name them after warrior cat characters. That's a really cool idea. I like that a lot. That's actually super funny. When we do get our new puppy, I'll be putting a wall around our Funko Pops in our game room so she doesn't chew up the boxes. Very smart idea. I was going to say, the day after I got Pochi, I ended up going through my whole plushie shelf and like reorganizing everything so there was no way she'd be able to like get to anything on the shelf. Luckily, she shows no interest in those plushies at the moment. Fingers crossed that doesn't change. So I've not had any issues with that. But she definitely likes cables. Which is like, come on, ma'am. Benny, hello. Good to see you in the stream. I hope you're doing well. If you can get Litten, I agree. Oh, thank you, Benny. I appreciate that so much. Did you have a favorite puppy Pokemon throughout the Pokemon series? Because my favorite puppy is Yampa. That's really cute. Do I have a favorite puppy? I mean, when I was younger, I used to classify Eevee and Vulpix as puppies. I obviously was just like, you know, now I know Vulpix is more on a fox and Eevee's kind of like a bit of everything, right? Like a fox, a cat, a puppy, like a rabbit, like a bit of everything. But I used to classify them as puppies, and I used to think Eevee was like the ultimate puppy Pokemon. So that used to be like what I would consider it as, but it's hard because I think a lot of them are really cute. I need to see Pochi run around. I loved seeing my dog getting the zoomies while growing up. Yeah, and the thing is she kind of like hops because her legs are so short. It's really cute. Is everyone else going to do, just going to gloss over Buttock's perfect South Park impression? I guess so. I guess so. My friends were shocked that I kept getting a 1 in 8,196 chance to encounter shinies. I need to buy a lottery ticket. I think you do as well. That's nuts. You could try and get a... Yeah, I do have a couple, Dragon. I do have a couple. I got this set of like dinosaur chew toys, and they had like rope toys, and they had like obviously like your softer ones, but it also had like the hard rope, and the hard crochet ones. So like they're not hard enough that they'll break her teeth or anything like that. And if she were to break off a bit, it would make her like, you know, choke on it. But it was like, so she could get her teeth into it and she's not going to be breaking it anytime soon. So she does gravitate between a few of them. Like she really likes the rope toy. But it's just that I think I think she does it a little bit for attention, a little bit. I think she's like, oh yeah, if I do this, then I get attention. I don't think it's the attention that she wants because I'm like, no, this is bad. Also, oh my gosh, you know what's really funny? She just started doing it then. I've been meaning to tell you guys about this. You know how like when you get pedestal fans and there's that little thing at the bottom that covers like where the four legs of the fan are? That little white thing that goes around it, and you can like pop it up and then pop it down. Pochi discovered that if she pokes it, it goes up and then it falls back down, and she will sit there just batting it and playing with it while it goes up and then it goes down, and then she'll bat it and it'll try to go up and go back down. It's so funny. I just watch her doing it and I'm like, isn't that funny that I'm like so amused that she's amused, but then I'm watching her do it? I don't know. Actually named my Litten Scourge, yeah, and a Lollymouth is named Ashva. Oh, I like those names a lot. I feel like your puppy is just wanting some attention from you. Like, Master, give me love now. Stop streaming and love me. Yeah, and you know, the thing is, totally fine when I'm not streaming. It's like the moment I start talking at my computer is she's like, no. She's like, who are you talking to that isn't me? I'm like, Pochi, we got to get you used to this. Like, you know, and some days she is good. Like the good thing about when I did those streams the other nights when it was really late, she was super tired, so she didn't really care. But like these ones that I do, like when she's woken up and like it's a normal time zone for her, she can't handle it. She can't handle it. She is the chaos. Min stole one of my plushies once, a long time though. Oh no, that's so sad. Why do I feel like you jinxed yourself? I might have, Dragon. I might have. Please do it again, but I don't think I can pull it off again. Fido and its evolution dash bun are my favorite puppy Pokemon. Oh, that's, yeah, those are good picks. Those are super cute. I feel like I should say that technically now because of having a sausage dog. I just smacked my desk so hard with my wrist. Oh. Guys, we need to hope that the rest of the week ends well for me, or I might not make it through the weekend at this rate. I've been, oh gosh. With everything going wrong, I've also been super clumsy, so I'm taking all the boxes. Pochi tripping on her small legs and rolling would be cute. I'd immediately check her though. Yeah, absolutely. Every time anything like that happens, I'm like, oh, okay, are you all right? Okay, we're fine. And she's like, I just want to play. Let me go. So it is funny. But yeah, the zoomies that she gets are so cute. And her ears are huge. So her ears just like flap in the wind. It's adorable. My favorite puppy Pokemon is also Fido, unless you count Eevee, and then it would be pretty obvious, of course. Hello, I was just walking my dog. How are you? Hi, Michael. Good to see you. I hope the walk went well. And yeah, I'm doing not too bad, thank you. Pochi is a yandere puppy? I think so. I think so. It is like a thing with dachshunds that apparently they are very like... They tend to have a thing where they're very loyal to one person, like they're very clingy to one person. I'm fortunate that she loves other people as well. Like she absolutely loves like my mom and my brother. Like she just is so excited to see them. But she definitely, yeah, she definitely has a thing with me where she's like, must pay attention to me at all times. When you don't pay attention to me, I get mad and I break things. And I'm like, no, Pachi, please. And realistically, I could put her in the crate. So she could like, you know, stay in the crate when I stream, but I kind of want to get her used to not being in the crate. You know, I kind of want the crate to be, you know, a fun place for her. That's what I'm aiming for at least. I've been saving my money and I'm trying to get a Garchomp plushie because I treat him like my child because he gives me some comfort when I'm stressed. I'll have my little baby boy with me when I stress. Oh, that sounds cute. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. That is so cute with Pochi being fascinated with the fan. Oh, it's adorable. I think she's learning to control you. I think so, Vix. Am I whipped by a puppy? I think I am. Sundari puppy more like? Do you need a foam pad all the sharp edges? Luckily, there's not really any sharp edges in my room. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Garfield Cartwin. Ooh, Sherry, you've reminded me. I do need to do that for a stream, don't I? So Pochi is becoming a Sith, basically. Channel's not famous. Hello, good to see you. I hope you're well. Oh, Nexus, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I really do appreciate that. That's so kind. Hope this helps make your week have better luck. Oh, that's really kind, Nexus. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have a better feeling about next week. I'm just like, this week has just been one of those weeks, you know. I don't know if that's like a thing people relate to. I mean, I hope you guys don't relate to it, but I'm sure I'm not alone. Like, this week was just one of those weeks, you know. I think I'm going to go now. Bye-bye, everyone. Oh, of course, Saturn. No worries. It was lovely to have you in the stream. You take care, right? It was a pleasure having you here today. W Nexus. I agree. I agree. Yeah, goodbye again, Saturn. It was awesome having you. I feel like Pochi reminds me of the one meme. This is fine with the dog and the flames in the background. And Pochi is the meme when you're talking to us on your stream. Yeah, the only difference is she's the one causing the chaos. I have to save it and so I can show you guys in a stream sometime. But you know that what's it called? That it's the Dachshund, the Dachshund, that meme of the puppy that's doing the side eye and it's covering its face with its paw. I feel like she's gonna look like that when she gets older, to be honest. And I'm like, it's so accurate because she's a very sassy dog. I'm going to listen to you while I sleep so I don't have to watch FNAF videos while I sleep, or I can stay awake by drinking cold water after taking a mint. Does that work for you? I feel like I try not to drink too much water before I go to bed. Sometimes that doesn't work out, but it's just because I end up peeing all night. And I'm like, I don't really want to be worrying about that because I have a horrible bladder. I made Mew Mewtwo cloaks with little pockets. Oh, that sounds really cute. Well done. Remember, to her, you're the pack leader, so she looks to you for leadership. Yes, which I'm trying to remember. It's hard though when she's so little because it's like she's got like, I think it's just puppy brain where they don't remember stuff, so it's like constantly reinforcing things for her. Like she's made a lot of progress with certain things. Like she's made a lot of progress. Like she's gotten way better with like whinging when I leave. Like sometimes she still does do it, but I expect that considering how little she is, but it's getting less and less, which is awesome. Also, when I let her out of the room and I don't have like the puppy gate up, she's gotten way better. She doesn't chew stuff so much now outside of the room. It seems like her chewing is exclusively kept in my room, which I'd prefer that than her having a chewing problem everywhere. But you know, there's little bits of progress here and there, which is nice. Also, her bathroom and potty habits have gotten a lot better, which is good. We're starting to see improvements with that as well, but yeah, it's definitely like a time thing as well. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything. She doesn't have any food aggression. She has no issue with other dogs and socializing. She has no issues with other people and socializing, especially not thus far. So everything else in that regard, I'm very thankful so far has been good. So let's just hope we keep training her to get to a better and better place. I shall teach her the ways of the dark. No, we want her to get better. Also, I'm playing XD Gale of Darkness. I forgot how great the game is. Oh, that's fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Pochi is the wizard in D&D that says, I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball. Yeah, that is so accurate, Feel. That's exactly what she is. When Butter doesn't give Pochi attention, Pochi gives her the bombastic side eye. Yes, exactly. If you guys know the meme I'm talking about, you'll just, yeah, it'll all make sense. Akira, hello. Lovely to see you in the stream today. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hello, hello. My pleasure, Buttercup. I'm happy to help since I can definitely relate to when a whole day or week is just not working. But that's okay since we can deal with Murphy's Law together. Exactly, Nexus. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just like, okay, you know, this week was a rough week. Next week can only be better, right? That's what we're going to think. It's going to be fine. At least, you know, as long as we get to the end of the day and we've done okay, I'll take it. I mean, I'll feel better once I get a couple things sorted on my list of stuff I have to do. I haven't been able to do any of that because it's been a very busy week, but I've made a list of stuff that I want to get done over the weekend, and starting after the stream today, I'll be doing that. So fingers crossed it all goes well. She'll grow out of it eventually. Maybe when you're not considering being placed in a mental hospital. That's true. I'd be like, Pochi, she's still following me. They're like, what do you mean, Pochi? Pochi never existed. I'm like, oh no. They won. Pochi won. So to her, your room is the safe space. Yes, essentially. I would assume so. A little fire never hurt. Yeah, that's what they say, right? A little fire never hurt. I feel like Pochi reminds me when every time I arrive from work, he starts to bark at the door and got me thinking that I'm a stranger. Yeah, she does when she hears like someone come into the house that she didn't know left. Like if my brother leaves and then comes in and she hears the door, she will bark then. But once she realizes by the footsteps who it is, she's like, oh, let me out to see them. So yeah, we've been slowly like easing her out into being able to go into the whole house during the day in increments where I'm like, I check on her, but she's allowed to have like a little bit more freedom. Certain rooms are just always blocked off just like for her own protection, to be completely honest, but like letting her go from like the room to the hallway to the kitchen, like, you know, there's nothing that could be a problem there. So it's just giving her that freedom to kind of explore and feel more comfortable in the house, and, you know, also making sure she's safe while doing that, because she is very, very little, and if she were to get into something or whatever, it wouldn't take much, you know, so we got to be careful. You dare give that word box attention over me? I will now destroy all the things. Pochi probably. Yeah, that's exactly Pochi. 110%. I couldn't think of anything more accurate. The that is like when I read that now, I just instantly think of Pochi. That's what's happened. But isn't that going to be the reason why Pochi may get rehomed? Oh no! The fire, no! My kittens are starting to adapt to the new home. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad to hear that, Akira. Also, Gale of Darkness did it first to make Eevee as your starter. It's the OG. It's the OG. I love to see it. I would try playing with her for a while before streams. I do go take her out to the potty. I let her run around a little bit, and she goes good like for the first bit of the stream usually. It's then when she wakes up from her little nap and she's like had a little bit of a drink of her milk and her food, and then she's like, okay, playtime again, and I'm like, no. So yeah, I definitely am trying to like play with her enough to wear her out, but today's just one of those days where it's a bit more than normal, but that's okay. I assume she's, like I said, I'm pretty sure she's going through a growth spurt right now because her appetite's also been increased. So she's probably just eating more, growing more, has more energy. It's understandable. We take it day by day. Now she should be Supreme Overlord by then, probably. Butter has the calmest oh no I've ever heard. I've said it too many times. Fingers crossed your weekend list goes well. I should make a weekend list since it feels like time goes by so fast. Like the weekend is going to be, will be gone by the blink of an eye and then it's Monday again. Oh, it definitely can feel like that. I find when I have a list, it's just like, okay, I can feel good knowing I got everything done that I wanted to get done. And even if you don't get everything done, crossing a good amount of stuff off the list just feels like a good time. Oh my goodness, what are you into now? What is that? She just charged out of her crate. Because I leave her crate always in here. It's like a place for her to go and rest, but I always leave the door open. And she just ran purposely to the side just to knock the crate door. That was very dramatic, Pochi. I hope you know that. It was very dramatic. She's just laying over on the mat that's on the other side of the room and she's just staring at me. She's just laying down staring at me, but like, you know that lay where they like look like they're about to want to play? Oh my gosh, what is this? Take this, you heathen. All right, she's been re-distracted by the toy. Let's go. We got another 5 minutes of calm. I can't wait until your dog becomes a menace to society. She already is a menace to society. The funniest part about all of this is she was the shyest of like all the fosters that I met. She was the shy one and I was like, oh, like how good is that? She's gonna be nice and quiet. Nope. Nope. She is a very sassy and bold dog. She would be sassy nature if she was a Pokemon, is what I'm trying to say. After hearing that now, I'm going to start to associate Pochi with Ri. Oh, yeah. She should be. She should be. People who say, let's go in the first game to have Eevee is your starter have no taste. Oh, I mean, you know what? I will say, I did actually enjoy shiny hunting in those games for something different. I should do that more. What if you got her a stuffed animal dog that's her size? That's a good idea. I should see how she reacts to that. I've been a little bit nervous to give her like plushies that are like bigger because of like my plushie collection and I'm scared she'll think that they're her toys. I'm like worried that maybe like that will click with her psychology. She's like, oh yes, more toys for me. But I think it would be kind of fun to see. Butter the Reclaim killing me. Oh no, no, that's so sad. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. You're going to get the Reclaim and it's going to be very soon. Someone give Pochi a crown and a grimoire. No, she'll be too powerful then. Butter, could just get bit by a spider and then goes, oh no. Yeah, I do be doing that. I'm not going to lie. At this point, I'm just like, all right. What's step 2 here? Pochi embracing the Ri again? Oh, she is. She's like a little just turbo rocket. Like she is crazy. She is like the crate shall not hold me, you large creature. Yeah, it's funny how the crate is like both her favorite place, but also a place of just like, it is her cave. It is her bat cave, you know? She's cooking up all of her equipment and her plans and her stories and her theories and her, I think she like is in her little crate and she's like, okay, how can I mess with Buttercup today? Like, what's the plan? Should we chew her charger? No. Today, let's do the headset. Okay, that sounds good. Okay. And then, did you just try to jump up here? Hello. Do you want to talk to people again? Yeah, she's going crazy mode today. All right, she's up here. You want to talk to people again? How big does Pochi's breed grow up to be? She's a miniature, so apparently I don't think she's going to get to be more than like 5 kilograms big. Yeah, and she was on the smaller side in terms of her overall size, so she won't be more than 5 kilograms. Then suddenly the door opens and I walk in and you're like, Jordan, where am I? I can't explain to you that you were admitted to a hospital after succumbing to insanity caused by Pochi. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'm anticipating it to go. I got a Larvitar and this Pokemon starts with the best move to have for Tyranitar, Dragon Dance. Ooh, nice. That is good. That is good. Very nice. Well, step 1 is getting your limb out of the croc's mouth. Very true. They're saying hi to you, Pochi. Wait. Butter Pochi is just Inosuke. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She is. She's very... I called her Pochita, but... like, after Pochita from Chainsaw Man, but I should have just called her Inosuke at this point. She's trying to bite my toes. That hurts. You never bite my toes. What's going on with you today? She's looking at me like, I want to play. You got games on your phone? That's how she's looking at me right now. And she's like, if you don't, then I'm going to harass you. Oh, hi, Pochi. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Hi, Kira. Good to see you. I'm trying to go for 4,000 today. Yeah, we're getting to 4,000. That's my goal. That's my plan today. Get to 4,000 and then I'll feel a lot better about things. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well, Kira. She might need some doggy Ritalin. Maybe, Vix. Maybe. Did I sell that? Pochi, we want to hear you roar. I know. When everyone wants her to talk, she doesn't. She does it on her own time. She's a very independent young lady. Good luck today, Buttercup. Also, hi, Pochi. Hi, Galinis. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the luck and good luck to you as well. But a dog with a butt on him. Dog with a butt on his head. I thought of that too. Pochi is chaotic evil, confirmed. And the worst, you know, like the worst part is when she goes and sees like my mum or my brother, she's a little angel. She's like, she wouldn't have a hair out of place. She wouldn't do anything bad. Like my mum watched her for me like not too long ago and she was like, and I was like, oh, how'd she go? I hope she was all right. And she's like, yeah, she was perfect. I was like, are you serious? I was like, I'm glad she was perfect because you were doing me a favor. But at the same time, like, I was like, she didn't chew anything. She didn't do any, like, she didn't do X, Y, Z. She's like, no. She was great. She just slept. I was like, all right. Now that I get her back, she's going to be crazy. Awesome. It's always the way. She does crave toes. Oh, thank you, Benny. I appreciate that. Shiny luck to you too. You got any more of them? Squeaky toys? If not, I will proceed to Oh, 100%. I'm also nervous about getting her squeaky toys because I feel like she would go nuts on one of those. She's advanced to the zombie stage. She has 400 is... Oh, wait, 4,100. I said this morning, oh, when you were muted, but I think you missed it. Oh, no, you're all good, Kira. If I was muted, I probably read it and then I just didn't repeat it. My bad. But I'm going to 4,000 checks in total. So what is that? Like 100 and... Do that check. 162 more, I believe, from this point. So yeah, it'll be good. Some animals like watching movies with other animals, like them in it. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking I would love to get a TV or something in my room. So then like if I ever do need to go out and do something and I don't have anyone to watch her, then I could just have like the TV on, or even if I had someone here, but then still she can just get used to being on her own. But she is quite young. So being on her own might be like I don't know. I don't know when the right time will be for that. I'm just kind of going by like how she goes with things, you know? Pochi is back. Hello. But who out of all the games and anime you've seen, who is your top 3 characters and why? Mine are Blade from Honkai Star Rail, Skara from Genshin, and Kanad from Project Sakai. Ooh. That's a really tough question, but it's a good question. Top 3 characters. This is really hard. I would say Thorfinn from Vinland Saga is one of my favorite characters. That's an anime. I think his character development and his character overall is just peak. I love it. I think it's great. I know this could be controversial. I do really love Guts from Berserk as well. He goes through a lot of stuff and he's a very like, I think he's got a like he's had rough moments for sure. Like if you've read the manga. But I do really, 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 really love Guts from Berserk. That's another one. I'm trying to think of one specifically from a video game. Top 3 is hard. I mean, if you had asked me in high school, I would have said Lee from the Walking Dead Telltale series was up there for me. I don't think I would put him in top 3 anymore. But, gosh. Who else? There's a lot of really good characters. It's hard to say like a top final 3, but I'd say Thorfinn and Guts are definitely up there for me personally. It's really hard to place a 3rd spot. I like Mob a lot from Mob Psycho, but I don't know. That's hard. Because I like his character development a lot as well as he grows and he gets, you know, more confident in himself and he goes through things. I like him a lot too. But I don't know. Leave it with me, but I'll give you the 2 answers of Thorfinn and Guts. Reach 9,400, but still no shiny. We'll try to get to 10k this weekend. Maybe I'll get it before then. Hope you get yours soon as well. Oh, thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that. And same to you. Wishing you luck. Pochi reminds me of Bandit from Bluey. When Bluey says, can I get a drink? And Pochi says, back to work, peasant. And you give him, yeah, that's stare. And Pochi stops. That's pretty accurate. Pochi, that's your mum babysits, is a doppelganger confirmed? Yeah, I think so, Bagel. I think so as well. I'm like, this is not the same dog. Butter is a goner chat. Pochi's too strong. Oh, 100% she's too strong. Right now, I'm actually she's chasing my toes and I'm doing my foot in a circle. So she's just running around in circles trying to chase my foot. It is hilarious. I usually have a TV in my room well, there's one in the living room and one in my parents' room. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about getting just like one that I can connect to the internet so I can watch anime if I wanted to in bed. Because I'm like, I always have to watch it at my computer if I'm going to watch it. But it would be good to be able to play out loud. So then that way I'd be able to have something on for her to keep her peaceful while I do stuff. Yes, Pochi has seen a reflection nexus. It was like the first week I got her, I took her over to the mirror. I was like, this is you. And she's like, what is that? She's like, what is that beautiful creature? Yeah, she didn't react overly. Like she had a bit of a stare. And then she's like, all right, yep, I look fabulous. On to the next. Cord, hello, good to see you. I'm so sorry for missing so many streams. I've been working quite a lot lately and I haven't got any time to watch. You know, that's okay. Don't worry about it at all. It's lovely to get to see you. I hope work hasn't been too stressful. Guts is my man. Yeah, I love Guts. I love Guts a lot. Guts is great. Lee is great. I agree. I never saw Vinland Saga. Also Griffith. Yeah, Griffith. I feel very like split about Griffith, but that's an interesting conversation. Maybe something I should say for another time, but I recommend Vinland Saga. It's not completed. They've only done the first 2 arcs really, so it's like halfway finished, but the manga is great. I can heavily recommend that. If I had to, oh yes, Phil, you might have actually, you know what? I might be tempted to put someone from Demon Slayer into the 3rd slot. If I had to pick 3 characters, 1, yeah, Rengoku, of course. Roxas from Kingdom Hearts, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. If we count in Batman, I mean, I would say that counts. Yeah, I would probably put somebody potentially from Demon Slayer in there as well. Demon Slayer was fantastic. I also have a female Espeon in Gale of Darkness and her name is Vion and it's pronounced Vion. Oh, that's cute. Would I put I like Tomiko a lot. Oh gosh, I don't know. Or Zenitsu. Even Zenitsu from Demon Slayer would probably go up there for me as a top pick. A lot of them are really cool from Demon Slayer though. I also have oh yeah, my bad. I see. Hopefully you get it below odds. Thank you, Kira. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Pochi pooped in a shoe yet? No, she's actually, that's the one thing I will say. She's pretty good with pooping. That's such a weird thing to say, but yeah, she's been pretty good. When Pochi bites your foot, yeah, the sausage, yeah. She's never really been a foot biter, so I'm not understanding. She just, what do you want? What do you want today? What you trying to tell me? What you trying to tell me today? Come on. What you want? What you say? You're being held right now. It's funny because I pick her up and then I give her a cuddle and then she like squirms to get away. And then when I put her down, she's like, pick me up again. What is it that you want, Pochi? What is it that you desire? Oh, I usually watch anime on Netflix, usually on my TV from the living room. Too bad my TV from my room doesn't do this. Yeah, that would be great. I think if I was going to get a TV in my room at this point, it'd be something that I could connect to the internet and watch stuff from. Pochi has a illness and the only cure is more toes. Yeah, unfortunately, I think she won't be happy until she's chewed all mine off. The aftermath. I will not tolerate Rengoku slander, and I think Nexus will back me up here. I will not tolerate anyone talking, crap about Roxas. That's fair. I won't tolerate Rengoku slander either. Baby cub. I had Roxas from Kingdom Hearts and got excited. He's one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts characters who I can relate to. Oh, that's cool. I have an internal hate for Demon Slayer because all my friends do is quote Zenitsu and Deku from My Hero, and it's ruined both of them for me. And the ending in Demon Slayer is bad. I still love Demon Slayer. I don't want the ending spoiled. I don't know what happens for the ending. If I start to read anything with that, I'm just going to be like, yep, no, I'm not reading that. But I love Demon Slayer. I didn't watch it all until very recently, like finish watching it all. I really, really liked it. And I remember a lot of people put me not people, but stuff I saw online put me off from My Hero, but I probably will watch it and give it a go. If I had to pick 3 characters, 1 Izuku Midori from My Hero, 2 Lloyd from Spy Family, and 3 Cynthia from Pokemon. I think that's pretty much it. That's a good pick. I don't know how people have Zeus as their favorite Greek god. Like, out of all the cool Greek gods in mythology, you choose the absentee father. That's valid. Been a while. How are you? It's Charlie. Oh, Goober. Yeah, you changed your name. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Good to see you again. Yeah, sadly, my internet stopped now in my house and I have to pay for the internet bill, so that's not going to happen for a while. So now I'm stuck watching YouTube videos on my phone. Ooh, yeah, I've been there, Michael. I've definitely been there. You got to make it work. But I get you. Agree on Cynthia. Yeah, Cynthia is very cool. The Hashira training arc goes hard into such a fire song. Oh, for sure. For sure. I actually want to rewatch Demon Slayer again. I just finished watching it not that long ago, and I'm like, I'm ready to rewatch it again. Oh, also, Sfeel. Also, I actually ended up getting a secondhand. It was in really good shape. It's like a giant Demon Slayer sweatshirt. Because I love sleeping in sweatshirts. They're super comfortable. And I saw one and I was like, listen, that would be perfect for sleeping. So, very, very cozy. Would recommend. From your taste, I've seen you would absolutely adore Bungo Stray Dogs. Yes, I've seen so many panels from Bungo Stray Dogs. I want to watch. I've got to watch it. I will watch it. It'll happen. It'll definitely happen. It's on my list of I want to watch. I need to watch. It must happen immediately. For sure. I definitely think I like it too. Zeus being an absentee father is the least of his crimes. It feels like if we want to get into it, well, no, that's totally fair. Fun fact, Gale of Darkness was the first game that has shiny locked Pokemon. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't realize it was the first one, but I know that it had them. I didn't realize it was the first one. How interesting is that? I don't know why, but there is something a little bit special to me about certain shiny locked Pokemon. Like just having encountered a Pokemon that not shiny locked. I'm talking about what's it called? Pokemon that can be shiny that you just can't catch. Uncatchable shinies. That's where I was going with that. There's something special about encountering those Pokemon that, like, you know, like the Minccino from like the starter screen in Black and White, and like obviously the uncatchable Starly. Like, you don't want to see them too often, but I think to see them at least once is kind of like, it's a mark of honor in a way, you know? I've always seen them like that. That's such a coincidence. I'm actually wearing a Demon Slayer t-shirt right now. It's my favorite one to wear because it's an extra large for someone, for someone from my size. When I first saw it, I immediately got it. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I like can't really get anime merch here. Like, and especially in terms of clothing. Like, I have a Guts shirt. I have like a couple like little things here and there. Like Guts from Berserk. I have a shirt with him, and I have the Demon Slayer one. And I think that's about it. It's really hard for me to get like anime merch clothing, and I'm very picky about what I get, but I was like, I saw it and I was like, that looks so comfortable, I'm gonna get it. And it was a good price, and it was like like I said, secondhand, so it was awesome. Very good investment. I got that a while ago. I was meaning to, I feel like I was probably meant to bring that up at some point, but yeah. I'd choose Rick Hunter from Robotech, Ma Taniyama from Ghost Hunt, and you from Persona 4. Oh yeah, good picks. My top 3 are Fleetway, Supersonic, British Comics, Shiny Mew and Mewtwo. I can't pick one of the two. And Astro Boy. Oh, that's cool. Would you feel sad that they made your favorite Pokemon into an evil shadow Pokemon? Yes, it would hurt my heart. When you do, please do it. Oh, when you do, please do a tier list stream. This show has the most relatable characters ever. I guarantee you will love it. Also, you will adore Renpo, Edogawa. I just know it. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. A tier list? I've got to still do my stream of like just random tier lists, because people have asked me to do tier lists on so many things that aren't necessarily Pokemon related. I should do a community post to be like, okay guys, I'm gonna do the tier list stream where we're gonna have a bunch of tier lists. What tier lists are we gonna put in this? And I'll have to write down the ones that we've had like recommended a few times. And then we'll do like just random funny ones as well. I think that would be kind of fun. Because I like doing variety streams to mix up stuff when shiny hunting starts to get like, okay, I need a bit of a break from shiny hunting. It's nice to do something different, and tier list streams can be really fun. Gage, hello, lovely to see you. Hey Buttercup, finally found the shiny Dialga after 240 recorded Dynamax adventures, encounters, 3 years later, over 150 hours. Then I got the shiny Rayquaza that made me quit after 300 plus raids in 11 encounters. Oh my gosh, Gage, congratulations, that's amazing, well done. Very, very impressed that you stuck it out for so long. Well deserved. Congratulations. I've been trying to find a shiny Hatterene. Every time I encounter a Hatterene, I say I want to pass because it's giving so much pain just to catch one shiny. That was me with like, I think the biggest one for me, the longest feeling shiny hunt was Alpha Lucario from Legends Arceus. That was a brutal hunt. I genuinely like had tears in my eyes when I found that shiny because I was like, it's finally actually over. I couldn't believe it. Did anyone else watch the video of Batman making contingency plans for every member of the Justice League, including himself? No one crosses the bat? No, I haven't. That sounds hilarious. Is Puffer, hello, shiny hunting Palkia and Pearl right now? Ooh, nice, Puffer. I wish you luck. I hope you can get the shiny Palkia soon. Good to see ya. Then guess what they made Delcatty into an evil shadow Pokemon. No, that's so sad. How could they do my sweet little kitties like that? How dare they? This is a show where watching in English is better. Just trust me. I am the BSD guy. I highly recommend watching in dub. Okay, that's good to know because I'm like, sometimes there are certain animes that I'm like, I'll be doing stuff and I'm like, I need to be listening to this in dub because I can't pay attention with the certain hunts that I'm doing to like sub and that. So I've gotten pretty good at it, but there are some that I'm just like, I would prefer to be able to just listen. So that is very, very helpful. Thank you. I sometimes wear my black and pink shirt with my black warm pants when I'm watching my anime show. Oh, that sounds cozy. That sounds very cozy. You should tier list other tier lists. See, that's the real meta. That's the true meta. Blame the villains forcing them in Gale of Darkness. Yeah. We'll blame the villains. It's not the Pokemon's fault. They can't help it. The Batman Who Laughs scares me. Is that the comic? I know that there's like been a couple different versions of the Batman comic and like different iterations of Batman. And like, I mean, I guess just a lot of superheroes in general. Is that the one where he's like a villain? I don't know if that's the one where he's a villain. I swear there's a comic of Batman as the villain. And I could be wrong on this, but it looked pretty interesting from what I recall. I don't know though. I really don't know. I'm a little bit out of the loop when it comes to like comics, but I am interested. I've seen little bits and pieces of certain things. I'm like, I don't know what's like fan concept and what's like genuinely legitimate, but it seems kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it's an alt universe Batman who basically becomes Batman's body and intellect with the Joker's personality. I have seen the art from that sphere and it looks really like, I'm sure it would be very creepy, but the art looks really, really cool from what I've seen. Probably very sad though, I would imagine. There's a lot of tragedy in like the Batman universe, to be honest. I love Batman, but there's a lot of tragedy there. And I'm sure I'm not even at the level of like really digging super deep into that. By the way, in Gale of Darkness, they're a wild Pokemon and they can be shiny. But he's the only wild Pokemon you can get. Sandshrew, Gligar, Pinch, Hoppip, Phanpy, Surskit, Zubat, Aaron, and Wooper. Oh yeah, I remember that. Isn't it like an area where you also have to purify them in order to check if they're still going to be shiny to take them out of the game? Or am I wrong on that? Is that another game? Or am I tripping? He went to other universes where Batman became evil and recruited them to invade the real world. Oh dang, that's spooky. Hey, did you watch that one anime Pokemon that the Alpha Garchomp was raging and his red alpha eyes? He looks, yeah, super mad. Why did they have to turn my baby boy evil? Oh, we don't blame the Pokemon, remember? We blame the bad guys. Have a great stream. I have an early morning tomorrow. See you next time, everyone. Of course, Vix, no worries. It was lovely to have you in the stream. You take care. Have a great sleep. It was a pleasure to have you in the stream as always. Thanks for being here, Vix. There is the Batman Who Laughs and there is another version of Batman. I think it's called Owlman or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of the Batman Who Laughs, but I don't think I've heard of the Owlman one. Interesting. You should see Bruce Wayne, lol, evil Batman who conquered all of Atlantis and claimed the Trident. Is that an actual thing? Is this like another what's it called? Like universe or whatever? Like another, what's the word for that? What's the word where it's like another reality? Like, is it that kind of thing or? No, that's, oh, it's Colosseum. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, that's something. It's something from like that era, right? Not that game though. Shiny Bronzor. Oh, nice. Congrats, baby cub. Yeah, I agree. Have a good night, Vix. Evil female Batman, I should say. Oh, is that a thing too? Holy smokes. Multiverse? Kind of, yeah. A tread, yeah. A multiverse, exactly. Alternate timeline, yeah. Like all of this sort of thing. I was trying to think of what exactly. But yeah, it's like the multiverse thing where it's like a bunch of different alternate timelines and realities. Kind of like, well, I guess, yeah, like how in, obviously, this might be, I don't know if this is like silly to bring up, but like Spider-Man, the multiverse with all the different Spider-Mans from different timelines and stuff like that. Like that kind of thing, but like it's happening in the Batman world, you know? Oh, Bryce Wayne, not Bruce Wayne, lol. Yes, parallel universe. Oh, okay, I see. My bad. When I was little and in my French immersion class, the teacher would play a cartoon in French and I didn't understand French much, so I had to first decipher what the heck was going on in the show. That's kind of a good way to get people to learn, like kids to learn. You show them a cartoon, which kids like cartoons, they're in school. That's awesome. I get to watch a show. I don't have to, I don't have to actually study. And then it's like, oh, okay, actually to enjoy the cartoon, I got to learn the language. That's kind of a smart play, to be honest. There is one where Batman fused himself with Doomsday. Really? Wow. Why would he have done that? So then he could control him, or? But did you have at least a favorite shiny Pokemon that you would change, or that you could change? If you could, what shiny would it be? Because for me, I would say shiny Garchomp. I think any shiny that really is like really, really, really subtle, I would love to change. Like, I don't know. I've thought about doing those like videos where you like take shiny Pokemon and you change them in a way that you think could look better. I get a little scared doing stuff like that because I think there are some people who are like, no, it's perfect the way it is. And it's like, I'm not writing to Nintendo and saying, hey, or Game Freak or Pokemon and saying like, yes, change this. I don't like it. But it's just like, having a bit of fun with like recoloring and ideas. I think if I had the right software on my computer to do that effectively, I think that would be very, very fun. I'm back and I have Pokemon Sword again. Let's go, Jaden. Welcome back. I'm being a jerk again. I'm so sorry, but I get really excited easily and overshare. Please forgive me. No, you're okay, Sophia. No worries at all. Don't worry at all. You're not being a jerk. It's from a comic series called Death Metal. Really? Is this the I'm guessing, is that like not like canonically a thing in the timeline then? Why ain't the Uxie yellow yet? I don't know, Puffer, but I'm so sad about it. Good to see you though. And if I didn't finish writing a summary in French about the episode in one period, I didn't have recess for like a year. I never got recess and would even try to finish writing at home. That is so strange. I feel like that's a bit of a brutal of a punishment for like expecting a kid to just fully translate a whole episode. Definitely seems a little bit rough, to be honest. Oh. Also, can I breed Galarian Ponyta? I believe you can, Jaden. I think, if I'm correct, I don't know which way this works, but if you want to breed it, I think to either get, if you're breeding it and it's giving you Cantonian Ponyta, I think you want to give the Ponyta an Everstone, and then it should breed what you want. It's either that you give it an Everstone to get more Galarian Ponyta, or you give it the Everstone to get Cantonian Ponyta. But I believe it's if you give a Galarian Ponyta an Everstone, it should breed Galarian Ponyta, if I'm correct. If not, it's the other way around, if that makes sense. But the teacher also didn't give the summaries that I handed in that were late. Oh, really? I remember when I was in primary school, I was in the class that was like it wasn't set up in like any particular way. I don't know what they were thinking, but I remember that my class in primary school was like a bunch of like the really shy, quiet kids, and then it was all the troublemakers. It was like split right down the middle. So I remember the troublemakers really didn't enjoy when we were learning German. And I remember that our class was like one of the worst classes for learning German because all the kids just didn't want to be there. They were like yelling out and disrupting the teacher all the time. And I was like, I don't really want to be spending like half my lunch break just waiting in this classroom. Like, because the worst part was she would always punish the whole class, even though it was the actions of like 3 kids in the class. I don't know. I never really liked that approach because those kids don't care if they're holding back the whole class or not. And honestly, punishing them like that, it's not going to probably stop them. It's just going to make them act out even more because they're going to be more unhappy to be there. I don't know. I'm not a teacher though, so I don't know. But all I know is she never really got those kids under wrapped. And I remember that was like, yeah, they would get suspended a lot, which was kind of surprising. I think one of them got suspended, like they were suspended for like half the year in total, just with all the suspensions that added up, just from that one class. Shiny Galarian birds are coming to Pokemon Go and I'm pretty excited. Oh, I'm excited too. That's going to be awesome. Do we know that if we end up using the, you know, that incense, the one that you actually get the Galarian birds through in Pokemon Go, will they be able to be shiny hunted through that method? Like, I'm assuming that's how it's going to happen, right? And if that's the case, will it be a guaranteed catch if you throw any Pokeball at them, like a raid? Or is it going to be a case of like, I hope you saved your Master Balls for this? Getting back to shiny hunting. Nice, Jaden. I wish you luck. Hope it goes well. It depends on the region. If you hatch a Ponyta in Gala, it will always be a Galarian Ponyta. Every other region, one parent must hold an Everstone. Ah, okay. I see. Fox, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Isn't Galarian Ponyta a Shield exclusive? It is. But if you like have one that you can breed for, I think is what we're talking about. I'm pretty sure. But yes, you are correct. It is a Shield exclusive. I hope you're doing well too, Fox. Yeah, it's actually the other way around. Galarian Ponyta bred with the Everstone actually hatches Cantonian Ponyta. Okay, that's good to know. I was like, it's one way or the other. I haven't had to Masuda hunt a Galarian form in like a little while, so I just wanted to check. I don't think they can run if they're shiny. Okay, well, let's hope that's the case, because I would be so upset if it ran. Because otherwise I'd be like, that's an instant Master Ball. It is part of the main DC timeline. Evil Batman took out and stole powers or items from other heroes to gain 3 powers. Oh, really? Dang, that's kind of full on. Does evil Batman, like, is evil Batman in this universe just evil the whole time? Or was he like a good guy and then he went, and like something happened and he became bad? Or was it like, you know, it's just like, this is what happens when Batman went down the wrong path. Some people told me you can get shiny Doggo in Pogo raids. I believe that you can get Zacian and Zamazenta either now or starting soon, right? I don't know if they're shiny in raids, but I know that they are in raids, like now, aren't they? Yeah, they are only in the incense, and if they are shiny, they can't flee. Not a guaranteed catch on the first ball, but they won't run, so just have enough Pokeballs. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you, Mamus. And also, it's really good to see you, Mamus. I hope you're well. Welcome. But if Pokemon was real, what 6 Pokemon would you like to have? Like for me, it would be Yampa, Inteleon, Hatterene, Gabite, Flygon, and Riolu. I think about this a lot. I feel like it probably would be, like, I want to say it would be my top 6 favorite Pokemon. Like, that'd probably be my team. But then I think of like, okay, but what if I could have a Pokemon that could cool stuff down, a Pokemon that could fly, a Pokemon that could cross oceans? Like, it's hard to say. But if we're going just purely off design, my top 6 Pokemon that I put on my top 10 Pokemon list would probably be my pick. Oh man, I don't like when the whole class gets punished when certain kids act up. One time in high school, some of my classmates got my PE teacher riled up and they had to do burpees. Oh yeah, we had to do burpees in the heat. I remember that, yeah, the same kids did that in our PE class, and we had this thing at the end of the class where she's like, everybody is going to do wall sits, and if one person stops doing the wall sit before the 1 minute time's up, we have to restart the timer. And I remember there was this one kid who kept purposefully like doing it in the last couple seconds, and everyone was just like, why would you do this? Like, this is horrible. So I remember that. We had stuff like that too. When I was really little after lunch, this teacher that had to look over the class while we ate got really fed up with literal 6-year-olds and made everyone run up and down the stairs immediately after eating. That's a horrible idea. You can't get mad when they be sick or anything then, because you've kind of asked for it at that point. I feel like you got to have a special kind of patience if you're teaching really little kids, you know? He somehow got infused with jokers in the universe and it drove him mad. Wow, okay. So I'm guessing then maybe instead of like a spider biting him, it was like a clownfish. No, that's silly, but you know what I mean. Very interesting. In that universe, Batman turned evil. Oh no, because the Joker stole his mitts. But I know you're getting the... You think we're going to get the Uxie tonight? We'll see. We'll see. We're going to 4,000 checks today, so we can hope. We can definitely hope. Oh, I see. No, you're all good, Fox. No worries. Hello, Grappler. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, now I'm interested. I'm like curious how this all happens. I'm like, Batman's probably one of my favorite, like, of like the superhero, supervillain universe. I think, I don't know. I've always liked him since I was young. I mean, it's hard because I feel like whenever I say that, people are always like, he's so overrated. I'm like, I'm sorry that I like what I like. Like, I just really like him. But yeah, I don't know. I thought Batman was always like a cool story. It's 7 evil Batman from a dark universe. 6 of them think that they're doing what's best, but the leader is pure evil. They end up invading the main universe. Oh, okay. Okay. And do the six other Batman ever realize that what they're doing is not actually for the greater good? Like, do they ever come to terms with that, or are they just like so brainwashed that it's beyond like being able to pull them out of it? Oh my gosh, the PE punishment scenario sounds like torture, especially with the student purposely messing things up. I hated running back and forth laps growing up. Oh, I remember we used to do the beep test, which I think that's called something else in America. I think it was they do it in America as well. But here in Australia, it was the beep test, which was a big thing in primary school. I don't know if they do it anymore. But the beep test was like you had to run from one side of this certain distance before the beep. Not gonna lie, I was a really sporty kid. I actually broke the record for my school for the beep test in primary school. Okay, that's my greatest accolade in life, is beating the beep test high score for my school. But I remember like one kid did it and they threw up and I was like, that is not good. I don't think I've ever run to the point where I've thrown up before. But I gotta imagine you'd be going through it. Like, I gotta say kudos to them for pushing themselves that hard. Because I remember, I think it was something like we were like, okay, this is the whole lesson. And I spent like the whole lesson doing it. And people were like, yay, we don't have to go do anything on this hot day while you just run around. Very fun. Well, I don't know if it'd be fun for me to do now, but I enjoyed it back then. And it was like, okay, now you're on point 1, point 2, and then it would go to the next level, 1.1. You know what I mean? It was like that kind of was how it was structured. But I used to enjoy doing the beep test. I don't know why. I was very competitive against myself, so it was kind of perfect for me. Like Bryce Wayne is the evil female version of Bruce and Solo conquered Atlantis because the male version of Catwoman was a casualty in a random war, I think. Oh, really? Heartbreak be making people do crazy things. I'm not going to lie. And I'm not here to judge that. The Pacer-Graham Pacer test. Oh, is that what they... Yeah, see, in Australia, they would have it say, the beep test is a... Yeah. They always called it the beep test because it was, you got to beat the beep. Yeah, that must be, yeah, I think that is what it was. Yeah, it must have been what they called it in America. But here it was always referred to as the beep test. Oh shoot, Buttercup, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for the 6-year-old Pokemon on how you want it, like Hatterene to help me cook, and Talion to help me, Rayleigh to work out, Yamper to keep me busy, Flagon to travel. No, that's totally fair. No, that's fair. The fitness program Pacer cases and aerobatically capacity tests. You guys are all having flashbacks now. Do they still do that? They believe in what they're doing to the end. Oh, well, I mean, at least they're committed, I suppose. And Gabite to train. I'm sorry if I wasn't... No, that's okay, Dickie. No worries. I mean, that'd be a lot harder of a question for me to answer. Because I feel like I would definitely probably have, like, Corviknight to fly because of the Corviknight carriages. I feel like that'd be super great. I'd probably still have a Skitty just for having a cute little companion. Of course. I'd probably have, like, a... Vanillix or something so then I could cool stuff down. I feel like that would be very useful. Gosh, what else? I don't know. I'd have to see. Leave that question with me. I'll have to think about it. We call it the fitness program Pacer test, or as it's called on Google, the multi-stage fitness test. Oh, okay. The only time I ever puked due to exercise was when I was trying out for track field and my mum got so mad at the coaches for not realizing I was going too hard. Anyway, I stuck to volleyball. That's very fair. I loved volleyball so much. I am so sad that volleyball's not like a popular thing here. I'm sure I could probably find somewhere near me that does volleyball, but volleyball was one of my favorite sports as a kid. I miss it so much. I would love to get into it now. If I could get into a volleyball team now and play, I absolutely would in a heartbeat. I'd be like, yep, I'm going out to play volleyball, guys. That and tennis. I loved tennis. Oh, tennis was so fun. And I used to play a lot of touch football. I was really good at touch football, but I really loved volleyball and tennis. Not gonna lie, I really hate school, but I did have some good classes. I really liked computer class, art class, and gym class. Yeah, you sound like me. Those were my favorites as well. Oh, nice. I'm happy you beat the beep test. I was the kid that felt and got sick after a certain point in the Pacer test. Yeah, I remember there was like a lot of kids that would be like, okay, we're all gonna drop out at this level, and then they would all just drop out because they just didn't want to do it. But every time we did those tests, I was like, I want to genuinely see how far I can go. And for me, it would just be that I couldn't breathe any more air in. But I would always be like, okay, I got to make it to this. I got to make it to this, you know? And like I said, I've talked about this before, but when I work out, I have this horrible mindset of like, if I don't complete this distance or if I don't complete this rep, then this means world peace won't be accomplished. So I always give myself like really dramatic, like inspiration to complete whatever I'm doing. It works for me. I know for some people that doesn't work, but that's always been how I've like done, I think pretty well. Also, like I love long distance running, and that would be my mindset. I'm like, okay, get to the next 100 meters and world peace will be accomplished. Okay, get to the next 100 meters now, don't stop running, and you'll have, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be weird stuff like that. I don't know if anyone else does that, but I always do that for myself whenever I'm doing exercise. It's so strange. One of the most interesting DC stories has to be the Flashpoint Paradox, right? Ooh, what's that? I had to do a pacer test today. I only did 12. I still feel like that's not bad. I don't know how you guys measure it in other places. And I don't know if it's the same as how they used to measure it. Because, like, I'm talking about when I was in primary school. Well, we're talking, like, ages ago. I had Inteleon. Oh, wait, and Inteleon would be all for me because he'd act like a big brother to help me with my emotions. Oh, that's lovely. Did you know that according to the Pokédex, sometimes wild Shelgons just sit in a cave waiting to evolve, making sure nobody sees it? Same Shelgon, same. Oh, that's kind of wholesome, isn't it? There's also a Batman universe where Bruce Wayne was taken out and Thomas Wayne became Batman. Martha Wayne became the Joker. No way. Really? That is wild to think about. Oh my gosh. And do they actually do like full comic book series for all of these things, or is it just like little things that are referenced here and there? I did soccer for 1 year in 3rd grade. Yeah, I did do soccer as well. Soccer was like the first like out of school sport that I did. And I only stopped because when we got older, so when I was younger, there wasn't enough people at my club there wasn't any other girls on my team. It was all like, I was the only girl on the team. And because when we got older, they're like, okay, well, you have to go join a girl team because now it's all boys. And there wasn't enough girls teams. So I didn't keep playing soccer because of that. But I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. When I do the beep test, I'm like a background character that gets out after the halfway mark. A lot of people would do that. I'm like, I know that they could go for longer. They just don't want to do it. But I used to love doing it. I don't know. I'm a glutton for punishment when it comes to working out. The Flash ran so fast he broke the time barrier and went back in time and saved his mum from passing, and it caused a massive time ripple and changed the entirety of the timeline. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like if you change someone's fate, whether they're going to like survive or not, that's got to have a massive effect because that affects so many other things. Welcome back. Hey, at the job I work at, we actually play chair volleyball with a beach ball. That's so fun. That sounds really cool. I'm kind of jealous. Bagel, I'd in fact be talking about the Flashpoint Paradox. Oh, is that what you guys are talking about? Okay. If you can explain all of this stuff. Oh, is that what that is? Is that what the Flashpoint Paradox is? That is wild. And that's canon, right? I'm guessing? You mentioned about your world peace goals while exercising, bringing back memories for me. I remember when I had a push-up and pull-up routine back then, I made up goals to help push me to the new record. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny that it's like, I don't know. Like, I would think about some wild stuff and I'm like, I would be like, if someone was sick, I was like, if I can't finish this plank and do the full like 2 minutes, then that means that this person won't get better. So it's on me to finish this plank. And I would always succeed with, and when I would set goals like that, I would never, ever, ever, never has there been one time where I've set that goal and I didn't hit it because of the mental thing of like, if I don't do this, this won't happen. I don't, like, obviously it doesn't actually affect it, but part of my brain is like the placebo of like, yeah, okay, sweet. It's like dopamine for completing the task. I don't know. Maybe a little strange, but it worked. Welcome back, Benny. Seems like a lot of these comic stories are what ifs. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about like, is it canon? Like, is it canon that this happened in the universe, or is it something that happened in like another universe, but it is like true to like the actual series? Because like some of this stuff, I'm like, that's wild if that's like legitimately actually like a part of the timeline or the story of some of these characters, because I never would have expected that. That's okay. That's called Flashpoint. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I thought it was called Flashpoint, but I wasn't sure. Right. So that's what that story is about, breaking the space. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, with how fast the Flash is supposed to be, I always did think like, can he go so fast that he like breaks the time? Like he breaks time itself, you know? Like that was always a thought I had, but it's kind of interesting to know that they did touch on that. Was it like any particular reason that he was able to go so fast that happened? Like, was it like he had an enhanced, like he was enhanced by scientists for this, or like a villain did something and he was infected by something? Or was it just like an emotional thing where he was like, he just ran so fast that he was able to undo it all? Like what caused it? I'm so interested in this now. You guys have got me invested. I want to know. My Teddiursa is evolving. Nice, Joker. I love Teddiursa shiny. It's a little gummy bear. The Flashpoint Paradox is a canonical event because he's the Flash and it's DC. Ah, okay. I'll just take your word on it then. Very interesting though. Quicksilver is the original X-Men movie with such a cool character. Yeah. I agree. Is Quicksilver technically the Silver Surfer? Is that the same character? Excuse my ignorance for this sort of stuff. I didn't really grow up with a lot of like DC and Marvel in that. Like I never really grew up with a lot of that stuff. So a lot of things are just bits and pieces that I know of. I'm always interested to get educated though. I'm guessing they're different. Wish Ursaluna is in the Gale of Darkness. Imagine how broken he would be in the Gen 3 games. Ah, okay. No? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to look them up because I remember Quicksilver, but I don't remember who. I remember the name. Making scenarios to help you set new goals for working out isn't strange at all. It's a good incentive to keep you going when you feel tired, so you just have some juice left. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Whenever I'm doing like push-ups or whatever I'm doing my wall sits or I'm doing my planks or anything like that, anything where it's like, it gets really challenging towards that last bit of like the time or the last like, you know, couple reps, it's nice to have that little bit of an extra push. Injustice is a side event in DC where is Marvel, it's Civil War. Oh, okay. It's mostly all canon. Okay, there are different characters, but both are pretty cool. It's interesting how deep it all goes. But I guess it's been, you know, this has been going on for years and years and years and years and years, like decades, right? So it makes sense. It's interesting to me how much a lot of like the superhero, like universe in general, how much a lot of it all goes into like that whole like multi-universe stuff. Like I didn't realize like how often that seems to be like a reoccurring thing that they like visit. On a side tangent, I heard news that the upcoming Kingdom Hearts saga might be the last one of the franchise since the director is thinking of retiring and already has the final ending in mind. Really? Wow. That'll be big. That'd be nuts to see Kingdom Hearts come to an end. Why did you choose to shiny on Uxie? Honestly, I was wanting to do something different than going for something on Sword and Shield, and I wanted to still stick with a legendary or a mythical hunt. So I thought I've been really wanting to do a hunt in Shining Pearl, and I was contemplating what target I was going to go for. I've already done Darkrai, Shaman, and Palkia. So I was like, okay, well, I haven't done any of the Lake, you know, Guardian trio. So let's try and do one of those and make a start on that. So that was why I decided to go for it. Do you have both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl or just Shining Pearl? I do have both, but I haven't completed my playthrough on Brilliant Diamond. Oh, Quicksilver is like Marvel Flash. Okay, I know who it is now. I know who it is. I have all Gen 4 games and Brilliant Diamond, but my love for Palkia is making me consider Shining Pearl, but it's not the greatest game. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you guys know. I will say I like stuff even if I don't think that that's the popular opinion, if I genuinely liked it. Like, I'm pretty easy to impress. Like, I did enjoy Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, but a lot of people didn't, and that's okay. You know, I can say that just because I liked it doesn't mean it's devoid of criticism. You know, absolutely. Even if I like something, there are still things that could be improved upon. I say even things I love, I think that, you know, there's still absolutely place for criticism. But yeah, doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it any less. Just means that I enjoyed it, and maybe they could have done some stuff differently or better. But yeah. Injustice is what if Joker got Superman to snap? That sounds interesting. Joker and Superman. Huh. He basically missed his mom on an important date. Oh, is that what it was? I'm back. Then the Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh wait, I've heard back then that Kingdom Hearts 4 was going to be a thing, but we only got one trailer and it never got a release date. That's always really sad when you kind of like are really excited about a certain project and then it just kind of goes quiet and then you never hear anything about it again. I've had a few things like that where I'm just like a game I was really excited to see, and like maybe it was they pulled it from production. They're like, we're just doing this so we can work on it, and then it's been years and you're like, yeah, it never got done, did it? They just kind of stopped working on it. Stuff like that's always pretty sad. I hate seeing just like projects that I personally think look really interesting, or I felt like we're going to be really like something I was excited for just go to the graveyard. That's always so sad. But you know, I guess that's the thing too with like people that are like game developers and stuff like that. Like they're artists in their own right, and maybe they are feeling like they get to a place where like, I don't know where else to take this project and I'm feeling demotivated. I just need to leave it and work on something else. And sometimes that is the best thing for them to do, but it can still suck, you know? Quicksilver is the main speedster in Marvel. Silver Surfer is the herald from Galactic. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. My bad. Yeah, I was having a moment there. I just heard Silver and I was like, wait, that's familiar. Shows you how much of a noob I am, which is kind of embarrassing, but yes. I have to go in 10 minutes. Oh, it's okay, baby cub. We should get a couple checks done in that time. I think within 10 minutes we'll probably get to 3,900, which is good. My girl thinks I'm gonna get banned from chat. I don't understand. I feel like I might be reading it wrong. My bad. He said Kingdom Hearts 4 is a story reboot. Oh, really? Sinnoh is my second favorite region other than Unova. Unova's really good. I can understand that. I'm going to go to bed after getting to 800. Good luck with your Uxie hunt. Oh, thank you, Defiant. I appreciate that, and I'm wishing you luck. My girl shiny hunting Charmander. Oh, I wish her luck. Fingers crossed she's able to get the shiny. Of course. Fingers crossed she gets the sparkles. Very, very nice. I got Brilliant Diamond 3 weeks ago, but because I'm hunting Chimchar, I haven't been able to play yet. Oh, really? Ooh, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I hope you get it soon. That sounds like my experience with Ultra Moon. It takes a bit of time for sure. The Kingdom Hearts news came out yesterday and it's bittersweet since it's my favorite franchise, but I'd rather have a series end on a high note than for it to drag on to the point of being a shell of itself. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's kind of like I know, like, I don't think Pokemon's close to an end anytime soon, at least not like anymore. I don't see that being the case, but it's always weird to think about these things coming to an end at some point. I try not to think about it too much because it's a sad feeling. Oh, thank you, Sphere. It was the first day of Cooking Club. Oh, I hope it went well. Hello. In Injustice, Joker tricks Superman into taking out Lois Lane and he's on. Really? Wow. That is brutal for sure. Holy smokes. That's good, JSM. I just got TM Shockwave in Gale of Darkness. Really? Ooh, nice. Well, I hope it works out well for you then. Fingers crossed. Good night, everybody. Best of luck. Thank you, Defiant. I appreciate that. And best of luck to you too. Have a wonderful sleep. It was awesome having you on the stream today. You take care, okay? Well done. Well done on getting those checks done tonight. You did awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the soft resets in Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond are definitely on the slower side. That's for sure. But it's all right. I mean, like I said, we're going to chip away at it eventually. And, you know, soon enough, we'll get to 4,000, which will be at around about odds, which will be nice. But I don't know, like I was saying at the start of the hunt, I feel like for myself, I don't think we're probably going to get the sparkles for Uxie until I would say maybe, I don't know, I'd say probably around, I feel like it's going to be like another 7,000 plus checks for the, like not in total, like not 7,000 plus 4,000, but I think we'll probably see sparkles around 7,000, but we'll see. It could go even longer than that, to be honest. Your knees are sweaty? Oh no, maybe have a shower or something? I find that, yeah, it can get a bit like that when it's humid. Knees are always the first place to go. Superman is just absurd, literally immune from being erased from existence. I mean, someone had to make a character like that though, right? I don't mind Pokemon going on though, since I love how they take inspirations from many of the animals and cultures of the world. So I can definitely see Pokemon going on for a long, long time. Oh, for sure. I feel like Pokemon's definitely got a lot of time in it still too. You know, so I'm like, you know, I don't think we have to necessarily worry about that anytime, at least not anytime soon. That's for sure. But it's interesting to see like where they're going to go with it and where they're going to take Pokemon in the future, you know? I believe you will get the shiny. Aw, thank you, Benny. I'm going to definitely try to. Fingers crossed. Serious 5 Gaming, hello, lovely to see you in the stream. I've been shiny hunting the roaming Latios in Pokemon Soul Silver, over 2,000 resets in and still no luck. No, I'm wishing you luck on the Latios. I hope you're able to get the sparkle soon. Latios and Latias are really, really good shiny Pokemon. Honestly, they're fantastic, but roaming hunts are always so brutal. I'm wishing you luck on those sparkles. Hey, I'm planning eventually, once I get the nerve up and once we get Uxie and Azelf, I will probably likely take on Mesprit as a roaming hunt, as my first roaming hunt. So I'm a little bit nervous about that because I feel like it's gonna be a big one. I'm at 197 checks on shiny hunting Lunala in Dynamax Adventures and still no luck. No, that's so sad. Oh, DAs, man. I feel like my luck in DAs like isn't great, but no, that's not true. I've never stuck to a specific hunt. Like back when I was like, before I was doing YouTube videos and I was doing DAs, I was like hunting for certain targets Like, honestly, like pretty consistently, and I wouldn't really get any sparkles. I would get a lot of random ones, but not the targets. And I feel like now I just don't even get random, like, you know, non-target shinies. So, but then I hear you guys saying you're going and doing nearly 200, 300, like 100 even, like DAs for a specific target on there. And I'm like, you guys have so much patience. Like, hats off to you. Why the heck did this user just... Oh, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Dekiji. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It happens. It's the internet. People be doing their thing. Shiny Meowstic after 7 outbreaks. Congratulations, Dragon. That's awesome. Will it shine under the check of Shiny Registeel or above? That's a good question. I think it'll probably be a little bit above, if I'm being honest, which I'm kind of like, oh, feeling a little bit rough about, because the fact that the soft resets do take a little bit longer, we'll just have to see. Mesprit is going to be a pain, but it's going to probably be a little while before I do a Mesprit shiny hunt, to be honest. Like a roaming hunt is like something I think you got to be really right in the mental for. And when I do the Mesprit roaming hunt, I'll probably also have another target in another game that I'm also hunting. So if I'm not always feeling like doing the roaming hunt, we can stream doing something else at that time. So we'll see. Luminous Skylaria, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome. Almost over odds, eh? Hoping not double over odds though. Yeah, fingers crossed not double over odds, but I feel like it could potentially happen for this one. I had a feeling from the start that Uxie was going to be a longer hunt, so we'll just have to see what happens. It'll be interesting if what's it called, if Uxie goes over odds and then Azelf is under odds like I'm predicting it's going to be, but we'll just have to see how it plays out, because they could both end up technically going over odds pretty easily. So fingers crossed. Good to see you though, Skylar. I hope you're well. I haven't shiny hunted in months. Lol, I have 0 motivation. Oh no, that's so sad. It does get like that a little bit, to be honest, sometimes. I find if I'm able to switch up the game, that helps me. But I know in general, like, it's very common to just be like, yeah, I just need to take a break looking for different colored Pokemon, because it can be a lot. What happened to Pochi? I feel like he gives you... Oh, yeah. I would say Pochi is a girl. I feel like I need to... I was just like, I know people were saying it's a boy, but Pochi is a girl, technically. It makes sense, because Pochi, I think, is like a boy dog in Chainsaw Man. But she is just... Yeah, she's just sleeping in the bed. She got tired after causing chaos, and now she's asleep, thank goodness. So we get to relax a little bit. And then probably once I wrap up the stream, she'll be ready to go outside and have another run around. Random question, but are you planning to get the next Nintendo Switch console when it comes out? Probably. I mean, I probably will, depending on what happens with it. Like, if it's a whole new, like, system and there's, like, exclusives to that next Switch system, especially in regards to, like, Pokemon and stuff like that, I probably will. Not just for the reason of it being new, because I didn't get the OLED model Switch. I passed on that because I was like, I don't really feel like I need to get the new OLED. Like, I like that they have an all-white version, but... it wasn't like a necessary thing for me. But if it's like one of those things where it seems like it's going to be like, it's like the next gen Switch console, and like, you know, this is like all the games are going to be made for that specific system, I probably will switch, because the Switch that I have is actually like a Gen 1 Wave 1 Switch. So it does already have a lot of overheating problems. It produces a lot of heat. Like, you guys will hear me talking about it. I'm like, it gets really hot in my room when I'm streaming, because, you know, my PC gets a lot hotter when I'm running all my like streaming stuff. But not just that, but my Switch is on for like multiple hours and it's producing a lot of warmth. And I'm surprised it hasn't burnt out yet, to be completely honest. I'm thankful, but I'm surprised that it hasn't, because you guys might have heard, or if you have them, the first iteration of the Nintendo Switch did have issues with overheating and stuff. So I think it'd probably be a smart idea for me to get the next gen or the next system, but we'll see what happens when it gets announced. Superman was originally made to give people hope during I think World War I. Oh, true. I didn't know that. Goodbye, baby cup. It was lovely to have you in the stream. You take care, okay? Have a wonderful sleep. I got all 48 DA shinies. I'm proud of myself for that. 47 of them were solar. Only one I needed help with was Palkia. That's awesome, Sphere. That's really, really good. Yeah, you've done awesome for that. Yeah, in terms of like, especially legendary specifically, the only one that I got was actually a Zapdos, and I wasn't recording like a video at the time. I was just kind of like, I think it was on a day that I was, this was when I had one of my other jobs and I was doing YouTube, and I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do some DAs randomly because I kind of feel like it. And then I got a Zapdos and I barely even noticed it was shiny. So, and it wasn't my target. I actually jumped in on that day just to do some random DAs with random people because I wasn't doing anything crazy. And then I found it, which was pretty cool. I'm also hunting shiny Regice on the side. Oh, as well as the roaming Latios hunt. After getting shiny Celebi, Darkrai, and Arceus back to back within 3 days of each other. Holy smokes. I wish I could have that kind of luck gaming. Seriously, like my luck right now, I have been on a super dry streak when it comes to shiny hunting. Like the targets I'm working on also outside of Uxie have all gone over odds, like very much so over odds. So I'm hoping that the dry streak will end soon. You just jinxed it? Let's hope not. Touch wood. Touch wood that we don't. Oh man, I know the pain of having combined heat from computers and consoles. Hopefully the next gen Switch won't emit so much heat like the Gen 1 Switch. I agree, Nexus. I'm hoping that that's a thing that they'll be able to help because don't get me wrong, I've contemplated whether or not it would be worth getting one of those portable air conditioning units in my room or something because my room just generally does get a lot hotter than a lot of the rest of the house. Where I am, I get the sun of the house on my room during the morning and the middle of the day, the hottest part of the day. So, not fun, to be honest. It does get very warm, so maybe it'd just be better to do that overall, but yeah, fingers crossed overheating and heat regulation and temperature control in the next system won't be a problem. If your Switch maybe is overheating, it's time for you to maybe try switch out your battery. If it's like bulging, I did it for mine and it's pretty easy to unscrew my Switch to replace it. Well, the one thing I will say is it doesn't look like it's physically like damaged in any way. It's not like it runs badly. It's nothing like that. It's just I find I definitely can't really play it. And this has been since the beginning. I haven't really been able to play it handheld mode for very long. The battery just depletes way too quickly. So that's usually the biggest issue I have. And I'll be honest, I don't really tend to play my Switch handheld very much anyway, just because I always have it set up my computer so I can record. I'm always pretty much playing it here because every time I'm on my Switch, I'm recording. So it's not too bad. But if it does get to the point where I notice something like that, depending on when we get the announcement for the Switch, I might just try to hold out if I can for a replace, like just to get a new system and replace it. But we'll see what ends up happening. I'm still mad about the Ho-Oh. Stupid fire chicken took me over 400 DAs in 1 year of hunting. I mean, like I said, massive hats off for you for sticking that out. 400 DAs is nuts. That's a good question. I have a feeling it might be in the 400 range due to inflation, but I don't think it'll be too expensive due to Nintendo not using too much top-end hardware. I guess, yeah, we'll just have to see what the specs are on it when it comes out, right? We'll see. And I mean, depending on what happens, I might even trade in my system and try to get like, because I know here EB Games, which is GameStop for a lot of you guys, they do like trade in things where if you trade in your old system, then you can get it for a pretty reduced price. And I'm like, well, if my Switch is already getting close to the end of its life anyway, maybe that's not a bad idea, but we'll see what I end up doing. I have 2 fans on my Switch to cool it off. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I probably should have something like that. But the main thing is I don't actually have I don't have my fan pointed at me when I stream or anything because it can be kind of loud, even with like the what's it called? The outside noise. I'm trying to remember what the actual word is for that, but like the background noise that I have all the settings kind of try to be as lowered for that as I possibly can. But there's like a point where you can like figure out blurring out background noise before it starts to distort your actual voice, because I've been there where I've had it too like full on for filters for background noise, and then my actual voice sounds really weird, and I'm like, we don't want that. But yeah, it's like, it'd be nice to get that sorted at some point. The 3 shiny mythicals I got within 3 days of each other were old hunts that I took breaks from. I got the Celebi on September 11th, Darkrai on 12th, and then Arceus on the 13th. Holy smokes. That is nuts. Wow. That is a really great run of shinies. It's good though that you're able to come back and pick them up. That's what I say to people when they're shiny hunting and they start to feel like overwhelmed or like they're not making any progress. I'm like, if you take a break and come back to it, like it tends to work for some reason where it just like you just come into it feeling refreshed when you finally are back. And a part of you is like, okay, well, I'm picking up where I left off. I've already done some checks here. So, you know, I don't know. For me, at least it works. So well done. If Pochi is probably just charging her distribution battery to cost a mess. Oh, charging. Yeah. I mean, listen, if Pochi could get into to chew up the cable on the Switch, she probably would if she saw how much I used it. So yeah, that's fair enough. Just be careful each time you play it because bulging is really noticeable and annoying to see at times. I can't notice anything at the moment, but I will definitely keep an eye out for that. Thank you for the heads up, Skylaria, because I didn't even consider that could be a thing. Flame breathing 7th form exploding lotus petals is such yeah, it is. It's a really cool name. I like it. I definitely get an AC unit and UV blocking curtains. Yeah, not a bad idea. I think my curtains do block UV, thankfully. thankfully, which is good. I was thinking about replacing my curtains soon because I've had these curtains for like a long time. Like I've taken them with me places, but they're just good. And they're probably like some of the best for like blocking out light because I'm very like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a super light sleeper. Like if I hear a noise, if light starts shining on my eyes, like whatever it is, like it doesn't take much. It does not take much for for me to wake up. So for me, having light is just, it's going to instantly wake me up. So I need to have curtains that are going to do a pretty good job of blocking that out. So these ones are pretty good for that. Also, I think my phone is about to run out of charge. So let me pop it on the charge. So it means my little VTuber is going to be just kind of chilling there, guys. Now that I don't have my phone charger, because Podgy chewed it up this morning. I'm still so sad about that, but it's all right. We'll grab another one and we should be sweet. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, we're going to be there with our little eyes closed. Oh, goodness. I didn't realize it would make my eyes go closed. That's kind of funny. I'm just dreaming of the shiny now. Last year I tried shiny hunting as Elf on Platinum, but I just ran from it so I could get it in the Pokedex and hunt it later. Yeah, I had to do that as well. I had to do that and then I had to go reverse the Elite Four to get them to pop back up. I wonder, have you checked if your Switch has dust built up in its vents? Hopefully you can trade in your Switch to get a good deal for the next one. I'm thinking about potentially doing that. Like I don't tend to trade in my systems because I kind of get attached to them and I like keeping them, but depending how this one goes, it might just be a smarter option to do so, but we'll see how much it costs. And like I said, what the go is with it, like when does it actually release and, you know, what are the differences between the Switch and the last ones? I think that'll be like a pretty big thing for me to gauge my decision. Because like I said, I don't really like to I don't really like to buy new like things unless I really need to. So we'll see. We'll see. If your Switch is an OG model, people will pay more for it. Oh, really? I wonder why. I'm a simple man. I see sunlight and I hiss. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're eeping right now, apparently. Oh, Dawn, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's really, really sweet. Thank you, Dawn. I'm just coming to say hi and hoping your stream is doing good. I'm bust with a big event at work where I had to be the boss once per year, going on 3 hours sleep. Hopefully the shiny appears soon. Dawn, that is not fun at all. Oh my goodness. I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything's going all right. It's never fun when you have all the extra stress. Is it going to be on over the weekend as well? Oh my goodness. Either way, I'm sending you a lot of positive thoughts, a lot of luck. I hope everything starts to pick up for you. I hope that everything goes as smoothly as possible. And make sure to try and get some rest when you're off, okay? Take care, Dawn. It's lovely to get to see you, even if only for a little bit. I hope you're well. You shouldn't do that due to no backup data on the cloud for Pokemon files. Yeah, there's that as well, which is kind of a part of what plays into it. Thank you again, Dawn W. I always love the 3DS over the Switch. Yeah, I have a very big soft spot for the 3DS. I still have my one that I would use. She's sleeping. She is. I like to imagine she's just daydreaming about the shiny. Ricky, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome. I originally wanted to shiny hunt Kyogre and Shining Pearl on the side, but learned I have to get through the Reggie Trio and Bird Trio before that, so I'm going to be hunting those first. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. I like it. I wish you luck. You got this. Yeah, I think in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I'm going to have to do that as well, because there are some targets I want to go for specifically in Shining Pearl, and I need to get through all those first, so we will see. We will see. I might end up doing a hunt for the birds soon as well. That could be on my list. Just, we change the plans as we go, but yeah. Aw, thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that, and good luck to you if you're hunting anything at the moment. Your 3DS was stolen? I don't know, man. If someone stole my 3DS, it'd be on site. I'd be throwing hands every direction, and I don't even fight like that. But I feel like I would have to. I'd have to for my 3DS. I wanted to do Latios, but I got Latios instead, so I'm just hunting him right now. Oh, yeah, when you don't get the one you want to go for, and you're like, well, I got to commit now. Well, I wish you luck on it, Just Ever. Fingers crossed. OG Switches are easily hackable. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Interesting. Oh, Dawn, thank you again for another $10 donation. That's really, really sweet of you. Thank you, Dawn. Yeah, over the weekend, I've gone back 12-hour shifts, so I'm going to crash tonight, maybe. Oh my gosh, unless you get on like a fifth wind and then you get all that energy. Holy smokes. Don, that is rough. When do you get what's it called? You said over the weekend the whole thing will be. Does that mean Monday you'll get it off or Sunday? Unless it's actually continuing like truly onto Sunday, which, oh my gosh, I hope you're okay. I hope that it, isn't too hectic for you. It sounds like it's probably going to be pretty full on, but yeah, take care of yourself and eat some good food. Eat some good food, all right? Make sure you get plenty of rest. Take it easy, okay? Dang. Yeah, I remember Christmas was like that. I don't know what event specifically is happening for you like with this, but I know for myself, like there was one Christmas at one of my jobs that I worked at where there was only 4 staff members at this place all year. Like we was just 4 of us. And Christmas time, one of them was sick and one of them, their kids were sick. And so it was just me and this other person during Christmas for like nearly a whole week. And, I'm not going to say where, obviously I won't tell you guys where I worked anyway at this place, but there was like a period of time where I was doing an illegal amount of hours because there was physically nobody else to come in and cover like the shifts. And we needed to have 2 people on during Christmas. It was good money. I got taxed a lot, which was, that kind of sucked because I was like, dang, I worked all that hours and really it's only like I worked an extra couple hours, but hey, that was good. But I was so tired. I was so ready. When they were finally ready to come back to work, me and the other girl, we ended up having like 3 days off because at that time I only got 1 day off a week, actually. I was kind of like the person who would do I would be the person to not get 2 days off in a row. I worked at this place for like nearly 5 years and for almost 3.5 of them, I never had my 2 days off in a row. So it would always end up being that someone would call in sick and I would always end up being the one to pick up the shift because I always wanted to work. And I would only usually end up getting like 1 day off maybe every fortnight. Maybe if I was lucky, I'd get 2 days off a fortnight. But yeah, it was crazy stuff. And I would always feel so tired. And then I got to a point where I was like, I can't do anything because I never have 2 days off. And by the time you get 1 day off, you kind of feel like you're just catching up all the stuff that you haven't been able to do because you've been working, So I definitely feel that. W. Don, I agree. Thank you again, Don. I totally feel you for being attached to your systems. I'm like that when it comes to electronics too. I'm going to keep my iPhone 12, but ended up trading it to the iPhone 16 since I get 1,000 off. Wow. 1,000 off is really good. Holy smokes. Should I replay Pokemon Red? Yeah, if you have the means to. Best wishes to you, Don. That's it. I agree. You're going to tough it out like a champ, Don. You got this, but make sure to take care of yourself. Sunday I'm off and too late KFC for lunch. Yes, let's go. No, don't start. Listen, KFC is... If I could still eat KFC, I'd say that's a go-to. Do they have... Isn't there like a deal on at KFC where it's like a burger box meal or something? And you get like a side, like 2 sides, a drink, chips. Well, chips is a side. And like a burger or something for like a pretty good price. I don't know if I just like saw that or I dreamt that. I'd like to think I'm not dreaming about KFC deals. I can't even eat KFC. But when I did eat KFC, it was really good. So I hope it's yummy and I hope that everything goes by smoothly, Dawn. I got a 3rd phone. By the way, it's Pokemon. Oh, is it, Nico? Nice. Good to see you. Hello. I wish I was cool enough to have multiple phones. I'd feel like I was like an international spy or something. I just have the 1 phone, but my phone is getting close to needing replacing. It's like all smashed up and I've had it for like, I think it's been like 5 years now I've had my phone. You can definitely tell it's starting to show its age, if you will. But I don't know what phone. I'm thinking about potentially switching to an iPhone, but I don't know yet. I do like my Note 10. I love the Note series, but I don't know if there's any more Notes after the Note 10 Plus. There might be. But I don't think I've heard of a Note 11 unless there is and I've just totally missed it, which I wouldn't put it past myself. I don't really look at what new phones are coming out until I need to buy one. 1 day off a week and covering people when they call in sick. Oh man, that workload is really taxing. I'm really happy that you are doing YouTube at the comfort of your own home. Thank you, Nexus. I appreciate that. It was one of those jobs where like I was really motivated. I really wanted to like get to like a manager position. And then at the end, I ended up having like some stuff going on with my mum with her health. And so because of like her health being really bad, I was like, I kind of like needed to be like, if I need to not be at work today, like I told them everything. And then they kind of just assumed, they're like, okay, well, we're going to hire someone else and we're going to train them so then they can be manager because like they just assumed like, oh, you mustn't want this then. And I was like, are you serious? Like 5 years of loyalty nearly. 5 years of being there, picking up so many shifts, working overtime, all of this stuff. and just like having that. And then I ended up leaving because I was like, this is ridiculous. But yeah, it was, that was an interesting time. I learned a lot from that job though, at least, you know, but I was very passionate about it and I was good at my job. They did actually offer me to come back a couple months later, but I ended up turning it down because I was like, it was just toxic. It was not a good situation to be in. And they wanted to be like, we'll give you 2 days off, but it's got to be these days. And then there wasn't really like a pay raise or anything. And I was like, honestly, it's not worth it, you know? And at that point I already had another job lined up. So it is what it is. I didn't check. Sounds like a good deal. I was gonna say you should check it. You should check it and see, because if it is there, I don't know if it's on the app or if it's like just an online ad that's going around, but I know that they had that. Kentucky Fried Chicken is illegal. Cartman, no. I loved that episode. That was so funny. Oh, I haven't watched South Park in a long time. Oh, Don, thank you for another $5 donation. That's so sweet. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Butter. I appreciate your compassion. Of course. Of course. I mean, I can't imagine for you, though, back-to-back 12-hour shifts. That is rough. That is really rough. Like I said, I hope you're able to take it easy. And I know you've been keen on getting out on all your YouTube stuff. So hopefully you'll get a bit of a good rest and you'll be able to get back to doing all of that. But, oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Take care of yourself, Don. Take care of yourself, because it catches up with you so quick. And especially like if you're like kind of leading everything and there's a lot of that extra pressure on you, they should give you a bonus for it. Everybody has to experience that unpaid loyalty. Oh, for sure, Just Ever. I agree. Well, not that you should go through it, but you learn. And if you don't know those skills beforehand, you learn them afterwards. And that's the thing. Like, this is me going off on a side tangent, but I always see stuff about like, why is nobody loyal to companies anymore, like that they work for? And I'm like, well, I'll just say in my short experience of life, I was loyal to a place for a very long time and I got completely like thrown aside and backstabbed for loyalty to an employer. So for me, the way that I see it is like, I'm going to do what's best for me. That's kind of the way that I go about it now, because even if you're loyal to a place, and I got offers to work at other places because the job I had was like a skill. And I was like, no, like I'm working at this thing. And it was like, you know, kind of one of those things, like I'd been there for so long that I was like, you know, I'm sure that it's going to be great. And then that happened and I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered. Like my mom's sick. I've explained everything the best I can. I've done a lot for this place. Like I'm out, you know, which sucks because, there were some people there that were really, really cool, but you know, it just, yeah, you got to do what works best for you and you shouldn't feel bad about that. And like I said, now going forward, I definitely know that for me, you got to do what's best for you in the end, because you're never guaranteed anything for all the extra work that you do. Employee works very hard and diligently for years. Company ignores all that hard work, decides to hire someone else for a manager position. Employee leaves company. No one wants to work anymore. Yeah, that was, that was kind of the thing. That was kind of the thing. I was there for a long time, and I'm not going to, like, you guys know, I'm pretty like, okay, like I'm all right. But like when it comes to work, I'm a very hard worker and I work as the best. I'm very honest. I'm very efficient and I take my work very seriously. Like I love this job because I was like, you know, this is what I think I want to do for my whole life. I've changed my mind now. Turns out it's not what I wanted to do for my whole life. But, you know, I think all of that sort of stuff, I was like, okay, well, it was an experience. I learned a lot. And now it's funny because it's like, I remember, gosh, doing so much unpaid overtime. And like in our contract, they actually had it where we had to come in 15 minutes early and it was always unpaid. They were like, you have to be at work for 15 minutes every shift before your shift starts. And I was like, well, the thing about that was we wouldn't get paid for that 15 minutes to be there. And if it was busy, we would be having to start working pretty much as soon as we walked in the door. And 5 years of doing that, getting there 15 minutes early and often having to start, you think about how many extra hours of unpaid work that is just from the beginning, not even talking about overtime at the end of the shift. Like, yeah, it was crazy. But like I said, you learn your lesson and I've learned mine now. So advice for anyone out there who's getting screwed over in their job. Don't be scared to, you know, look for other options that are better for you, that benefit you, because you deserve to be paid and compensated for the work that you're doing. Oh man, that was a really toxic environment. I've been in a position when I was passionate about my previous job, but the work environment was toxic. I'm happy you moved away from the environment. Thank you, Nexus. Yeah, the jobs I had after that, I wasn't so passionate about. I was more like, okay, this is just a job, you know, to make money and, you know, to be able to have money so I can focus on the stuff I am passionate about. Like for me, YouTube is my passion. That's the thing I've always loved. And I'm like, you know, as long as I have enough time to still do that, then I'm happy. And as long as I can cover my bills. There's definitely been times where I've had like a lot more work on and I haven't been able to put as much time into YouTube, but we made it work. We've made it work. Once you're tired, it's very hard to get untied. I agree. And I think that point, like, I just started realizing it at that job, like how much stuff I was doing and it wasn't being appreciated. And I used to do a lot of that stuff so happily too. Like I was like, yeah, I don't mind staying back. I don't mind, you know, doing all this stuff. But, you know, realistically, could I probably be like, yeah, there was all this unpaid time, you know, could I get back paid for it? Probably. But I think I'm just like, at this point, I was like, you know what? It's just better to walk away, leave that situation in the past. But if you think you can go through the process and like, you know, just make sure you're like, if you go to a good employer, they will make sure you're compensated. You know what I mean? Plus, like, legally, you're meant to be compensated. Like, I remember we would have certain days where we would be having, like, deals on, and I would be getting in, like, an hour early, unpaid, to make sure everything was set up for all this, when realistically, like, they, you know, if we hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been prepared, so it's just one of those things. But have you ever done a Masuda method to hatch your shiny Pokemon? I absolutely have, Deki. Gee, actually, at the start of making videos, I was actually really big into Masuda method hunting. I was really a big fan of it. Every once in a while, I'll go back and do another Masuda hunt, but it's not my main method as much anymore, but I did used to really enjoy it. I'm sorry I was AFK, but it's 12:19 and I fell asleep and woke up because of your voice, but I'm going to go to bed. Good night, Buttercup, and I hope you get the shiny and I give you all my shiny luck. Aw, thank you, Audie. I appreciate that. You take care. Shiny luck to you as well. Have a fantastic sleep, and it was lovely to have you, all right? Have a good one. In America, it is illegal here in Australia as well, but I'm not gonna lie, I was young. It was like, I got this job when I was like 18, like I just turned 18. I applied for it when I was 17, and I didn't get it at first because I got beat out by the other person just because they were 18 already, and they were like, you know, they're a little bit older, so like everything, they literally said it almost came down to a flip of the coin, but because they were a little bit older, they got the job. And then I emailed them back like a couple months later and I was like, hey, I'm still interested in working for you, like I really want this job. And they're like, okay, like come in and we'll see what happens. And then they were like, yep, okay, we'll hire you. And then I was there from when I was 18 to nearly 5 years, so I would have been, was it 5 years, or was it just over, or is it just either under or just over 5 years? So nearly till I was 23, so I was pretty young, pretty naive. But like I said, I learned a lot from it, so at least I have that going forward, which is a good skill to have. It is a good skill to have. It's crazy how employers will see that they're understaffed, and instead of getting new recruits, they just push everything on 1 to 3 people. Yeah, it was interesting. Like, because we were a small shop as well, like we couldn't really have a lot of people, so it was kind of limited. But we would be booked out all day. We'd be booked. Sometimes when we would have certain things going, we would be booked out for like days and like in advance. And it's like, we need to go to a bigger shop, like a bigger place. Not just that, but we also need like more people. And they didn't do that. Like it was just 4 of us there for nearly the 5 years, to be honest. So what happened? It was just, I was at a workplace for a really long time, and I was working really, really hard and putting in a lot of effort. I was working a lot of overtime unpaid and stuff like that. And I thought it was all going to be leading to me getting like a manager position. And then in the end, there was some stuff going on with my family's health that I was like, hey, listen, like my mom is really sick. There's this stuff going on, so I might not always be able to be as available. And they basically were like, okay, well, we're going to hire somebody else. They did this without me knowing. They're just like, yeah, we're hiring somebody else. And then I found out that they hired them with the intention to make them a manager. So basically 5 years of loyalty and working for them. And then they did that. And that's why I was talking about, like, this is back ages ago, a long time ago. But it's all to be said that, you know, make sure that you are taking care of yourself first and foremost, because not every, like, you're never guaranteed anything when you're loyal to a job. Obviously, if it's like family or something, I'd say that'd probably be different because you know them, but this wasn't anything like that. So I thought because I was loyal and a hard worker that would just happen. But yeah, we learned our lesson, and now that's something I will tell other people. Make sure you are taking care of yourself first and foremost. Always good to be looking for other positions, especially if you're not happy, you know? That's what I say, at least. Yeah. I'll take you a shower. No worries, Puffer. Just join the stream. Are we going to odds today? We are, Guyan. We are. Lovely to see you. Welcome. Corporate greed is disgusting, and it's the exact reason for 88% of the suffering in the world. It's bad, isn't it? It's really bad. And like I said, I was happy to do a lot of this stuff because I thought it was all going somewhere. And then when that happened, I was just like, peace out. Like, I've busted my butt for so long. Like, you know, a lot of my like late teens and early 20s, when everyone would be out doing stuff, I'd be like, no, I gotta work. Like, I'm focusing on work. Like, I was really, really motivated with working and like, you know, growing that and getting somewhere with that. And then when it just kind of all went down to nothing, I was like, you know what? Why am I putting all this in for not very much, you know? So it happened, and it honestly kind of gave me a little bit of confidence too, to get to a place where I was like, I feel like I'm ready to start like making steps towards maybe trying to do this whole YouTube channel thing, because now I don't have all my time taken up by work and needing to always be available for this job. And then when I got jobs like going forward and the other jobs that I had, I was like, well, I've got to make sure I have make sure I can get my bills paid. Like, that's probably the biggest thing for me, was making sure I can cover my bills. That's the priority. And then 2, so I have enough time and freedom to be able to work on things I'm genuinely passionate about. So the one thing that really helped for me was keeping my expenses pretty low. Like, I don't have an exorbitant amount of outside things that I need to take care of. It's literally just my car. I pay $22 a month for my phone. And then I keep my food relatively on the low side, and I live with family to help cut down on living costs. So for me, it's kind of giving myself a position where I try to live very well below my means. And that's helped, being able to maintain that, because I prefer to prioritize being able to have my mental peace, but also, you know, enjoying what I'm doing and being able to create. But like I said, you do have to make sure you can cover the cost of living that you do have. But what shiny Pokemon did you hatch when you used to do Masuna method? I went for a lot. I did Dedenne, I did Esper, I did Cottony. I think I did Masuna method. There would have been many. So they hire younger people because they know they can take advantage of them. I think that's pretty much spot on, Dragon. Oh, thank you, Benny. Imagine if I had a complete set of Pokemon bred in good condition. That would be very cool. It's like human lives mean absolutely nothing to them, and it's so sickening and sad to me. Yeah, you kind of become just like a number, if you will. Oh, Nexus, thank you for gifting another membership. That is so sweet. Thank you, Nexus. I really do appreciate that. Jazz was gifted a membership by Nexus. Oh, Jazz, I don't know if you're here, but Jazz, welcome to the membership. You get access to all the cool emotes, the members-only Discord channel, should you want to use it, and you also get a cute bow next to your name. Thank you very much, Nexus, for gifting that membership. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Buttercup. I always appreciate it when you encourage others to take care of themselves. Again, I'm really happy you're on YouTube, Buttercup. Oh, Nexus, that's really sweet. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And, like, that's the thing, like, you know, take bits and pieces from what I say and apply what you think works for you. But when I try to give advice from my experiences, I don't know everything. I obviously don't know everything. But when I try to talk about this stuff, it's just because it's stuff that I wish that I would have been told when I was younger and going through this. And maybe people did try to say in certain ways, and maybe I just didn't realize. But I'll say, like, a lot of stuff that I try to say is just like, I wish I would have heard that at that time, because it would have made things probably a little bit easier. But, you know, you live and you learn, and you get more knowledge as you go on. I'm just thankful that I at least learned the lesson now rather than even later in life, so I'll take it. I agree, Puffer. W Nexus. Finish lunch now, back to work. Wish me luck. You got this done. We believe in you. You're gonna smash this weekend out. It's gonna go amazing. And then just remember, you just gotta get through till Sunday, and then you get to take it easy and relax, okay? And you get to work on YouTube, get to eat some yummy food, get to have a good time, get to sleep. You got this, Don. We believe in you. Take care. It was awesome to get to see you, okay? You got this. In Texas, we have a state exam called the STAAR test, and I remember I had to stay until 1 because some engineers had come to do maintenance on machines, and my manager wasn't comfortable being alone with them. Really? And I'm guessing they didn't pay you for that? Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's not fun. I remember there was a couple times where because we didn't have a manager actually for a long time at my place, because it was so small that we didn't really need a manager. Everyone would communicate. And then they had a lot of changes in like ownership because it was a franchise, and they were like, okay, well, we're going to start having like these systems in place. So like, okay, we're going to make a manager. So it makes sense that the person who was there longest was like the person who was first in line. That makes total sense, right? So they got manager position, and I feel like just everything kind of started to crumble after that, you know, like it was kind of one of those things where it was weird because there were other people who didn't like having a manager. Like we were all on the same page, and then that kind of made a little bit of like a disconnect between people. And yeah, it got very strange, and it got very much so more corporate. And like you know, I feel like we also ended up, when I first started, they didn't have like KPMs, but then like very shortly after I started there, we got introduced having KPMs. And I just want to say, just to show that I'm not just talking out my butt when saying I was a hard worker, I had a different set of KPMs because my average was higher than the store's average. So I had to have even higher KPMs to hit in order to make my goals. And then it would suck because I would make the store average, but it would be red because I wouldn't be making my higher KPM some weeks, because some weeks were just a little bit quieter than others. And it's like, it sucks to see red when I'm technically doing this better than the store average still, but hey, that's retail. At least that was retail for me. So I don't miss it, and I would never go back to retail again after that. I've done retail already for like over 8 years because my first job was retail, my second job was retail. I wouldn't go back to doing that again. It was not enjoyable for me. Some people really love it. I think I was a decent salesperson, but it's very stressful. It came at the cost of my mental well-being. So for those of you who do it and love it, hats off to you. Hey, seriously, because I'm over it. I'd rather be working at my computer doing office duties and admin or something like that rather than that kind of thing. Yeah, best wishes, Dawn. That's it. My pleasure, Buttercup. And all of your advice lines up with my inner self, so I always get happy hearing your thoughts and compassion towards others. Oh, that's really sweet. You guys are too nice. You guys are so lovely. I appreciate that you guys let me ramble about these things too, because like I said, it's kind of fun to get to talk about them out loud and getting different opinions or talking through things with people, because sometimes things will click, and sometimes I also learn stuff as well. You know, which I will get advice from other people on here, and I'll hear things and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, or that kind of clicks, or I could use that myself. So I like it. They were really pushing it with you. They really were. They really, really were. They were. It was an interesting time. Like I said, I was just very young. I was very naive, and I was very trusting in a corporate and like a job situation. That now, with what I know, I'm like, yeah, I was just young, and they knew that, and they knew that I was pretty much going to say yes to whatever if I thought it gave me a better chance at a situation. And like, to be fair, they would say stuff that would make me think like, oh yeah, I'm lined up for this. They're like, oh yeah, they're like, oh, someone's doing really well this week, and oh, somebody's like looking like they, you know, maybe they want more hours, or maybe they want, you know, they would definitely say things that would keep me on a string. Like, oh, okay, looks like someone might be moving up soon. They would say stuff like that for ages, and then nothing would ever happen. I remember at like 2 years in, they said, oh, like if you keep like, you know, hitting your stats like that, like when we eventually expand, like we're going to need another manager. And they would say stuff like that to me, like kind of implying it. I was there for 5 years and they didn't expand. So that tells you how long those little strings of hope used to keep me along. The big issue is that a lot of people put so much time into something and they feel by walking away all that time was wasted. Yes, and I think that applies to many facets of life, not just your job, but like that can be your relationships with people. That can be like certain projects and things that you're working on. You feel like it's like that time, isn't it a time cost sink fallacy where it's like, because you've put so much time in, you kind of like have to see it through to the end because, you know, but I think that it's good to not get trapped in that. Like you've done it for as long as you've done it. You've given it your best shot. You can see that it's not really going anywhere. I think that's when you're like running on fumes of like the desperation at that point, which I definitely was at the end of that job. That's why they say don't work for friends or family. Yeah, I mean, I personally have, I've my first job that I got, I was very fortunate that the position came around because my mom was like, hey, like the shop that the place that I work at, she was in a higher position, obviously, but she was like, we need a checkout person for the holidays, and my boss was asking if I knew anyone, and I was like, oh well, you're my daughter, you've been talking about wanting to get a job, you want to buy stuff, so if you want to do that, like there's a job. And she got me that job, and that was great because it actually worked out really well. I was a good employee. I think it was mostly it worked because I wouldn't actually interact with my mom. I was pretty much exclusively only interacting with customers, but that was my first job when I was 13, and I was there for like 3 and a bit years. So that was a good position to have for a first job. But I think like if it's like when you're older and it's like, you know, you're relying on your bills and things like that and paychecks, like, you know, in that way, probably not a good idea. I think that's probably not bad advice. Oh, thank you, Benny. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think Dragon, I think you're right for the most part. I think it can be a little bit convoluted with having friends and family. For some people it can work. But I think in general, it can be, there's got to be a lot of trust. And I think there's also got to be very clear outlines of, on both parts, people know exactly what they're getting into. Like if you're, especially like I've heard horror stories of people going into business with family or friends and like maybe like and when they talked about it, it was all great. But then when it actually came to practically doing it, one person was a lot more serious than the other. And then things get really convoluted and like blurry. And I'm like, that sounds like a stressful time. So sometimes it can work out, obviously. Like we've seen, like, you know, there are many stories of many, you know, people having that work out. But I think you probably would have to have some kind of paperwork and everything drawn out and everything very clear in order for people to not kind of overstep those lines and those boundaries, you know. Cogs, hello. It's going well, thank you. How are you? Lovely to see you. Hey, Buttercup, did you ever transfer any Pokemon languages or any Dittos to your Pokemon home and when doing your Masuda method if someone didn't trade you one? I do have 2 Masuda ready Dittos that I keep on hand around. There's one currently in my copy of Scarlet and Violet and one currently in my copy of Sword. Yeah, I've had them for a while. I recommend if you can. I always found that Sword was actually a really good way for me to get Masuda Dittos. I would just catch an English Ditto from my own copy of the game. And then I would change the name to Ditto ? And then I would go into like a trade where you can actually see what the other person's trading you. And then when I would see somebody that had obviously a different language as their name, I would pull up the Ditto and then they would usually check and see if they had a Ditto. And then that's how I would get my Masuda Dittos. I got really lucky with that. But yeah, definitely a way I recommend to try and get a Masuda Ditto if you can. If you don't want to go through the process of like, what's it called? Hacked shinies or anything like that. You know what I mean? Through what's it called? Oh my gosh, through like trading and that. But yeah, that's what I did and that's what I do. Manipulation at its finest. Also, let's reward other people who work the hardest with more work. Make it make sense. Yeah, I would always get left with like the really like full-on tasks. And there would be times when, you know, they would give me tasks and I think they knew I wouldn't be able to get it done that day unless I stayed back. And they'd be like, you need to get this done today. And I'd be like, okay, no worries. And then it would end up being like several other things that everyone would ask me to do. And I'm like, I can't do all this on my own, you know? PokeRob, thank you so much for the £2 donation. I really appreciate that, PokeRob. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you on the stream. I hope you're well. Oh, the big thumbs up. I love that. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that very much. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you again for the donation. I'm doing okay, just breeding Totodile to get a shiny right now. Wishing shiny luck to everyone's way. Oh, thank you, Cogs. I appreciate that. And yeah, sending you luck too. Totodile's a good shiny. It mostly refers to people you don't usually have to listen to. If you have to take orders from a sibling or a friend, it'll usually end with their resentment. I can completely understand that, yeah. Because you're like, well, we're family, we're equals outside of the job. Why is it? Yeah, then they kind of struggle with the ego thing a little bit with like being in a job and having to take orders. They think the same rules apply when it's like when you're a job, they're not your family anymore in a way. It becomes they're your employer, which would probably be quite difficult, you know? And I'm sure that there's some people also, it's not just the people taking the orders, but it might also be the people giving orders as well. Might be a little bit, you know, oh, okay, you have to listen to me. Like, and maybe a level of respect is not given there. It's got to be a mutual thing, right? Like it can work, but you got to be careful. McCormick, hello. Lovely to see you in the stream today. I hope you're well. My first day at my first job, they asked me to clean a biohazard with half an hour left on my shift. Oh, that's horrible, Sfeel. I would have been like, nope, that was my first day and that was my last day. I say that, but then again, when I was young, I used to really struggle with like saying no to anything. Now I'm a lot better about it. I'm like, if I don't want to do something and I'm like in a situation now, especially with like an employer or something, if I don't think I can or if I don't think it's reasonable, I will offer a different solution or I will express how I feel. But it's important to be able to be comfortable doing that. It can be hard though, because I've been in situations too where I'm like, I really need the job. Like I really need the job. And so you feel like you can't say no because that's the position that you're in. But it is good to learn to speak up for yourself, because if you keep saying yes all the time to things you don't want to do, they know that they can always ask you to keep doing it and it will just keep happening. Buttercup, your good luck charm. I'm a good luck charm. I just joined the stream and got a shiny Mesprit. It appeared on my Ultra Moon. No way, did it actually McCurb it? No way, congratulations. That's amazing. Well done. Blimey, hello. Lovely to see you on the stream today. I hope you're doing well. 16-year-old me with a magic addiction needed money. Yeah, I feel that. That was like me with that job that I was at for the 5 years. Like I loved it and stuff, but also like I did need the job. Like I genuinely did need it, you know? So... Hey, Butters, I'm doing okay. I walked too much yesterday. I went to the gym twice, plus I went to yoga, and now I'm in need of coffee, and I have gym at 8 and then work. Oh, Rob. Well done for working so hard. Make sure you're getting rest, though. Take care of yourself, too. Lovely to see you just woke up. I hope you had a good sleep. I'm glad to hear you're at least sleeping. Oh, go get a coffee though. Go get a coffee. Literally about 10 seconds as I joined. Really? That fast? Holy smokes. I'm glad I'm able to give some shiny luck to you guys. I feel like I need it. I need to hear you guys getting some shinies. Don't lie though. Don't lie and say you're getting shinies if you're not. But if you are getting shinies, like, always let me know. I love hearing about it. It boosts my morale, honestly. So I will take it. I will definitely take it. So thank you. And congratulations on the Mesprit. I didn't have to clean it up because it took me half an hour to find the biohazard kit and I felt bad for the manager, but I was not trained in cleaning that. Yeah, and that's like an obligation as well, that they have to like be responsible, because if you were to get injured or sick and no one showed you how to properly take care of this, then that's not great. That's not great. If it's a parent, it's much easier. Yeah, I feel like that would definitely be, for sure. I feel like if it's a parent and you're like working for them and under them, it makes a lot more sense. Like you'd be like, yeah, this is probably a more similar dynamic. But I know that it doesn't work for everybody. Oh, they trained me on the computer. Oh, okay. So when it comes to actually doing it, like, okay, this is a little different. Yeah, I'm one of those people, like, I don't know. There are some jobs where they will just send people in and they're like, yep, figure it out. But I'm like, I will ask questions. That's the one thing I will say I've always been really good about. If I don't understand something at a job, I'll be like, please tell me how to do this so I do it right. You know, show me once and I will keep it memorized. But if you just throw me in the deep end and then get mad at me because you didn't want to explain or take the time to show me what I needed to do, then I'm sorry, that's a you problem. I think that that's one of the biggest things. If you want someone to genuinely like thrive in your workplace as an employee, take the time to show them how you want things to be done, so then they can, you know what I mean? So then they can have the best chance of doing it how you want. If you don't show them and then you just want to like watch them mess up so you can get mad at them, like that's just silly. Like people, you know. You need to be taught these things. Oh yeah, if anything, I've been getting them quick. Got my purple Finizen and can't wait to evolve her. Oh, that's awesome. Very nice. Congratulations, Cog. I'm glad. You said you were working on that yesterday. Hey. I feel like you might have answered this before, but what was the very first shiny you encountered? No, Nexus, that's all right. I feel like this is a question I never get sick of answering, to be honest, because I think it's cool to think about. But it was a Goldeen and Sapphire. It was a Goldeen and Sapphire. I still have it. It's a Sea King now, but it was like back when I was in primary school, so... I've had that shiny for quite a while. But yeah, it was pretty exciting. It was actually back when Diamond and Pearl was out, but my neighbor had brought over her friend's copy of Sapphire, and I'd put it in my DS, and I was like, I'm gonna catch 6 Pokemon, and it was when you could transfer Game Boy Game Boy Pokemon over to your DS cartridge, and I was like, oh, I really want Pokemon from Sapphire on my cartridge. That'd be so cool. And so she's like, yeah, no worries. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna catch the next 6, and I think it was the 3rd Pokemon I ran into. It was a shiny Goldeen, and we just looked at each other like, wait, that was a shiny, wasn't it? Why did that just sparkle? We were speechless. We were like, what? Like, we couldn't even believe it. And she was like, oh, my friend's going to be so mad when he finds out that there was a shiny just waiting in his game. But yeah, it was good memories. It's basically like leading a horse with a carrot on a stick. Yeah, dragon, exactly. Aw, that's all good, Grappler, no worries. Thank you guys for liking the stream, though. I really do appreciate that. How many are we at the moment? Oh my gosh, we're at over 60. Holy smokes. Thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. I feel like some days it just flies, the number just shoots up and I don't even understand. So thank you guys. Once had customers come in, tried to buy $400 worth of merchandise, needed a valid ID, didn't have one. I went on a break, came back in 15 minutes and they waited for me. They thought they could trick me. Oh, really? That's the worst. Yeah, I've had jobs like that. My job that I was at for 5 years, I would have people do that too. Yeah. It was yeah, no ID. And the worst part is when people get mad at you when you don't like accept that, like, I clearly look old enough. But it's like, listen, if I don't fill out paperwork properly for this stuff, I don't want to say what I did for a job, but just, it was all legal. Because I realize sometimes when I say this stuff, it sounds strange. It was legal. It was nothing like that. But there was, like, you needed your ID and you needed to have paperwork filled out for every client that you had. And so people would get really mad and you would deal with people who were just like, I don't have my ID, but clearly I'm this age. Like, can't you take this? It's like, no, I need photo ID for the work that I'm doing, like, to make sure that you are who you say you are. You could just be taking someone else's card and I wouldn't even know. And, like, you know, it's actually paperwork that gets checked over by, like, the government and stuff like that. So it's one of those things. It's like, I'm not going to risk getting fined, losing my job, and potentially getting fined because not just fined, but, like, potentially getting charged because I'm not making sure that everyone is, like, you know, legally of age and consenting for what, like, you know, basically what it was. So People are interesting. Retail just brings out a different side of humans. That's all I'll say, which is why I said I will never go back to retail unless it's literally like the last option I have. Oh, I love that. I ran into a sandshrew and emerald. That was a shiny and ran from it. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like especially back when shiny hunting wasn't as big as what it is now, I feel like there was definitely this like, why is that different color? Like, you know, like what's going on? I've heard of so many people running from shinies just because they simply didn't think it was like legitimate. They thought it was a glitch. Breaks my heart. Feeling tired? Go get some rest, Grappler. Confused, my undiagnosed brain called my manager. They dealt with it and gave me a hard lesson in thieves. They're not coming back. She was right. They did not, in fact, come back. Well, I mean, I guess that worked, right? Lee, how long am I staying live for? I'm going to go till 4,000 checks this stream. So we're going to do about 51 more checks and then we'll probably be wrapping up. I wanted to get to 4,000 this week, very specifically. I just wanted to get to 4,000 basically as soon as possible. So that is my goal. That's a really cool story of how you got your first, of you got your shiny Goldeen. My first shiny besides getting the shiny Tapu Koko and shiny Zygarde gifts was in Legends, and I heard sparkles for a shiny Kricketot. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well done. Did you end up evolving it or did you keep it as a Kricketot? You got shiny Dracovish? Congratulations, Kevzy. That's amazing. Well done. Dracovish is a great shiny. I need to do the Gen 8 fossil hunting. I really do. And I've been wanting to do that for years. I think there was a point where I was starting to look into setting it up and then I got sidetracked and I don't even remember what by, but hey, we'll get there. It wasn't even alcohol. It was just a bunch of miscellaneous groceries and other nonsense. Yeah, that's rough. I used to work at a bedding store, customer service manager. It was so bad. And now I'm currently working in a charity shop as an assistant manager. I actually love it so much. Oh, that's awesome. I actually thought about volunteering because a lot of the charity shops near me are actually volunteer only. So there's one that's actually like, I don't want to say what it is just in case I ever do end up volunteering there one day, just because it's like all older ladies and it's like, it's a opportunity, like they call it op shops here. Butcher thrift stores in Australia, and they actually do it for it's all the proceeds go towards the guide dogs, which are like, you know, the dogs that people train up as service animals. And I always go there. I love it. It's my favorite op shop. It's the only one that doesn't have like air conditioning. It's like in an old building and it's like my favorite op shop, and I've been going there for so long. I love it. And you know, for me, op shops and that are great. When I was a kid, that's where my mum used to get all my clothes from, or my, like a lot of my toys from, should I say, because, you know, you go there and you'd be able to get clothes for like 10 cents and you'd be able to get like a bag of toys for like $1. She'd go wash them in the bathtub and then that would be, and I used to love it. I used to think it was great. So yeah. But yeah, good times. I'm glad that you're doing something that makes you happier though. Yeah, I didn't know what it was, but as a debt collector, I relate to the struggle. Oh, for sure. For sure. Not a good time. I've beaten Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, but I might buy a copy of Shining Pearl to play on the plane. I want to shiny hunt Palkia and Arceus and Shining Pearl. I might play through it on the plane on vacay. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Go for it. My first shiny was a Zigzagoon. I didn't have Pokeballs for it because I previously wasted them on a couple rolls. No, that's so sad. Oh yeah, when you're early game, you don't have much money and you only have very limited Pokeballs. That's rough. My first shiny was a Meowth and Fire Red. Ooh, that's cool. I feel like that's very like fitting for Pokemon, you know? I'm currently at Starbucks barista, lol, 29 hours a week making coffee. I'm not gonna lie, Lee. I watch a lot of those videos with like the baristas making like all of the different drinks, and they are very satisfying to watch. Very satisfying. I almost got the job I was doing when I started YouTube was actually an at-home admin job. You guys might even see back when I talked about what I was doing back in the day. But I almost became a barista instead of doing that. But I ended up waiting a little bit longer because I wanted to do admin. I didn't want to be out of the house, basically. My stocking job manager had anger issues and threw a piece of merch on the floor of the receiving truck because they packed the truck horribly. Oh, that's not fun. I'm very fortunate I've never had to work with someone with extreme like anger problems because I don't think I could handle that very well. I got to go, Buttercup. Get the shiny, don't give up. Oh, thank you, Benny. I appreciate that. It was lovely to have you as part of the stream. And yes, I won't give up. Thank you. Same to you. Mine was a Whismer before the first badge. Dang, early shinies then. That's pretty cool. I legit gave up many months ago on Shiny Dracovish, but just like 2 days ago I started again. Well, congrats for sticking with it, coming back to it and getting the sparkles. I kept it as a Kricketot since I was thinking of catching a shiny Kricketune down the line. Maybe I should get a shiny alpha of it. That's a good idea, Nexus. I like that. If you shiny hunt the Gen 8 fossils, get a turbo controller. Are they expensive? Christian, hello. My first shiny was when I was trying to complete the decks for Gen 6 games. I needed a Taillow from Horde hunting, and it took me so long that I got a shiny Survivor before finding the Taillow. That's really cool. Well done. I loved hearing about your story from the old op shop from during your childhood. That sounded really nostalgic and wholesome. It was. And even now, as an adult, I will be like, all right, Mum, let's go to the op shops this weekend. And we'll get up early, and then we'll go and drive around to all the op shops, and we'll just spend the day. And, you know, you take $10 and you can walk out with a really good haul. It's something I still do even now as an adult with my mum, and I love. It's a good time. Sometimes when I go to work, I sometimes feel like the other people at work think I'm not good enough because they always secret talk about me. And every time one of my friends comes back from work, that's horrible. I'm very direct when it comes to work, like stuff like that. If I find out, if someone's like, oh, this person's talking about you, I will just, not when anyone's around, I will just go to that person and be like, hey, like, I've heard some stuff. I just want to clear it up with you. Is there anything that I've done that's upset you that we can work it out? I don't like workplace gossip at all. I can't handle it. I'm like, we sort it out now. And if they, like, I've had cases where they're like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And then I hear stuff and then I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm just here to do my job and work. But yeah. Just over, I believe that is, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is Nexus's profile picture. First shiny was a Whalmet and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but I got a shiny Vileplume and Giratina in Platinum. That's awesome. I used to work as a barista in a cafe near it. I loved it so much, but I don't think I'll ever lose the talent. That's a good talent to have. If you can make a good cup of coffee, you're one step ahead of me. I only know how to make a good iced coffee, and that's about as far as it goes. My first shiny was when I was a kid. Was Buizel. I didn't know about shiny, so I knocked it. No, that's so sad. I still think to this day I've accidentally encountered one in my main copy of Pearl, because I remember seeing sparkles, and I think it must have been on something subtle, because I thought, like, you know how we used to have the ball seals, and I was like, oh, is there a random chance that Pokemon in the wild can have like the sparkle thing on? I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't remember if that was like a fever dream or not. But I swear I remember that being the case. Sora's my profile. Yeah, it's great. My first shiny was Geodude, randomly heading to Veilstone City. Geodude's always scary, hey, because you don't want to fail it. Bedtime. Good night, everyone. Good night, Grappler. Take care. It was lovely having you in the stream. Have a good one. He says that I'm always slow, and I think that I'm not good enough, and it hurts when I hear that, but I always keep a smile on my face. You have a very good attitude about it, but don't let people bully you around at your job, Dekiji. That's horrible. People shouldn't be doing that. People are at work because they're trying to make money to live, you know? Whether that's because you want to grow and build and like save up money for other things, or if you need it for legitimately just straight up paying your bills. I always think it's horrible. It's horrible practice to talk about your coworkers, and if you have a legitimate problem with somebody, I think the best thing is to be direct with them about it. Don't go and gossip and make it a miserable place for everybody to be at. You know? Kingdom Hearts is someone singing the song of my people. I believe so, Spheal. Kingdom Hearts singing Utada Hikaru. Oh, that's really sweet, Buttercup. Hearing you talk about your mum shopping. Taking your mum shopping is really wholesome. And I really love how you don't fall for workplace gossip. That's an amazing quality. Oh, thank you, Nexus. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Yeah, like the op shopping thing is something we've always done. Ever since I was a little girl, she would take me when I was a kid. I didn't really understand back then. I was like, yep, I just go with mum wherever she goes. But as I got older, that was like one thing that we've always done. Because like I said, you don't need a lot of money to go op shopping, you know, and sometimes it's just fun to look, you know. I think a lot of the time we just end up more so enjoying what we find there and having fun joking about like, oh yeah, this is, we used to do this thing. And I know this sounds horrible, but it was so funny. We would always go to the op shop and we would always try and find like the most atrocious piece of clothing for the other person and be like, this is your outfit. We would always do that. It's just such a funny thing, you know, and that doesn't cost any money to do, and it's a great way to spend time together. But yeah, I agree with the workplace gossip stuff. I just think there's no need for it. I'm a very, very straightforward person. I don't understand gossiping at all. I don't think there's a need for it. If you have problems with somebody, work it out with them. And if it's like something that you don't need to work out and you're just having a little moan and groan, like you probably just don't need to be saying it. If people talk behind your back, they're not friends. I agree with that. Absolutely. I'm very firm on that. I just don't think I've never been, and I'm going to be honest, maybe when I was like in grade 2, maybe I would do that and I didn't realize it was that. But like pretty early on in life, I just realized don't say stuff about people behind their back that you would not say to their face. That's like the most basic way to put it. And I've always lived by that. Even as like a primary school kid, I knew that. I was like, just don't say stuff about people behind their back that you would not say if they were right there in front of you. Super easy, super simple. It's always been what I've lived by. And I maintain that even now to this day. People bully me because it's fine. Oh, Spheel. I just want to recommend something for everyone. There's an app called Google Play Rewards. You walk around and you shop. If you get promoted to upload your receipt or fill out surveys. I get about 50p per day and I spend it on YouTubers. Aw, Rob, that's really, really sweet. I have to look into this. I love stuff like that. There's a site that I used to use that I used to do surveys on, and they randomly be like, hey, there's a survey. You can make a little bit of money. You wouldn't make a whole lot of money, but I think from surveys overall, just randomly like a little like 10-minute survey here and there, overall, I've been able to make like $100 from it. And I was like, cool. I'm going to put that into my savings. It's not really around, but I always like keep an eye out for stuff like that. Little things I can do to make a little bit of money on the side, you know? Ooh, is the stream working okay? Is OBS still with us? Okay, I think it is. Cool. I had a little thing saying that the stream wasn't working for a second there. I'm like, hey, no, start working. All 3 intros for Kingdom Hearts are whole bops. Simple and Clean, Sanctuary, and Face My Fears are all magnificent songs. Yeah, there's a lot of great songs from Kingdom Hearts, I will say that. Even as someone who hasn't played through all of them, I do know the soundtracks are like bops. That's what makes me want to play them, is the soundtracks. When I hunted a shiny Roma in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I used Silesian Town method. Oh, true. I felt like I got faster resets with that method. If it works, it works. Hey, you gotta go with it. It sucks to go through that as well as people who bully those who are different. Absolutely, Cogs. And it says a lot more about those people in general. Like, I've always thought that whenever I've heard like gossip or people engaging in like talk and smack about people behind their back, I always just think like, and who are you? Are you so perfect? You know, like I don't know. I think that it's kind of, it's pointless to me, but yeah. Nobody has ever messed with me, but my older sister was kind of famous in my school for beating up bullies. People would always come up to me and say, oh my gosh, your sister's name's brother. Oh, that's cool. W sister moment. That's very cool. You treat people how you want to be treated. Exactly, Poke Rob. Exactly. And I think that is like a huge thing for a lot of people. And I think everyone should be told that when they're young. Treat people how you want to be treated. And I think that if people could really internalize that, there'd be a lot more empathy in the world. If you let people do that, it'll only break your spirit more and more, and eventually it'll make you think bad thoughts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true, Dragon. That's it. That is it. That's why I try to be a kind guy and talk with people. It costs nothing to be kind. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I think a lot of the time to be a negative, spiteful person, you're going out of your way and using more energy to do that. I just don't see the point. Is it normal to have both Mudkip and Torchic on the same team for May and Emerald? I mean, I think that's cool. Did stream cut out? It did for a second, Skylaria. And I don't know why. I thought it was OBS. But OBS didn't pop up with an indicator and my internet's still fine. So listen, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. No bad ops. Bad, no, you need to work. Mama Butter has discredit bad. Spiel. I never talk bad about people, but I would talk about my straight co-workers flirting and try to set them up with one another often. Oh, that's cute. See, that's different. When I say talking bad about people, I'm like, you're being genuinely mean to them, and then to their face, you're being like really like nice and like, but then behind their back, you're talking smack to them to everyone. Like I said, things that I like when I'm having a discussion about people, I only say things that I could say to their face. And it changes the way that you talk a lot when you think about that. Like, if this person was right here sitting in the part of this conversation, would I still say this? You know? And if the answer is no, then you probably don't need to be saying it. And if it's an actual issue between you and them, go to them directly and work it out. You'd be surprised how much of an easier time you'll have if you do that. But I think that's actually really funny. I love it, setting up people at work. Yeah, I wish that I had a bigger workplace at that time for something like that, but 4 of us and we were all girls, and like one of the girls was married. One of the other girls was single, and then the other girl, she was like with someone for a long time. They were basically engaged, so yeah. And then I was just working all the time, so I was like, it's fine. A lot of people are taught that they do not care because they just want to be, rude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think, like I said, treat people how you want to be treated. Don't say stuff behind people's backs that you couldn't say to their face. 2 bits of advice I would offer that are very simple and that I live by every day. I'm not a perfect human. Definitely not. Far from it. but I think that makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, Mudkip. Mudkip for me is a good choice. But sometimes I don't understand from work that managers are strict with me and they act fun and silly when it comes to other employees, but I've been bullied multiple times. So, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to get used to that at all. I mean, if there's anyone you can go to that's higher up that you can like talk to and let them know, because it can be really, when you're in a toxic workplace and you have to spend so much time at work, it's horrible. I've learned you really want to nip that stuff in the bottom as soon as you possibly can. But to be fair, like I said, whenever I've gone to work and people don't like me and they won't like have a conversation with me about it and like whatever, I really have been in the mindset of like, I'm here to work, I go here to work and then I go home. But if it's really toxic and it's affecting you outside of work or it's really making your time at work hard, I really recommend getting onto it as soon as possible. Kaz, hello. My coworkers were talking about me, their Filipino language, and one of my coworkers told me about it, and all I said was, I don't care. If they can't say to my face, why should I care? That's a good way to look at it too. Yeah, like, because sometimes some people will just say, no, I'm not talking about you. No, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing happening. And they will continue to do it, and that does happen as well. And I think the best thing is just be like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do. I'm just here to do my job. It's a good way to be about it. Manifesting Uxie right now. Ooh, I love it. I love it. We're going to hope we can get some sparkles. That'd be good. I can't lie. I've got a new job and my manager wants to work with this guy that's gay and I'm gay. And I don't know if they're trying to make me more comfortable or setting me up. Who knows, Rob? I mean, see where it goes. See where it goes. It could be good. Hi, Garrett. Good to see you. Oh, and Kaz. Well, it's lovely to have you. Welcome. Oh, we got a trash can raid. Trash can man. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, that's so sweet. Dear Splizzard with hat. Dear Shiwasa. Trash can man. Gerald. Welcome, guys. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Lovely to see you. I hope the stream went well. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, you might find people who do that, but that only means they're weak, so they mess with you to bring you down. That's it. Yeah, like people all the time, if they can't say to your face, it's just, you know, for them it's just mindless gossip probably, but it can affect you a lot. So like I said, if you can handle it, confrontation is good in a polite way. Don't be aggressive or rude, but just be like, hey, like, have I done something wrong? I've just heard that this has been going on, and like, can we, like, if I've done something, like, can we talk about it? And that goes a really long way. Jewel, welcome. Oh, Raiders, please like and sub. Oh, Trash Can Man, you are way too sweet. Thank you. And if you guys haven't checked out Trash Can Man, make sure to check him out. Give him a follow as well. Very good streams. Thank you, Trash Can Man. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Oh, Greggles, hello. Lovely to see you in the stream. Welcome. Oh, from the raid. Lovely. We're being raided. We are. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. It's the same with people who refuse to use proper pronouns. It costs you literally nothing to be a decent human being, but humans are humans, unfortunately. Yes, I agree with that. I'm like, literally, you tell me what you want to be called. As long as it's not a bad word, then I'm good with it. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Trash Can Man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome, everybody. Good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. I honestly believe that a few kind words can save someone. Yeah, 100%. Just being polite. Just being polite. A big thing that I also remember being a big thing when I was young is just smiling at people when you pass them by, you know? It's such a small thing, but just smiling at someone can put them in a bit of a better mood, you know? Oh, happy to see you too, Garrett. I hope you're well. Yes, welcome, Raiders. Yeah, it was fun. I hope this little baby guy shines. Oh, thank you. We've been working on it for a bit. We're getting close to 4,000, so fingers crossed we can. And I'm glad to hear that it was such a good time. That's awesome. I also used to get bullied for being short, and it sucked because there is not anything you can do about it. I think that's like one of the lowest hanging fruits for bullying somebody is something they can't change, to be honest. And I never understood picking on someone because of their height, ever. I'm like, I've never understood... Like, and maybe this is just because I'm a female, so I don't really think about the height thing. I'm going to be honest. And as a guy, I'm sure there's a lot more like internalized, you know, like with women, it can be like, you know, your face and stuff like that, or like your body. And then with guys, obviously it can be similar stuff, but I feel like with guys, there's a lot more like, you know, emphasis on people feeling like if they're not a certain height, then they're undesirable. But I never really understood the need to pick on somebody because of their height. Like they like, even like, I think people said there are technically surgeries you can have, but they seem super high risk to be messing with your legs and stuff like that. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. If that will make you happy, then live your life how you want to live. But yeah, making fun of someone because of their height, like that's low fruit. Come on. Think of something more creative. Seriously. You know, like I think that's so stupid. You know, like I said, if you're picking on someone, it says a lot more about you than it does about the person you're picking on. In my opinion, I've always thought that. Violence is the way, Anka. I don't promote violence. I promote being nice, be nice to people, be kind, you know? Don't allow yourself to be treated badly, but at the same time, don't go out of your way to be rude. Aw, thank you, Trash Can Man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you again for the raid. That's so sweet. I think having the patience to help someone is key. Like, you can tell them where they're going wrong, but wait for them to figure out and try other ways to make them think. Yeah, Rob, I think that's a good way. Like, that's the thing. If somebody is getting something wrong, but they just don't know, don't get mad at them and instantly be hostile. Just take a little bit of time to educate them. You'd be surprised. People don't want to always be buttholes because they're doing it on purpose. Sometimes people just don't realize what they're doing. And sometimes just talking to somebody can get you so far. Also, you might be able to hear, but Pochi is crunching down on her little biscuits right now. Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. That's how it was with me being gay. It was crazy. You would have thought I was a psycho with how people were acting. It's so strange because it's like one of two reactions. Of people either just like, yeah, it's chill, I don't care. And then people make it a big deal. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it has to be a big deal. You know, let people be themselves. I'm just here trying to get through life, doing the best I can with my own my own situation. I could care less how other people are living, you know? Sorry guys, I just put a little bit more water in Pochi's bowl there because I just realized while she's eating her food, she just finished it. So just take care of that because I don't want her to be whinging that she does not have any water. Water is always good to have. Reminder to hydrate. No, you guys are lovely. I mean, when it comes to confrontations, I just try to avoid any trouble and keep my head held high despite some bad decisions. Being rejected by society is something I never wanted. And I mean, I think the thing is too, like, and I say this, and I will always say this, I absolutely think people have the capacity to change and do better. You know? I absolutely think people do. So that's my mindset. And I think everybody will make mistakes. We are human. It is inevitable. Everybody makes mistakes. I think the most important thing from any mistake you make is to take what you can from it and learn and grow. The worst part is the bullied one gets in more trouble than the bully. I've had that experience a lot more when I was in primary school. Like, and I've seen situations of people getting bullied and because they, you know, defended themselves, they cop a lot of the slack for that, which is a horrible system because it's like, you know, if these people weren't provoked, but it's like, yeah, there's got to be better systems in place for managing this stuff because it's horrible. Nobody deserves to go through being bullied and dealing with that sort of stuff. It's just, it's really not helpful and it's really not productive. And I don't personally really understand the whole idea of, you know, bullying people. I don't understand what you get out of it. I mean, if I say something that's even slightly mean, I feel horrible. I will go out in public, have a social interaction. And then that night I'll be up thinking, did I say something wrong? Did I say something that come across as like hurtful? Did I say something that came across in a bad way? Like, I'll overthink everything. So for me, doing it on purpose, I don't really get it. But like I said, I think for me, what I think is it probably comes from somebody who themselves is hurting. You know what I mean? That's probably where it comes from. So in a sense, it's like having empathy, but also, like I said, while it's important to have empathy, it's also important that you do what's best to keep yourself in like the best mental space as possible. So don't allow yourself to be like bullied and take stuff that you don't want to deal with, you know? Like, I guess in relation to stuff like content creation, if someone leaves a horrible comment, you are allowed to get rid of that comment if you don't want to see it. That's totally fine. This is your part of the internet. You're allowed to do that, you know? They can leave the comment, but you can also get rid of it. That's okay. That doesn't make you a bad person because you don't want to see something mean, you know? Like, I think that's totally normal. I don't know. That's my opinion. And I think in real life, you know, if you can remove people that are doing that and making you feel bad, don't feel bad for doing that. That doesn't make you weak. You're removing something that is not beneficial to your life. That is a good thing. Never assume malice when ignorance will suffice. That's it, Sfeel. Exactly. And yeah, you too, Garrett. Good luck with the hunt, Buttercup. I'm currently Masuda hunting Minior in Moon, and I'm currently at 1,980, so hopefully you have better luck than me. Oh, thank you, nobody. I appreciate that. And I'm wishing you luck. Yes, Minior is a great shiny. I don't know if you're specifically going for a certain color variant of Minior, but I wish you luck. You got this. That's a good one, Sfeel. I agree. Honestly, just want to say, Butter, I rarely use social media, including YouTube, but I find you genuine and nice. We're very similar, and I figured we would be mates IRL, and that's why I donate. Oh, Rob. That's really sweet. Well, it's always a pleasure when you're here, and I feel like we always do have really good conversations, so I feel that a lot. So thank you. And by the way, don't ever feel like you have to be obligated to donate. I just want to say that you're still free to hang out, and you don't have to do that, and it'd still be just as great to have your company, okay? So I appreciate that you do that, but you are always a pleasure regardless to have in the streams. Don't worry, guys. I'll send my sister to beat up all the bullies. Sounds good. I like that. I like that. I'll take it. I might have to cash that one in later. Thank you. I'm just trying to make people laugh and smile. And yes, it usually causes you overreacted when you only acted off of the mistreatment. Yeah, that's it. I mean, we're all, at the end of the day, we're all just people trying to figure it out, right? Like nobody fully knows the answers to everything or the best way to be or how to go about it. Like no one knows how to... We can't... I don't think you're going to like everybody that you meet. You're not going to click with everybody that you meet. I don't think that that's... you know, realistic. Because think about it, you know, we worry so much about people not liking us, but do we like everybody that we meet or see? You know, no, we don't, and that's okay. It's just not everybody's not going to be for everybody. But I think it's about having a like line of like respect of like, okay, maybe me and this person don't jive, or maybe I don't really, you know, click with them, but that doesn't mean that I have to go out of my way to make their life difficult, you know? Nothing makes my blood boil more than someone tries to make someone less than human for any reason, doubtably so for things they can't control. Absolutely. I'm in the same boat as you feel. I feel very passionately about that. I think like automatically, like opinions and bullying and comments on someone's appearance instantly are just like throwaway comments because it's like, that's so subjective. Do you know what I mean? Like saying somebody is too short or saying that like their skin isn't good or like saying that they're this or that. Automatically, it's like that is literally just your opinion. That doesn't mean anything. Like at the end of the day, I could say that the sky is red. That's just my opinion. Doesn't matter. You know, I just think like, yeah, to me, I think comments on an appearance in that way are just, they're not helpful. Like you're not better than somebody because you think that they're this or that. Like if you think someone's like too short or somebody's, you know, too skinny or, you know, too whatever, like, that doesn't make you a better person than because of that. That's literally just like, it's probably just an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get very passionate about this topic because I just think there's no need for it. Like people literally, you can just, why spend time being mean to people and doing horrible stuff like that? Why not go spend your time doing something you actually enjoy? Like that'd be so good. Like imagine like instead of doing that and making someone's life hard, go play a video game that you really love. Go listen to a song you really like. Like go play a sport you enjoy. Like do something like that. Like you're wasting your time on stuff that you shouldn't be. Like I think like we're here for as long as we're here. Nothing's guaranteed. The time that we do spend here, do it spending the time doing stuff you actually enjoy. Don't spend your time doing that. I feel like that's not going to benefit yourself either, you know? Hurt people. Exactly, Cogs. Exactly. That's always what I've said. I think a lot of the times it comes from people that are struggling themselves. So there is an element of empathy, but also, you know, it's protecting yourself is the important thing. If someone wants to go out of their life, let them go. Doesn't matter who, let them go. Yes, feel, and that can be hard. That can be very hard, but that is a very important lesson to learn and something that I've learned later in life than earlier. But I'm glad I have it. It can be hard and you might want to fight for them. You know, I always say that like with people that like, you know, do leave, I always try to say that the people I keep in my life, I try to do my best, but sometimes all you can do is let them go. And that's okay. That's fine. Sometimes when I come to work, some employees ask me every time if I'm okay or not, and I tell them that I'm fine even though I'm not. If you have somebody that you trust, it's probably not bad like talking to them about it and seeing if there's anything that can be done. But if it's easier for you to go to work and just, you know, tough it out, I mean, you've got to do what feels comfortable for you, but don't put up with being like treated like, you know, dookie because you don't deserve that. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Absolutely. Hi, Ghost. Good to see you. Welcome. I hope you're well. I live my life where even if I don't agree with someone's choices, it's not my life to control, so let them be. I'd rather not be waste energy saying something hurtful. Dragon right there. That is exactly it. Exactly. That's it. 110%. I may, and sometimes that's been a big thing for me when I was like going through like my earlier 20s. I was like, you might not agree with what everyone believes or what everyone chooses to do with their life. But at the end of the day, when you go through enough stuff, I think you get to a point too where you're just like, I'm just focusing on my own life and the people I really love and care about. And, you know, outside of that, people do whatever they got to do. It's their life to live. I'm not the one to cast judgment on that. It's a lot easier of a way to live. Good morning, Toxic. Good to see you. I hope you're well. The managers and the other employees that I don't like sometimes ask me so many questions that give me so much stress that I can't even work properly. If people are asking you stuff that's not related to work, you absolutely have every right to say, I don't want to talk about that or I don't feel comfortable answering. I've done that before and people might take it the wrong way. Don't be like rude and be like, I'm not answering that, screw you. But just be like, I don't really feel comfortable talking about that. I've said that many times with certain people in workplaces and stuff like that because I just think, you know, if I don't want to tell someone something, I won't. You don't have to. That is your that is your right as a person. I definitely agree that you're truly genuine and truly kind, Buttercup. I really relate to a lot of your passions. I don't understand why people go out of their way to insult and be rude to others. Oh, that's sweet, Nexus. And I think you're very kind too. You guys are, like I said, I've said this before. I feel like I'm genuinely so lucky to have such a lovely community. So thank you guys for being so amazing. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing to not understand it though, Nexus, hey. The hardest part of hello is always goodbye. Absolutely. And that's a great way to look at it. But as you said, Spheel, it's a hard lesson to learn and it's very easy to say, hard to do. But if people want to go, and I've been the kind of person to really want to try and fight to keep certain people in my life, but you get to a point where you realize, okay, this is your decision. This is this person's decision. Let them go do what they need to do. If people are meant to be in your life, they will find their way back. Okay? They will. But if they're not, let it go. Let it go. You know, it's hard. Focus on yourself. Focus on yourself and you will be okay. It can be hard though, but it will be okay. One thing I love working in charity shops is the occasional bargain. I got a Burberry and Barber jacket one for free as a gift for volunteering, and the others I paid $35, but it should have been $250 brand. Wow, that's a really exciting Poke Rob. Nice. Anka, but violence. It can be tempting. I mean, I'll be honest, I've never been the person to like physically fight back or like even verbally fight back with people. I kind of just let people do their thing, and once they realize they're not going to get a reaction, they usually leave you alone. At least in my cases. I've had perseverant people, for sure. But I just don't give a reaction because I'm like, I don't understand what you want me to do because none of us are going to win. You also makes me feel like a good person and I get to practice my empathy. Oh, for sure, Poke Rob. That's a really good deal, by the way, on those coats. I do like Burberry. I don't have anything from them because they're expensive, but very cool. Yeah, Anka's just looking to get wicked. Yeah, that's it. I think it's funny. I'm doing good. I'm glad, Toxic, and I'm doing well, thank you. Good to see you. I like hearing you saying all these positive things from you. It makes me feel better. Of course, Tekiji. Well, I'm glad I'm able to be at least a little bit of positivity in the day. I'll take that, for sure. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, so I just try to ignore those people who put down others for no reason. Joel, that is also very good advice that I remember hearing when I was younger. It's so true. It's so true. You might think that you want to get revenge on people. You might think that you wish bad things for people, but you're kind of just putting energy into someone who's already taken enough of your time. Like, I'm just thinking with my stuff, like everything I've been through a lot. Like I said, I'm sure a lot of us have, but I've really learned in my time, don't wish for revenge. Don't seek revenge. Just focus on yourself. Focus on yourself and taking care of yourself. You know, that's the best thing you can do, because wanting bad stuff for other people, like you're just taxing your own self at that point. And I know we're human. We're not perfect. Of course, we're going to have moments where we think things like that, but realistically, it's not going to benefit you to think like that and to put energy into that. And I think the best thing you can really do is put all that energy that you would put into them, wishing them bad and wishing all this stuff, put it into yourself and wanting better for you. That will get you so much further. Genuinely. I swear. Hey, James. Good to see you in the stream today. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hey, you're a good person, Dakiji. In fact, the fact that you care so much to not confront them shows, to make them uncomfortable shows that. That's a good perspective to have, Cogs. That's it. And just remember, you got to do what makes you feel best. And, you know, the fact that you're not instigating this, you're not starting any of it, remember that, you know? You're just going there to do work. You're not doing anything wrong. All good, Trash K-Man. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate that. And if you guys haven't checked out Trash K-Man, definitely give the channel a peep. It's pretty good. Sorry, no, don't be sorry at all, Spheel. You've only had bangers. Just make sure to put you and your piece first always. Exactly, Cogs. Exactly. Here comes Butter with the steel chair. Yep. And when all else fails, we bust out the steel chair. No. I'm kidding. I never encourage violence ever. And violence is just not. Yeah, it's never really going to solve the issue. It might blow off a little bit of steam, but if things were to continue, you're not going to feel better, you know? Also, sorry, chat, for being annoying. You've not been annoying at all, Spheel. It's been lovely to have you here. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you, Spheel. But if you had to play any sport for a year straight, which one would you play? Probably tennis, to be honest. I love tennis. I loved tennis so much when I was like in high school and growing up. I mean, I would play tennis now if I had access to a court like easily and somebody to play tennis with. I've been trying to work on getting my mum to go with me because I'm like, she used to love tennis too. We used to do that when we were younger, but I know she gets pretty tired, so I'm working on it. But if I could play and I had all the means to do it, probably tennis. Or honestly, in the past year, I've gotten quite into golf. So if I had to do solo, I'd probably do golf. But if I could have like someone to play tennis with, I'd do tennis. I don't believe you. Hey, I can't convince you otherwise. I heard a long time ago that nobody's opinion matters but your own. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's easy. It's, you know, that's one of those things that's easier to say than to do. But realistically, and I've gotten way better with this. I'm still a work in progress, but the best thing you can do is just, you know, you can listen to other people and be appreciative of kind words. But I think sometimes when you overvalue positivity and positive reinforcement, you can also really overemphasize on negativity. This is probably something I'd give advice to, like, for people making content, is like, you know, it's obviously really lovely to get positive reinforcement and feedback, but sometimes when you overvalue it, when you see something that you're expecting to see something positive and then you see something negative, it really throws you for a loop. And I've always said, you get 100 positive comments or like compliments, you're going to think of the one person who said something not very nice to you. And it's the same thing with being online. Just remember, you know, these are just people putting out thoughts. It's not the end of the world. The world keeps turning. And this is something I've said before, and some of you guys will have heard me say this. Think about your absolute favorite song in the whole world. If you go on YouTube, if you could see dislikes, there are dislikes on your favorite song. So you already know there are people that just instantly have a bad opinion, right? And that can be the case for you. Obviously, I think there's a difference between feedback and like just someone being straight up like negative. But I always think about that. My favorite song on YouTube, I know that it had dislikes on it when I could see dislikes. That was definitely a thing. And I instantly don't agree with those people. So just remember, there are people who are going to have takes that you are just not going to agree with, and that's okay. That happens. And in life, that happens too. Always prioritize what you think of yourself rather than what other people think of you. That is a big thing that takes a long time to learn and practice and to stick with, because I don't know about you guys, but I was younger. I was a massive people pleaser. I just wanted to make everybody else around me happy. My needs did not matter. It was important that the people around me were more comfortable than I was comfortable myself. And that's how I lived my whole life for a very long time. And eventually you get to a point where you're like, well, what's the point? I'm just doing this for everybody else. And it gets to a place, I think, where you just kind of got to realize, you know, if you think you're cool, then you're probably cool. Like, I always think that there's room for improvement. I will never think I'm perfect. Absolutely. I've never thought that. I always think there's always room for improvement, but I don't think I'm the worst person in the world anymore. And that's pretty nice. I think that I got some good traits. And I definitely think that when you start holding yourself to a higher standard of like, I'm not that bad, you know, I'm actually pretty cool. I'm pretty decent, you know? I got some things going for me. You can feel like you have an ego at the start, and that's okay. Have a little bit of an ego if you want. You are awesome. I think it's way better to think that you're awesome than to dislike everything about yourself, because I've been on that side. I'd rather be like, yeah, okay, I'm not horrible. Is there a lot of work to do? Yes, absolutely. But we've come a long way, you know? Coming for a buttercup shiny hunt got some much helpful therapy. Well, I hope I can help a little bit. I just be talking about stuff that I get passionate about. And like I said, it's nice to have conversations with people about this stuff, because just as maybe it maybe helps some of you, it helps me too to be able to talk about this. And hopefully I can be a little bit of positivity, just a little bit. That'd be the ideal situation. Maybe I get some shiny Pokemon. Maybe I help people feel a little bit better. That's great too. You often lose yourself when trying to please everyone, which is physically impossible. Very true. Very true. I always come in here to just lurk and I get straight knowledge drilled into my ears. Oh, just... Sorry guys, I'm motivational speaking while I'm trying to also get the sparkles. I might go for a little bit longer actually, because I'm kind of feeling it if you guys are down. I might do like another 50. Should I do 4,050? Should I go to 4,050, or should we wrap up at just a clean 4,000? I don't know. Hard to say. I get really passionate about the stuff and then time just flies. I should wrap up at 4,000. I'll wrap up at 4,000. I'll be good. I'll stick to what I said. I'll go to 4,000. But yeah. There are always going to be dislikes everywhere on videos. It's an unavoidable thing since you can't get everyone to like your videos, and never give a lot of attention to the haters. Absolutely. That's it. Yeah. That's the thing. People are going to hate. It's just the internet. It is what it is. Remember that these comments do not make you who you are. You decide who you are. 9 more retries. Come on, give Buttercup the shiny, please. I know we're getting down there now. We're getting down there in the checks. We're getting close to 4,000. So yeah. Ain't no one gonna talk smack about Cradled in Love, Poets of the Fall, or wait, where did it go? Or Rengoku. I have words with them. That's fair. Can I ask? And you may not want to answer, but how old are you? You seem pretty wise and experienced. That's really sweet. I'm 27. I'm 27. That's fine for you to ask. I'm not cool, never have been. That's not true, Spheel. Who else would I be able to talk about Demon Slayer with? That automatically makes you cool. I know you're not going to believe it, but listen, if I can talk to you about Demon Slayer, you're already up 10 cool points in my book. Thank you for your kind words, Buttercup. I realize I tend to be a people pleaser, but because of your genuine support, I'm trying to learn to stop pleasing those who are not happy with who I am. And that's the thing. You'll find the people you're trying to please. The people who genuinely care about you don't need you to do much other than just be yourself in order to like actually appreciate you. The people who are never satisfied with what you do, they're not really there for you. You know, if you stop, I've had to do this a couple times and it's hard. I've done things with people where I'm like, I start to feel like I'm not being appreciated by people. I'll go to 4,050 just because I see a lot of people saying, I'll do an extra 50 checks. All right, I'll do it. I'll do the extra 50. I wasn't gonna, but I'll do it. We'll do it. But I think a big thing is like people, like sometimes if you just stop doing all the extra stuff you do, see if those people are still around. And if those people are still around and checking in on you, you know you got good people around you. And if you got people who are like mad at you or upset that you're not doing as much or like doing everything, and I'm not talking about housework and stuff, I'm talking about like in general, like going out of your way to be there for people. If you put a little bit of that time into yourself rather than like, you know, overexerting yourself for other people and they're mad at you for that, probably tells you that maybe you're giving yourself and your energy to the wrong people. Do what you want, Butter. It's your stream. Oh, Spheel, you guys are lovely. Aw. And I'm really happy talking about your passion helps you out, Buttercup. It really does help. I do have to go to bed, sadly, shortly, sadly. So 4,000 is fine on my end, but no worries if not. I saw a couple of people saying doing the extra 50, and I'm honestly kind of feeling it because I like this talk, and I feel weird to cut it off right now because I'm feeling really into it. So we'll do the extra 50 checks. But if you want to go to bed, Nexus, don't even sweat it. Please prioritize sleep. Like saying all those stress things I'm dealing with, I said to you, Butter, and hearing you say all those positive things, I feel that I'm a good person and a good friend, so thank you. Of course, and you are. You're doing amazing. You got to be proud of yourself for that. I just woke up and started watching 20 minutes ago. Oh, did you really, Rob? It's been lovely having you here. Glad you overcame all that. Massive show of character, and from what I've seen in these streams, you're nothing but kind. Oh, that's really sweet, Trash Came in. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not perfect. I don't want anyone to get that twisted. I'm not a perfect being. I make mistakes, but I'm always trying to learn and be better. Also, Pochi heard somebody come home. If you guys give me 1 second, I'm going to go let her outside. I think Mum just got home. So if she is, I'm going to let her out and go see her. 1 sec. I'm back and she's out of the room now. She's excited to go see Mum. Oh, that's funny. No worries, Joker. It was lovely to have you in the stream. You take care. Have a good one. I love hearing music from my phone when I was very young. I usually always write it down, all my favorite music in my book from when I was young. That's cool. Yeah, I go through and every time I find a song that I used to listen to in my childhood that I kind of forgot about, I'll add it to one of my playlists. I used to be bullied a lot and not really have any friends from kindergarten to 6th grade. And I decided in the middle of 6th grade I had enough. I'm proud of you for not wanting to deal with that and not putting up with that. You shouldn't have to. Nobody should have to be subjected to being bullied and being tormented just for being themselves, you know? It's rough out there, and I wish it wasn't a thing that ever happened, honestly. Oh, Bagel. Thank you for the $10 donation. That's very sweet of you. Oh, Palpatine, do it. Go to 4,050. I will, Bagel. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I was like, we're having this good talk, and sometimes we'll get into conversations and I'm like, I just want to kind of keep talking. So let's just keep doing shiny checks while we do that. Why not? I just get very passionate about this stuff and it's nice to talk about it. And like, you know, I'm obviously not a psychologist. I'm not a professional. Absolutely not by any means. But I do think that some of these things are things that I would have liked to have heard at many points, and I needed to hear at many points. And I think maybe if I can say them, maybe it'll click with some people, and maybe it'll allow them to do a little bit of, you know, work to get to a place where they can be happier and work on themselves. Because listen, I'll be honest, your girl's been through some what do we call it? I was gonna say the Ice Age, the dark periods, you know. So I've definitely been there, and I think it's a hard place to be. And it's like if I can maybe say something. Like the only thing I really can do is just share my opinions and my thoughts, and if that can help somebody even a little bit, then that feels pretty good. I wonder what type of animal or deity Uxie is based on. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know, but it's awesome. Oftentimes people see that and try to take advantage. Those who are real reinforce and build up to not tear you down. Exactly. Yeah. Like, you know, you see that in people, and I think that for me, like. Something I've always kind of done is like, you guys know, I not for just one reason, but I never tell new people. I mean, I never tell anyone about like my YouTube channel. Nobody except for like my immediate family and Like when I say like one other person outside of my family knows about this, that's it. Right? Like I don't talk about it. I never bring it up. I never talk about YouTube, and like I'll have conversations, like people will talk about it randomly and stuff, and I'll just be listening in that. And it's interesting hearing perspectives in that, and people will be like, oh yeah, you know, all this thing. And I think I don't think I'll ever tell people about it until I eventually, if I ever did a face reveal, then people would know about it. But like I would never, I don't tell people about it because people always seem to treat people differently and stuff. And I don't want people to ever treat me differently. Like I want people to just treat me as how they would treat anybody, because I think that says a lot about them. And people who are genuinely nice to you without knowing that they can have anything to gain from you, those are people that I want in my life. I think those are the best people. So that's why I try to live my life in a way that people don't think they're gonna get anything from me, you know. But but you know, as you develop a friendship, naturally those things come, you know. And I think that's something that I think is really important, you know. Random side tangent, but something I think that is kind of good advice. Like I would say, you know, you don't have to talk about like how much money you may or may not have. You don't have to talk about like what you do for a job, the position that you have, like all these kind of things. Just be yourself and let the things that make you shine, and you will find your people. That's what I really believe. I need to watch the new season of Demon Slayer, but I need the motivation to sit for hours and watch. It's really good, Poke Rob. I loved it. I ended up catching up on watching all of Demon Slayer in like literally just a couple days. It's so fantastic. When you do sit down and watch it, you'll be hooked. I'm very surprised my best friends put up with me. Oh, you shouldn't be surprised. I'm sure that and I know you're going to say no, but I'm sure that they love hanging out with you. Your real friends will be happy sitting on a couch making small talk. Absolutely. And I think, you know what, I've always found a really good testament to having good friends. A really good one is when you can sit there and be quiet and not have to say anything and it doesn't feel weird. That's always like a really good thing. So chat, nice weather today. It's actually really humid and I feel like it's going to thunderstorm here tonight. So that's for me at least. That was quick. Yeah, it was just opening the door. She was right there. So it was nice and easy. She was like, I'm ready to go. Do you have a favorite song that you love listening to while I'm hunting for Pokemon? Ooh, good question. I love a lot of music. I'm going to be honest. I have like quite a few playlists. I think you guys were saying I like a lot of funk. I like rap, funk, screamo, metal. I like a good variety of stuff, to be totally honest with you. It's hard to explain. Some of the music I listen to, I don't even know what genre you put it in, but it sounds good. But yeah, I don't know. I listen to a bit of everything, but I usually honestly watch YouTube videos while I'm hunting. Oh, I love the rainbow hearts. I named my Litten Scrouge from the Warrior Cats books. I think it fits. I think it does too. I agree. Yeah, we'll do the 4050. Why not? The Astro Training Arc intro is reason enough. It's fantastic, huh? I feel like if others hear that they are not alone in these situations, it can bring them an haha moment. Absolutely. Absolutely. And hearing how other people overcome these things for me has always been really like beneficial. Like hearing people who have been through really, really like, you know, full on adversity in their life and they've come through, hearing what their mindset is on that stuff is really motivating for me. Cause I'm like, if they can get through that, then I can get through what I got to get through. And Tonic, hello, lovely to see you. Yeah, when I was growing up, we used to be in we don't really have food stamps here, but when I was growing up, my family, like we were very, very poor, like when we were younger. We're doing better now, but not like, you know, I won't go into it too much, but we're definitely not living like a crazy life. Like, you know, the house and everything's still getting paid off and I still live at home. So that tells you anything, you know, but we've been in the situation we had to water down the milk and it was ketchup sandwiches. So I definitely have been there, but it will get better for you. I'm sending positive thoughts and positive, you know, everything out there for you that things will turn around and start getting better for you, Antonic. Maybe I'd use the steel chair on Uxie and it would turn shiny, but you want to go the peaceful way? I'm sorry, Anka. I know the steel chair is tempting to bring the shiny out, but yeah. Good job getting to 4K. Thank you, Cesar. Yeah, we hit 4,000 checks. Let's go. I'm glad. If you do a face reveal and the haters start saying mean things to you, Butter, this is going to be war against them because we love you. Oh, that's sweet. I mean, if I do a face reveal, it's because I'm ready to expect the worst if I'm at that point. But like I said, like the reason I don't choose to show my face is because I don't want to have it be a focus of my content. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to have to worry about how I look in videos or in streams. I don't want to worry about that stuff, which is mostly like the biggest part of why I don't show my face. And I'm very fortunate that everyone's very supportive of that. to be honest, I'm very lucky. But if I ever did decide, I got to a point where I'm like, yeah, okay, I think it's time. I want to do a face reveal. Or if I do decide to do that, I'll be like expecting the worst of the worst. And I'll be like, I don't really care. Like, you know, like when I decide to do it, I will be at a place where I'm like, yep, It is what it is. People are going to think I'm ugly. I see people that I think are very, you know, good looking, and other people might not find that to be the case, and vice versa. It's just an appearance thing. You know, it's not a big deal at the end of the day. You know, it is what it is. Lo-fi beats. Oh, that's very relaxing. There's no such thing as as perfect. You are beautiful as you are. Even with all your imperfections, you can do anything. That's very true. That's very true. And I think the one thing that I am appreciative for the internet is allowing access to so many different people's stories, because I've seen so many people from so many different situations, so many different walks of life, go through so many different things, and seen people really succeed and push through in like their own right and own way. And that's very motivating to me. To read and study and focus. Yeah. I know one of my friends used to listen to like music while they would read manhwas, and I started doing that because it gives a different energy to it. Ben, hello. Lovely to see you in the stream. I hope you're doing well. I grew up poor, oven chip sandwiches and ketchup. Yep, I feel that. It was a lot of like ketchup sandwiches or like ketchup on toast, tomato sauce on toast. But I loved it. I didn't really, you know, when you're a kid, you don't really grow up like realizing you're poor, like for at least for a while. Like you just don't think about it. I never really like, and I think the one good thing though about that is I've never really like had a big value on material things. You know, I feel like in a way it's forced me to get creative in a way I'm thankful for. And I don't need a whole lot to be happy. You know, as long as the people that I really love and care about are like, you know, healthy and doing well. And as long as I've got my health and I'm doing well, then I'm pretty happy with that. I've been into city pop a lot recently. Ooh, city pop. Interesting. That's the... Oh, what's the thing that they say? Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, that's it. That's what they say. Don't judge a book by its cover. I remember hearing that one in primary school too. That's a banger. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think that your gut instinct in situations is important to listen to. But that voice that you have, like, you know, you will see people that seem like the biggest, scariest, meanest people in the world. And then you'll talk to them and they'll be real like teddy bears. And then you'll have people that you think go the other way. So... that's just life, isn't it? You know, trying to not have too many preconceived notions about somebody because of certain things. Have an open mind to people and opinions. I think that's good. You know, it's important to have your core beliefs and the things that you believe that make you, you know, that you value. I think that's important. But I think conversations and like having an open mind to different waypoints and viewpoints from different perspectives is always a good thing, you know? Everyone should live life for at least a little while in poverty. It definitely gives you a great perspective on things. Like I said, I'm not living a ball of life right now. Definitely not by any means. But compared to what it was like when we were growing up, like it was definitely very different. But you know, like I said, I'm thankful I have a roof over my head. I have water to drink. That is already, you know, I have internet. That's pretty amazing. Like, you know, so I'll take that. Your story may not have been much of a happy beginning, but that doesn't make you who you are. It is the rest of the story who you choose to be. So who are you? Yeah, that's a good one too. That gave me goosebumps. I like that because it's true. Like the things you go through are going to shape you into the person you become, and you can decide how it will affect you. Because trust me, we can. There's many different routes we can take at every situation we get into. We can handle it many different ways, and we handle it the way that we think is the best at the time. And sometimes, you know, when we reflect, we're like, oh, maybe I could have done that differently. But you think that now because you learned. You know, and that's pretty impressive. But if you finally get the shiny, what nickname are you going to give it? Or are you not going to give it one? I usually don't give them nicknames typically, but we kind of give them an unofficial nickname. Like I don't usually change the nickname just because of like alphabetically, it's a lot easier for me when I'm organizing things to have like the actual name in the letter. That makes it a lot easier for me. But usually we give these things like unofficial nicknames. Like with Arceus, we called it Butter Llama. That was great. I loved that. I've just learned you can't buy dive balls and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. You have to soft reset for them. Really? I didn't even know that. Oh, hey, you're still live. Hope it's going well. Kronos, I am. Hello. It is going well. I decided to do an extra 50 checks. I was going to go to 4,050 because I was feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're having some good conversations right now, and I'm vibing with it. I don't know. I love it. There are sometimes like we'll have certain conversations and like they're funny and then they'll be fun in that. But there are some conversations we'll have where I'm like, I just really feel it. I really feel this conversation. So I'm going to keep shiny hunting. Why not? It's great. I love it. I don't consider them imperfections. I consider them quirks. That's a good way to look at it too. Yeah. I always wonder how you soft resetters wake up every day and decide maybe I'll waste a few hours on 1 in 4,096 chance. Yeah, I mean, it's just some in the DNA, I think, probably. My favorite bands, Poets of this Fall, Sabaton, Volbeat, Alan Jackson, and many more. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Kung Fu Panda too. Kung Fu Panda has some banger quotes. I'm not gonna lie. Stay away, get buttercup, not me. Oh no. Oh, is this Anka for the violence? It's kind of funny though. It's tasteful. It's tasteful. Yesterday's history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. Yeah, that's like the main one I always think of. But it's a banger for a reason. It's good. It's good. Mine was Shrek. Oh, Shrek was good too. I always liked the second Shrek a lot. It was a banger. It was so good. It was so good. I don't know. Is it just me? I think it is just me because I'm getting older. You know when you get older and the older generation always says this, but I'm just like, I always sort of think like they don't make movies and shows like how they used to. And I was like, this is how I must be getting older is when I start thinking that. But don't get me wrong, there are some good ones still coming out here and there. I just don't watch them as much, but I'm like, Shrek was so good. And I remember Shrek was great. I remember what other ones did we have that were really... There's a lot of good ones. I just can't remember all the names, but I just feel like there were so many really good movies growing up. I'm like, they don't really feel like... Movies aren't the same as that anymore. But I guess, you know, the movies that would have been coming out before I was born, people would have... It would have been the same thing, right? I get it. You know, I get it. But still. Do I have shiny as elf? I do not. That will be the next Slate Guardian I'll be going for, though, after I get Uxie, if I get Uxie. But have you played any other Pokemon besides Pokemon Sword, Violet, and Pearl? Yes, I absolutely have. I've played a lot of other Pokemon games. I've played all of the main series games. I just don't own... Well, actually, I was going to say, of the 3D... Of, like, the DS games, I don't own Black or White 2. That's the only one. That's the only one I haven't played. But I've watched. I haven't played. Sadly. Breaks my heart. I'm going to keep dropping these quotes till someone tells me to shut up. Hey, I'm not going to tell you to shut up. I think they're fantastic. Gravity Mochi, hello, good to see you. You haven't been, but it's lovely to see you today. I hope you're well. And Kurajin, good morning. And Martin, hello. Lovely to see you guys all in the stream at the moment. I hope you guys are doing well. The circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. That's Pokemon movie, is it not? That's Mewtwo. That's a straight up banger. And you wave at viewers, yeah. It's funny how that happens. Hey, it's like everyone wakes up. Okay. Now we pop it. It's perfect. I love it. It's nice because I'll be like, hi, hello, how you doing? Howdy. I've heard that Shrek 5 was coming to theaters. Really? I didn't know that. I'd probably watch that in theaters. I like Shrek. But it's a fact most of the recent things are made more for money than to have an actual audience. Even with games, you can notice that some feel unfinished and unpolished. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, Listen, much respect to game developers out there. It's got to be a hard job to do, and there's got to be a lot to it. I wouldn't be able to do it, especially, you know, it would be difficult. But I feel like I feel more drawn to a lot of like indie games these days than I do for a lot of AAA titles. Like I feel like when I was growing up, I was so excited for AAA title games. Like it was just the, you know, I would save up my money because a new COD was coming out, or a new Assassin's Creed was coming out, or a new, you know, Mass Effect, BioShock, Gears of War, like all these great games. Like I would just be like, oh, I'm so excited for the new AAA title to come out. And then I feel like for a while there, it just kind of like lost its sparkle to me. Like a lot of these games, like I just wasn't as excited and I didn't hear as much and there wasn't much hype about it. Not everyone's getting on to play the same game. Like I don't feel like that's the case anymore. And I feel like a lot of games now, it's like, people will play them for like a week and then it's like, okay, what's the next game to play? Like, it's not the same as back then. It's like, okay, you've got your COD players. Okay, now you've got your Battlefield players. Okay, now you've got your World of Warcraft players. Like, you know, it felt like there were these big communities and it was all like that. And then a new game would come out and everyone would come and try this game and then they go back to their thing or they start a new community for this. I feel like that's kind of what it felt like, at least, you know, from my young brain, that's how it used to feel. Whereas now I feel like it's very different. Don't get me wrong, there's still niches and communities for games. That's absolutely still a thing, but I don't feel like it doesn't feel the same as what it used to. And maybe that is just me getting older and seeing things differently, but that's kind of how it feels. Someone told me, as you're used to your generation and when you get older and that's the new one, you resonate with the above and it just clicks. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And don't get me wrong, like I always am like, you know, I would put it down to just, you know, I'm getting older. It's just different to what I grew up with. So it's different and different can be a little scary. So I'm not going to put stuff down, but I definitely feel like it's just different, you know? If you wouldn't take advice from them, then why would you take criticism? I like that one a lot as well, Sfeel. That's a really good one. I love that one. Next is Hi Buttercup. I was away briefly helping my mom out, and I really loved Shrek 2. The holding out for heroes climax was amazing. It was so good. That's exactly why I said it. I'm glad you knew why. Yeah, I'm glad someone said it, because I was like, that was like my favorite part of the whole movie. It was so good. I used to replay it when I was a kid. It was so great. And no Warriors Nexus at all. I protect my Black 2 cartridge with my life since it's so expensive now. Yeah, I wish I would have been able to get that at the time, but it was at a period in my life where I was like not really gaming as much in general when Black 2 came out. So I wasn't, yeah. I regret that. I regret that a lot, but I'm sure I'll get a chance to own a copy or a cartridge at some point in my life. 80s and 90s was peak TV and movies. I mean, I definitely grew up with like the rollover of the 90s. Like I saw a lot of the 90s sort of stuff as I was growing up in the 2000s, and I can feel that. My mum loves the 80s. My mum is obsessed with the 80s, so I grew up with like a lot of that sort of stuff because of her too. But have you ever played those niche horror games like Miss Owl and Mad Father? I've watched a lot of those games. I haven't specifically played them myself. Not as many, but I've definitely watched a lot of them. But yeah, there's a lot of like strange niche horror games. That's like my favorite genre specifically of like indie games, or like just like solo developer or like small team games, is just horror games. I think they're so interesting, and they come up with such, you know, maybe it's because they're not AAA, so they don't have the pressure of like the mainstream media criticizing them for doing maybe edgy or like out there stuff with it. But it's pretty cool, because I always think about that too. I'm like, as a AAA title, you probably have to be careful more so these days with like what themes you use and what topics you touch on, and you don't want to get people mad, because then people will get mad and then you have to pull everything and undo all your work. But I feel like if you're like an indie developer or like a solo team or a small game, you can get away with doing more like, you know, eccentric theming or topics. And for horror, I think that's like, that could really benefit, you know, from that, because otherwise you could kind of have the same formula going. And while that might not be a bad thing, maybe you just really like, you know, there's jump scare obviously, then there's like terror, then there's like psychological, there's like a lot of genres within horror. But I find that like they'd be banging out some crazy stuff, and I'm like, I love it. It's so cool. Do you think it could be the nostalgia too? Yeah, definitely. Nostalgia could definitely have a factor in that. Back in my day, I had two breads and a chicken and ketchup, and it always slapped. Oh yeah. I think I have 2 copies of Black 2 if you'd like one. Oh, Kronos, that's really sweet. I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad taking a copy of Black 2. Oh my gosh. If we're talking about horror games, I love Project Zero. Ooh, yeah, okay. I heard Master Shifu say that if you only do what you can do, you'll never be better than what you are. Yeah, I think that's good advice, because I do that for myself, and this is like something I'd say for like people that suffer with anxiety, is try to do a little bit something that pushes you out of your comfort zone, because that will help to make you realize that, okay, we're okay with doing this. We did something that we don't normally do, and you know what, we survived and we're okay. And it kind of makes you feel like you're a little bit more safe, and like you can trust yourself more. That's what I personally do. Obviously, you know, do that within your own discretion, because I don't want anyone to go too far and have like, you know, a breakdown. But I find for myself with managing like my anxiety, because I get pretty, I'm not gonna lie, I get some pretty crazy anxiety. But I really do try to push myself pretty often with going further and doing stuff that I wouldn't want to do, and I'm not going to enjoy doing, but doing it just so I'm like, okay, look, we did something we didn't think we were going to be able to do. We've pushed ourselves. We're okay. We've done well today. You know, I think that's a big thing for just developing your confidence in general, and making you have, like I said, that trust with yourself that it's going to be all right. You know, like I said, not a therapist, not a psychologist. That's just what I do, and I find it helps. It may be an unpopular opinion, but I'd rather wait for games for a long time and not release news until they are finished, polished. That's why I don't mind not hearing about Kingdom Hearts 4 or Missing Link news. For sure. I mean, like, listen, if it's like between them having to rush a game, get it out early, and it's not finalized, or it's not like in the best form they could probably have it in as like, you know, human makers, then I don't mind waiting. I don't mind waiting at all. You know, that's fine. I'll wait. If it means I get a better project and something that they're more, you know, proud of, then that's fine with me. Like I said, I'm not a game developer, so I give them a lot of credit that it's not easy. Or Fatal Frame. Ooh, good pick. How are you reading when your eyes are closed? Yeah, my Pochi chewed my phone charger this morning, and so I didn't really have enough time before the stream to go grab a charger, so my phone didn't have the most charge, and then we had the VTuber going, and then yeah, The old phone battery was my enemy today. I had to put it on my slow charger, which is on my computer, but this is like the phone charger on my computer is like, if I have it on for 10 hours, it'll charge like 30%. It's one of those. It's like able to keep it, it's able to hold its charge, but very slowly building the charge on. So I'm going to have to probably go get a phone charger either today or tomorrow, which I didn't really want to have to do that. But, you know, I'll just, yeah, if I don't end up doing it today, I'll just make a list of all the stuff I got to do while I'm out of the house and just do it in one go. So that'll be fun. I'd like to imagine I'm just daydreaming about getting the shiny, to be honest. Adding on to that Nexus and just said, I'll put movies there too. I'm especially glad that they're taking their time with the new Spider-Verse movie. Greatness needs time. Oh, for sure. The Spider-Verse movies are really good. I also have a copy of White too, so I don't entirely need 2 copies of Black too. If I have it like I think. Oh, that's really sweet, Kronos. You don't have to do that though. That's really, really sweet. I would feel so bad. And of course, if you ever feel like you're not enough or unworthy, set your heart ablaze. Feel exactly. I love that quote so much. I love it so, so much. I kind of want to get it tattooed on me because I love it that much. It's just so amazing. It gives me goosebumps every time. So good. It's like when you confront a fear. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I think a lot of the time it's just establishing trust in yourself and your own brain that like, you are okay. You're going to be fine. You got this. It can be hard because you also got to be prepared. Like sometimes things can go wrong, but I feel like once you've done something that you didn't think you could do or that you were really scared of doing, you kind of gain a lot of confidence from that because you're like, dang, I really just did that right now, you know? But you got to be like in the mindset, like you got to be at the place where you want to do that. Like you can't be forced. You got to do it because you want to do it, which can be hard, but it's very much so worth it. Over 4K resets and still going strong. Yes, Lee. Yes. We decided to do an extra 50 checks over the 4,000. Also, thanks to Bagel for that one because Bagel did also donate an extra $10 as well to be like, yo, let's do it. So got to give a shout out to Bagel for that one as well. W Bagel. Aw, Nexus, that's lovely. Being open about your anxieties too, Buttercup. I'm trying to find the balance of stepping out of my comfort zone while not forcing myself. It's definitely baby steps. Oh, for sure. And you'll find at the start it is a lot of baby steps. But baby steps are still moving forward. Okay, which is good. I didn't have internet until I turned 14, so I don't know about the release until I saw it on the shop. Oh, really? That's so cool. Yeah, I was the same way. I was like, we had a family computer. That was like the thing. It was a family computer. And you would only be allowed on it from this time to that time. And this is like in high school I'm talking about. I remember I used to love watching my YouTube back in the day. I remember I would watch Young's Cast. I would watch Bub's Beauty. I would watch PBAT. Those were like my favorites when I was like younger. They were like my favorite YouTubers. It was so good. I'm terrified of spiders. That's fair. I think a lot of people are. I like spiders, but fair enough if you don't. My Soul Silver was damaged, so I was considering getting a new copy, but the game works fine, so I just got a new DS cartridge shell and refurbished it. Wow, that's handy, Lee. That's awesome. I just don't have a copy of Black or White 2. I missed out, and I'm so sad about it. Good morning, Rick. Lovely to see you. Welcome. Better to recycle and refurbish than to waste. That's true, and if you've got the means to do it, like if you've got the skill to pull that off, more power to you. When life gives you lemons, make pear juice and blow everyone's minds. I like that. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that a lot too. I've never heard that one. Maybe get a wireless charger as a backup. That's a great idea. If I can go and get one tomorrow, I will. If not, I might have to look online. I just don't like waiting for shipping online. That's why I like tend to not prefer it. I like not going out of the house. I'm going to be honest. I say all this stuff. I don't like to go out of the house, but yeah, phone charge is kind of an important one, unfortunately. Baby steps. Yeah, I'm just getting used to change, which I felt overwhelmed at times. Oh yeah, for sure. It's important, you know, and the thing that people say is like at the start it will be baby steps, because if you take a big leap and then you feel like you're really freaking out. Think about it like water, right? Like you're in a pool. Like if you just take a big step into the middle of the pool and you don't know how to swim, you're going to freak out. You're going to be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I've never been here before. I don't know how to, you're going to panic and it's going to be worse. You're not going to want to get it back in the pool. But if you take baby steps, like you go slowly, you're starting off with the steps at the edge of the pool, you get more confident in the water, you're going to have a better time, and you're going to be more comfortable getting back into that pool again because you know that everything's fine. Think of baby steps like that. Don't ever think of it as like a bad thing. Think of it like, okay, you might jump into the middle of the pool if you take a big leap and you feel like, oh, I should have made so much more progress, or I should be in this place. No. Because the thing is, if it doesn't go well, you're going to be less likely to want to go back in that pool. But if you take those little baby steps, you know, like I said, you'll feel more comfortable, you'll feel more safe, and you'll want to get back in there, and you'll be able to trust yourself more, you know? That's the way I see it. Because I think a lot of us, we put too much pressure on ourselves to be at a certain point. So yeah. Thank you, Buttercup. You made me laugh this long. Now I made so much Mystica while I'm casually doing raids while you're talking in a way I find very entertaining. I enjoy you guys having a conversation. Oh, I'm glad, Michael. And good job on the Mystica. That's awesome. I also find that being with people like you who are truly accepting and kind makes it a lot easier for me to express myself. Normally I don't talk this much, and I accept me being an introvert too. Oh, that's really sweet. I'm glad you feel so comfortable. Like I said, I'm very fortunate that we have the community that we do here, and that we have such kind, like, supportive people, because, you know, the internet is full of many different people, but I'm very fortunate there are so many people that are so, like, you know, willing to just be so sweet to each other and supportive, and I appreciate that so much. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with being an introvert too. You might not ever be like someone who's like, yeah, I'm so excited to go out of the house. That's okay. But as long as you can do what you need to get done and it doesn't affect your quality of life negatively, then I think that's always good. If anyone wants a few songs I think everyone should hear at least once, they are Burden by Citizen Soldier and Love Me by Colleen Ray. Warning, the second song is religious, so just be aware. Thank you for the heads up, Sphere. I appreciate the suggestions. I might have to check them out if I haven't already heard them. I'm just really bad with remembering song names. Side note, could always play Black 2 on an emulator. That's true. And stream it. I would like to do that. I would like to do it because I'd be like, oh, we can experience it for the first time. That would be fun. I still have to check into the, like, specificities. Yep, we're gonna go with that, of, like, emulating and, like, having that on the channel, because I don't know if I can get in trouble by Nintendo for doing that, so I don't want to get in trouble. But I mean, listen, at some point I want to own Black or White 2. Either way, it's gonna happen one way or another. Good suggestion though. Thank you, Kronos. Life is not a race. Slow the beep down and enjoy where you are. If you spend so much time chasing the future, you will miss the beauty of the present that is currently in front of your eyes. Very true. Very true. The best thing you can do is just be in the present as much as possible and enjoy it. And I'm really focusing on that now. I'm really focusing on that now. Just enjoying doing things I really want to do, and, like, focusing on the things that matter the most to me and putting my energy into that, and not feeling like, oh, I got to be worried about where I got to be in 10 years because if I'm not blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, have the goals that you want to have and focus on the things you need to do in that day to get there. But, like, you know, like, it's a journey. Enjoy it a little bit too, you know? Come on. I understand that. I have friends I haven't seen in months because I don't like leaving the house. Oh, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I don't have too many people that I, like, you know, I would say IRL friends. That's not really, like, I'm just a lot of my friends that I did have, not that I had very many to begin with, but, like, they all, like, are married now or have kids. They got, like, a whole life. They got a whole life. They got a whole life, you know? And I'm just like, you know, they do their thing. They still know I'm there and I care about them, but they got to do their thing. But, you know, I find, for me, whenever I do catch up with any of them, I'm just like, you know, we might not see each other for, like, months and months at a time, but, you know, you still know that, like, we're still friends. Like, we still care. And I think that's fine too. There are two ways you can go with mental health. Take advice and work on yourself, or you can just repeat the pattern and expect a different result. The insanity quote. I think that it was Einstein who said that. Yeah, where they say, repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. That is insanity. And it's shiny hunting kind of is like that, but it's someone said that to me once about shiny hunting and I was like, it's true, but at the same time, this is what we must do. But yeah, you're right. And that's the thing. Like, you got to be at a place where you want to make that change, because no one's going to make the change for you. Normal is overrated. Citizen Soldier is amazing. Even Kronos is like, I understand, respect. You attract what you put out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Put out positivity, put out kindness. You know, people will still be, you know, butt heads at times. That's inevitable. But I think for the most part, what you put out is what you get back. Everyone is fighting a battle you know nothing about. Be kind. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very true. Very true. Even if you think you've seen everything because they share everything online, you still don't really know everything. And even I've had to turn myself in with that when I was younger. Back when I did have a Facebook, I'm like, this, you know, this person is, like, attractive, they're popular, they've got everything, they have everything they could possibly ever have. And, like, you get to a point where you're like, why do I think like that? Like, what if they've got this stuff going on at home and you would never know about it and you're just there being, like, wishing you were this person? It's easy to get in that mindset, but it's important to not hold on to that because you really don't know what else they're going through. And if you had everything that they had, they still have problems too. So, you know, it's just like, you know, that thing where they talk about like, if you have all the money in the world, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to be happy. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of problems fixed, but you're still going to have some problems that money can't fix. There's, you know, you'll never have everything until you appreciate what you already do have. You know what I mean? That's something that I think is important. You know, you may not have the best situation. And there's been times where I'm like, I genuinely couldn't believe when I would tell myself like, I'm thankful for this. And I'd be like, what is there to actually be thankful for? But when you really look, there are things, even if it's small. Thank you, Buttercup. That really helps put things into a better perspective on my end. I'm also trying to live in the present too, since I remember getting too sucked into thinking about the future. Yeah, for sure. And I do it too sometimes. You really got to like stay on top of it. But like I said, having goals and things you want to work towards and doing the steps, you know, that you have towards them, but don't like get so caught up on this end goal that you don't enjoy the process of getting there. Because it's like what people say, it's like, I was happier when I was working towards the thing that I have now than I am now that I have the thing. You know, it's like, appreciate that. The past can't be changed. The future is unknown. So the best thing you can do is live in the present and be merry. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a big thing. A lot of people also feel like they can't move forward because of the past and things that they've done. And I'm just going to say everybody can change. I think everybody is capable of change. I think you learn a lot from the mistakes you make. It's just whether or not you take those lessons and you know, use them and move forward, or if you know you want to you know, if you don't learn that lesson, life has a pretty funny way of giving you the same situation and trying to get you to learn the same lesson over and over again through different situations, and it'll be like slightly different, but until you've learned the lesson, you'll find you'll keep repeating something until you get it, you know. Jealousy is a useless emotion. Absolutely. And it's very human. Jealousy is very human, but it is one of the worst. I think jealousy is probably my least favorite thing to feel. I hate feeling jealous. I think if I could remove one emotion, it would be jealousy. Absolutely. It's such an unproductive, horrible thing to feel. I never like feeling it. And it's something I think you have to work. If you do experience jealousy in any capacity, it's a really important thing to work on, getting to a point where it's like, don't be jealous, be motivated, you know, like, easier said than done. I used to be very like, I think it's because I was very self-conscious. I used to be a very jealous person, but you have to get to a point where you're like, you need to work on yourself to get to a place where you don't feel like that. And you see people's success and you want good for them because you want that for yourself too. And you realize you become a very powerful person when you switch that mindset. Because I think jealousy in general is a very destructive behavior, at least in my opinion. And I think that if you can turn it to like using that and seeing that person as something that is inspiration, that's power. To make something special, you just have to believe it's special. Yeah, you make things special. People, jobs, possessions. If it's special, like if you value it, then it's going to be special to you. But to someone else, I said this before with like those bags, you know, the Birkins that are like $20,000. If you give that to someone who doesn't know what a Birkin is, they're just going to throw it on the floor. They're going to probably tread on it. They're going to probably have stuff leak in it. But if you give it to someone who knows what it is and they see the value and they care about it, they're going to take really good care of it. It's like anything in life. You give it the value, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. The grass is always greener on the other side. Yes. And we've all been guilty. I think we've all been guilty of that mindset. And then we get there and we're like, actually, it wasn't. It's what you make it. The grass is what you make it. And sometimes that's a lesson that, you know, just comes with time. I'm thankful that I woke up to a Buttercup stream. Good morning, everyone. Oh, Zenestria, hello. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good sleep. Well, money is more problems. In many ways it can be, yeah. The past can hurt, but the way I see it is you can either run from it or learn from it. Yes. Very true. I think you guys have heard me say so many times, your past does not define you. People have the capacity to change. People have the capacity to do better and be better. I really believe that. I really, really do. It's going to take time and it's going to take consistent effort, but I absolutely think we don't give people enough credit for what they're capable of, you know? Make multiple small goals that lead to an end goal. Yes. Yeah. And that's how you make lifestyle changes. These little habits just become part of your lifestyle. And then, you know, just, you know, have the things you want to have focus on, like the big goals. It's always important to have them, but enjoy the journey on getting there, you know? It's not about who you take when you leave this world behind. It's what you leave behind. That's a good one. I think that kind of can, you know, also correlate with something that I think is living your life with, you know, regrets, and I think that everyone has regrets to an extent, but like not like regrets that like actually like keep you up at night, but living your life in a way that it's like, man, I wish I don't want to get to the point where whenever my time comes that I'm like, man, I really wish I would have done that. I don't want to have that. I don't want to have that in my life. And I think that's something as well that I've gotten really good with. I'm like, you know what? I'm happy with what I did. Everything I tried and failed and everything I tried and succeeded, no matter what it was, I'm just glad that I went out there and put myself out there to give it a go. I think that's really, yeah, that's up there for me. Why do I hear boss music and Cineroar Scrouge? Now let's see how long you last. Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm glad too, Nexus. It's been lovely to have you. Yeah, we're going to do about 7 more checks. We're going 4,050 and we'll be wrapping up here. I was very jealous as a child because there were a lot of things I couldn't have, but never felt jealous as an adult. I think that's very normal. I think jealousy in children is like very common. It makes sense because you don't have that part of your brain to like see things in that way, right? If everyone subscribed to Buttercup, there would be free tofu for everyone, but with purchases, I mean, if everybody wanted tofu, that'd be nice. Imagine if I could be like, yes, just subscribe and you'll get your favorite food on a plate in front of you. I wish I could do that. Dark Septile, hello. It's lovely to have you. Welcome. I feel bad because we're getting close to the end of the stream, but I hope you're doing well. I want everyone I meet to remember me because inside people's memories, I can live forever. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. Welcome, Septile. Yes, I hope you're doing well, Septile. If it doesn't come this stream, it's definitely coming the next one. You think so? Well, I mean, we're going to be like at odds now. So at this point, it'll be almost over odds. By the time we finish the next stream, we will be over odds for this hunt. So, and at that point, I'll say I called and I knew this was going to be a longer hunt. I was just feeling it. But hey, listen, I guess we still have some checks before we get there. So I shouldn't speak too soon. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I know this isn't related to the topic at hand, but are we still under odds for the shiny? We are almost at odds for the shinies in Estria. Almost at odds. I believe it's like 4,096 to 4,109 is like the range of shiny odds for this, but I'm going to say we're pretty much at odds. I'll have to see you later. Thank you for the stream. Have a very wonderful day. Good night. Bye. Of course, Michael, you too. Thanks for being part of the stream. It was awesome to have you. I believe the older you are, the less likely you are to change. I mean, you can definitely get very stuck in your ways. I've heard that people like feel that. And I think for me, I try to have an open mind. I really try to keep having an open mind to things because I don't want to be someone who's stubborn and stuck in their ways and isn't open to new ideas. Because I think that is a common thing. 46 more to hit odds. Oh, Kronos. Oh gosh. I mean, technically it would be. The last quote is Kingdom Hearts. Oh, is it? I like that. Bringing you more shiny luck. Thank you, Nexus. I appreciate that. I'm brewing a pot of coffee. Ooh, nice. Guys, you will be proud of me. I've gone like 2.5 months without any coffee or energy drinks. 2.5 months. I'm doing well. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I think about a nice coffee and I'm like, that would be so nice right now. And these past couple nights that I've been like struggling with being tired, I'm not going to lie. I've been like, I really could use an energy drink. I can't even talk. Just saying it, my body's like, oh, energy drink, caffeine, ooh. But I haven't done it, and I'm really proud of myself. I call jealousy the gimmies. That's a much cuter way of putting it, for sure. See, I think with like little kids, it's like, oh, you know, but it's like you gotta stay on top of it because I just always find like, for me, I've just always found jealousy to be it's such a gross emotion to feel. I don't know. I don't like it. Oh, thank you, Kronos. They say everyone dies twice, once physically and once when they are forgotten. Dang, that's deep. You're overcoming addiction. We're so proud. Thank you, Just Ever. Yeah, I'm not doing the caffeine. I get the little bits in my Pepsi Max, but like, listen, I'm not giving up Pepsi Max. Sorry, not gonna happen. That's my baby. I gotta keep my Pepsi Max. It keeps me sane, all right? That's my one like treat that I like just refuse. Like, listen. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do anything. I have my Pepsi Max, let me be, all right? And I know people are going to tell me Pepsi Max is really bad for you as well. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying this is my little bit of happiness, all right? I love it. A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. I want to line the pieces up, yours and mine. That sounds like lyrics. I'm guessing it is. Oh, nice. Congrats, Buttercup. I'm trying to slowly get off soda and go more for water and mango juice. Ooh, sounds good. I love iced coffee too much to give up. It is really good. It is really, really good. But I can't do it. I was just feeling like if I had a day where I couldn't have my iced coffee, I was like, today is a bad day. And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Oh, is Kingdom Hearts intro? That's beautiful. Laughter is timeless. Imagination has no age, and dreams are forever. I like that as well. Can't drink coffee because it tastes really bad to me. Sometimes I try to drink it. I think maybe I like it, but no, I don't like warm coffee. I only like iced coffee, to be fair. I cannot function without caffeine. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing it, and I have been doing it for this long, but hey, go me, right? It has been a productive stream. We've done well. All right, guys. Well, it is time for our final check of the stream. 4,050. We're almost essentially at odds here. So, like, we've done pretty darn well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and keeping me company during this shiny Uxie hunt. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the drum rolls. All right, you guys. It is Friday, so it is the last stream of the week, which means it'll be 2 days till we do our next stream. So let's make this final check count here, you guys. 4,050 for shiny Uxie. Is it going to happen? Let's go ahead and do the check. In 3, 2, 1. Come on, Uxie, be sparkly. Come on, give us the shiny. No. I really wanted the sparkles. That would have been such a great way to end the stream. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Oh, hi, Lucas. Oh, it's the end of the stream. Sadly, no sparkles, though, but it is good to see you. And no sparkles for shiny Uxie today. My heart feels a little bit broken. I'm not going to lie. I was actually kind of hoping today we were going to get it. I was feeling kind of pumped. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of sad now, but it's okay. Because at least it's Friday for me, and I know it'll be Friday soon for a lot of you guys. So we're at the end of the week, which is good, which means the weekend is about to be here, which means for me, that's a lot of editing time. But it's also a lot more shiny hunting and getting on top of stuff. And then hopefully next week will be a bit of a smoother week for all of us. I'm hoping we don't have any more broken headsets, any more broken chargers. Hopefully, none of these other issues that have been going on. Fingers crossed it all goes well. I think next week's going to be a good week. I think next week is going to be a really good week. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I'll definitely have some shorts up for you guys over that time. I've been working on videos, but I don't know if I'll be able to have them up. We'll see what happens. We'll see. If I do, I'll see you guys in the comments. I'll be obviously having to go through comments and replying to all of the ones that I've been missing. So that'll be another thing that's on my agenda. So it's going to be a busy weekend for you, girl. I got a lot of stuff I got to get done, but it'll be good. I've got my list sorted. But I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I hope you guys take care. It's been lovely hanging out with you. I hope you guys will have the best shiny luck over the coming next couple days. And hopefully on Monday, I'll be able to hear of you guys getting some sparkles yourselves. But thank you guys so much. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Aw, thank you, Skylaria. I appreciate that so much. Aw, Master Jedi. Aw. I'm doing well. I'm sorry we're wrapping up the stream, but it's lovely to get to have you, even if only for a little bit. But I always remember that you're a wonderful human being. Never lose sight of who you are and how awesome you truly are. If you ever feel you are not enough, set your heart ablaze. Also, this is for the chat. Oh, that's lovely, Spiel. Thank you so much. And same to you as well. Yeah, goodbye, Justefo. It was lovely having you. Coffee wrecks me. Yeah, I could easily go too far with it, for sure. Oh, mate, on the bright side, you were getting closer, Buttercup. I feel like you'll see it early next stream. Oh, thank you, Nexus. I appreciate that. Let's hope so. It was lovely to have you. Thank you for all the support. And Kira, thanks for the stream, Butter. I'm going to open a Pokemon TCG box later. Wish me luck. Wishing you a great weekend. Take care. Of course, Kira. Oh, my gosh. I'm wishing you luck. I hope you get some great pulls. Have a great weekend. Thank you for being here, Kira. Oh, I was shiny hunting Uxie. No sparkles today, but we'll be back on Monday to keep up with the hunt. Kronos, good luck at next time, but glad I got to catch part of the stream. Have a good weekend. Oh, thank you, Kronos. I appreciate that a lot. You take care and you have a wonderful weekend as well. Thanks for being here. You too, Anka. Take care. Goodbye, Justeva. Thank you so much for today's stream, Buttercup. It always makes my day seeing you in your streams. I'll send you the Google Drive link after work tomorrow. Have an amazing weekend, Butter. Sounds good, Nexus. Yes, I will get that sorted. So that should be good before you're finished with work tomorrow. So that should be all sweet. Sounds good, Nexus. Thank you so much. Good night, Kez. Thanks for being part of the stream. Aw, that's lovely. Yeah, thank you, DJ. I appreciate that. It's lovely to have you. I'm sorry you're catching me at the end of the stream, but hopefully I'll be able to see you in a future stream soon. You have a wonderful rest of your day too, Bagel. Thank you for the support. Getting a haircut on Friday? I hope it goes amazing. Oh, I feel so bad we're wrapping up the stream, but it's lovely to see you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back on Monday with the stream, okay? Imagine you do one more reset and you get it. That'd be funny. I haven't had that happen yet, but it would be a good time. Goodbye, Poker Rob. Thank you again for the support. I really do appreciate it. That's true, Dragon. Bye, Kiro. Awesome. We'll leave it. We'll leave it at this one because I did the extra 50 checks, but we'll be back on Monday to do some more shiny hunting. Thank you so much, Buttercup, for the awesome live stream. I'll be ready for the next live stream, and have a wonderful, an awesome day. We love you very much, Buttercup. Goodbye. And next time we'll get to shiny. Yes, let's hope so, Dekiji. Thank you so much for being part of the stream. I appreciate that so much. You take care. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you then. Aw, thank you, DJ. I appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Have a fantastic weekend. Wish us luck for the shiny Uxie when we get back on Monday. All right, guys. Have a good one. Good luck at the shiny hunts, and I will see you then. Bye, guys.